And good morning, guys. Nice to see everybody today. Uh, yeah, we have a cat cam, we have a Chaz cam. Man, we got it all going on today. So I hope everybody is well. Thank you, Marlon, for all the love this morning. Hello, how are you today? It's nice to see you. Reverse Oreo. That's interesting. That's very cool. Hi, Marley. How are you today? It's a pet day too, honey, if you want to come up. Okay, and there we go. Back to the art. There we go. So how is everybody today? Sorry I couldn't be here yesterday. Just technical issues, I guess. Reasons I couldn't be here, but that's okay. That is the Chaz cam for the moment. Even though, oh, I did it again. Awesome. Yeah, we kind of had a long. Hey, Joe. Nice to see you. Oh, well, tell me about it. Come on up and tell me about it, guys. I'd love to hear what's going on. There's Chaz, by the way, guys. I cleaned his cage yesterday, so stuff is... Hi, Tyler. Joey, I've already had 600 twice, honey. It just disappears again. But, hey. All good. Good morning. Hi, Becky. That is Tyler on his mom's account, guys. So, there you go. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't have them out in the playpen because we got to do some stuff today. Hello, Cinnamon, the bunny, my friend Amber. How are you doing today? So Marley, yeah, if you just want to cam up and keep your camera off, that's fine. I'll drop a link. I'm sorry, guys. And here, I'm not sure if it's up there or not. So I ended up making it. I ended up making the link, and then I ended up changing the time. So for anybody who's here, thank you. That's just Chaz right now. The other ones are sleeping, so there's not a whole lot of point in leaving them on their leaving it on the camera on them. So what happened with Miss Marley? What was going on last night, and anybody for that matter? Yeah, this is my dragon. If anybody is curious about what the heck I'm doing here, diamond art in the background. I can put it on the cat if you'd prefer, whatever. She's right here by my feet. So, yeah. So what's going on, my fellow friends? Oh, my goodness, girl. Babysitting a little boy. He didn't go to sleep till 1 a.m. Then he slept in the bed with me instead of the pack and play. And then he woke up at 7. I was really overwhelmed. I was babysitting a little boy. He didn't go to sleep. Then he slept in the bed with me. Woke up at 7 a.m. So you just babysat overnight? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, that's not good. That's, yeah, Kitty's right there. Kitty. Come here, Boobas. Come here, Bubba. Kitty, everybody wants to see how pretty you are. Come here, look. Come here. Here she is. Come here, Booba. Come on, Booba. Are you coming? Kitty. Kitty. Come on. Come here. Are you coming? No? Okay. All right. Well, that's okay. There you go. He's right, Hi, Lorna. Hello, my dear. He's right. You gotta turn on white chipmunks and the baby will fall right asleep. It's true. I guess she doesn't, eh? Yeah, it's called Calico. It's interesting little... Well, now you're interested, aren't you? Yeah, you're a feline, that's for sure. Yeah. He fell asleep at 7 p.m. and I put him to bed. Then he woke up and was being whiny. Oh, I see. Okay, so Joe, are you popping up? There's my guy. Morning, Joe. What's going on? Oh, I might want to put my volume up. Try that. I can't hear you at all, Joe. No sound, kiddo. Nothing. I can't hear you at all. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can't hear you at all, Joe. You're totally nothing. Kitty. Come here, Boobala. Come on. Everybody wants to see how pretty you are. Come here. No, she won't. She's not coming over. My cat is a calico mix. Oh, cool. Maybe Joey will get his sound back and he'll be back, guys. So good day to everybody. I'm feeling pretty good today. So, all right, we'll try again here.
What about now?
That's perfect.
All right. All right. We're talking about ways to put babies to sleep. I know there's ways to help not put babies to sleep. When the baby's laying there, you don't want to flick the baby in the nose repeatedly. That doesn't help at all.
Oh my God.
The baby might cry. You don't want to turn the TV up really loud. Sometimes, like if you turn up to like volume 30, the baby's little ears will hurt and start crying and go like this. Honestly, with babies, man, I would just hold the baby and just whatever every baby is different. So like whatever the baby does to stop crying, just keep doing more of that. And some babies like when you rock them on the knee, and some babies like when you pat them on the belly and then they yak all over your shirt. Some babies like being tossed up in the air. It just depends, man.
I saw, Joey, we saw your, I don't know if everybody else did, but I liked seeing your grandson there.
He was a cutie, right?
He is a cutie patootie.
Little blonde hair.
He is so cute. So, yeah, we all ended up on Squirrel's thing last night. He did a live on, what is it, the other side of Squirrel?
Oh, I did his other channel? Okay. Yeah, he sent me a thing. Once I was off with you guys, I spent like 5 more minutes, and I think I went to bed after that.
Oh, my God. So this is what he did, okay? So he went over to, he was like, he said, oh, my God, did you guys just, because I said I was on another stream. I was with Ashley and Colin. We went over and went to her stream. And he says, God, are you guys still on Joey's stream from hours ago? I said, oh, no, he fell asleep, and we went over to this. And he said, where's Chadio? He said, where's Chadio? I said, oh, I don't know. He was really drunk, and then he was talking about having tacos at his neighbor. He's like, okay, everybody who's here, get on Chadio. He's got a video. Everybody go and comment on Chadio's video. So he put all these really crazy things. And then like 2 hours later, Chadio popped in. So that was fun.
Yeah, Chadio was on with us and he had to go get the tacos, I think.
Yeah, and then he came, everybody bugged him. And like he called him a turd wallet or something. I don't know, but it was pretty funny actually. So I guess Squirrel decided he was bored, so he went on that channel because of the fact that he does reactions on the other ones. So he had about 10 people. It was pretty good. Okay, Marley said he's 2. He's just kept crying. He didn't want to sleep in the packing place, so he slept in the bed, and then he woke up. Okay, so...
Marley, here's what you got to do. Now, this advice is slightly illegal, but hey, when in Rome, you got to do what you got to do. What you do is you go to your mom's purse and take your keys out the car, and you put the baby in the car seat, and you drive around the block. Babies love car rides, and they fall asleep like that.
Mine used to do that too, Joe. He was colicky, so never slept. And
now, Marley, I think you're tall enough, but if you're under like 5 foot, you get one of them phone books like that kid did in that movie with John Ritter. What was that movie? When he couldn't see on the wheel, he had to put phone books up when he was driving. So do that for if you're not tall enough. I think you're tall enough. And if you have any confusion driving, just remember it's gas, left, brake right, and you just turn that giant wheel the direction you want to go. You'll be
Other way
fine.
around, Joe.
Whatever, but just go around the block once and you'll be fine. You don't even need to really put the gas on. The car will go by itself if you put it in drive. Just make sure R stands for reverse though. So when you're backing up, you got to put it in R.
Oh, okay.
But then the baby will go to sleep, and then you pick up the baby and put it in the crib, and then you can go, write poetry and kill it on YouTube like you're doing right now.
Oh, Marley. She's laughing at you. She thinks you're silly. So yeah, it was an interesting night. I ended up, who was there? I guess Beard dropped in, a whole bunch of people from the UK. Not a Great Gamer, his friend from the stream, the soccer, football stream, whatever. And me, and there was all kinds of people there. So that was fun. It was a good time. I didn't get any sleep, obviously, so but I'm here because I didn't want to miss another day. So here we are. Dorito asked me to send him a couple of minutes of footage of something. Oh, is Joey joking? I can't tell. Yeah, Joey's always joking, so pretty much so. John Ritter was a great actor. Yes,
He was. He was in Clifford the Big Red Dog, obviously. Three's Company. I mean, such great movies going back. Hell yeah, man. John Ritter was the shit. My 8 Rules for Dating My Teenage Daughter. I should look up that show too. What was the wife's name on that show? I should get her on. Let's see. IMDb.
Three's Company?
No, not Three's Company. The wife on 8 Rules for Dating My Teenage Daughter.
Oh, Gee, I can't. I don't remember, Joe. I loved Three's Company.
Everybody did.
It was like one of my favorites. I never missed it ever.
Well, it was a comedy about swingers in the 70s and 80s, and nobody got that low key. I mean,
I got it.
Hey, everybody in the know got it. At the time, you didn't get it. You're like, what the hell? Why are these people living together?
No, that's true. That's true. You're right.
Well, at the time, they didn't want people to know that swinging was a thing, but so they had to do it in subversive ways. It was funny.
Right. That makes sense. You're right. That makes total sense, Joe.
And think back to the 50s when Lucy and Ricky, they didn't even sleep in the same bed. Like, what the fuck? And then a baby's here. Well, motherfucker, we know Lucy and Ricky were fucking. Get out of here with that bullshit. I mean, the kid's name is Little Ricky. Like, come on.
Hello, Scott. How are you?
Who's in the house?
Nice to see you.
Scats Aquatics. Welcome to the party, pal.
He might be from Maine's Furs, Tails, and Fins, which is the channel I told you about with Jess from Texas.
I got you.
Remember I told you like last week I went there twice and I got like bazillion subs?
Yeah. You was telling me.
That's the one with the really nice tanks and the fish ponds and they got so much stuff. She's got horses and stuff too. Wow, it's pretty cool. I actually don't have it on the White Chipmunks right now. It's on Chaz, but I promise as soon as they get mobile, I will switch the camera. But they're all sleeping. They're so lazy. So yeah. So that was fun. I got some stuff done yesterday, Joe. I got some cages cleaned and I got some stuff organized and some garbage ready. And, I got some stuff done yesterday. So it wasn't the worst thing not being online.
Sweet.
It was. Oh, and it was so funny. Joey, I was talking to Dorito about the video thing and he was talking to Squirrel. And I said, there's one condition, though, Squirrel, you got to be princess. And he says, I get to be princess? I said, yeah, you have to be princess. And he says, isn't that the name of the squirrel in London, too? I said, yes, it is. And he says, oh, well, I was kind of okay about doing it before, but if I get to be princess, now I'm good. Now I'm game. Now I really want to do it. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. So that was I haven't sent them anything, but I just. It was kind of funny because obviously you know why I want him to be princess, because Char has a squirrel named Princess too, so it kind of works for everything. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I didn't know. I barely remembered that Kelly Kawako from Big Bang Theory was in this one.
Oh, get out!
Yeah,
get out! Wow. Yeah, she's too big now because she has a new show. So.
Oh, obviously,
Is it called Blue Sky? I think. Me Too.
I don't know what her I don't know what her post Sheldon show is yet. I don't really.
Oh yeah, he's way too. I loved Sheldon. He's my favorite character actually, Sheldon.
And that one, I still like Johnny Galecki, man. He was fucking awesome. Man, he was
he's good too.
Going back to, Christmas Vacation and then Roseanne. I mean, he's been in forever.
For sure. I mean, that was a great show.
He was so great in Christmas Vacation. Nobody remembers he was in there. It was probably one of his first roles. He was
I remember. I have it. I have the movie.
I watched it, but I must see that. That's easily the best Christmas movie of all time. And a lot of people.
Sure.
A lot of people from Cleveland, they think it's Christmas Story because the Christmas Story house is here in Cleveland, but in most of the movies filmed with it. Man, that nothing beats National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. That movie's so fun. I don't know
though, Joe. I have to give you a run for that. Die Hard is a pretty good Christmas movie.
Well, we did deduce that during the special we did on Christmas Day, that Die Hard is actually not a Christmas movie, and there's two ways. We came up with an open mind. We analyzed it, but there's two things that identify a Christmas movie. One, does it come out around Christmas? And Die Hard came out in July, so it doesn't come out around Christmas. And two, is there anything about Christmas on the movie cover? And Die Hard is literally zero about Christmas on the movie cover. Die Hard is a movie that happened to take place during the Christmas season, not technically a Christmas movie. Obviously, it's still open for interpretation, but according to, when we did the show about it, it was just broke down to not be it. No big deal. Everybody's going to argue about it.
Oh, okay. Well, then Christmas Vacation would be my second favorite.
You know what's funny though is that I did that special, and what happened was after that, people would or the bootleg videos of Die Hard that were on YouTube, people would fall asleep or whatever, and then the next video somehow my video would latch onto it. So
oh, that's so cool.
I get a bunch of random views from fucking people just falling asleep and shit.
That's so cool. Yeah, I got some. I don't really look at it very much, but some of the stuff that, they say that some of my videos that follow other videos that are not mine, there are some really strange things that my videos are attached to that have nothing to do with chipmunks at all.
Yeah, when it says channels that are people who watch your channels watch other channels, the only other channels on there is Lep.
Speaking of Lep, he was on Squirrel's show last night. He was hammered. And he gave us a little dancing booby show, sort of.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he was doing this little,
If Lep was a chick, he would show his titties literally 24 hours a day. He loves showing them.
And then I learned something about Leprechaun last night that I didn't know. and so he said, I'll be right back. And then he put his camera onto his little screen thing. And Squirrel said, okay, Janice. He says, how much you want to bet this is it for Lep? And I said, I don't know. I never get to cam up with Leprechaun. And he says, I will bet you this is, Lorna's laughing. Leprechaun did not come back. So it was pretty funny because Squirrel kept talking about stuff, and he'd go, wait, let's let Lep chime in. And he'd go, and he'd put up the screen and go, Lep, you think so? Okay, never mind, we don't know it. So anyway, it was pretty funny.
Well, that happens all the time. Well, I mean, you used to drink, and you've been around drinkers. When you're drinking, you'll do something, but I'll be right back. And the next thing you know, you're like, fuck that shit. Or you sit down on the couch, and you're like, oh, this feels really good. And when you're drinking, you're passed out, man. You're out.
Yeah, this was about 1:30 in the morning, so maybe 2. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, it was pretty funny because and then Dorito had his wedding anniversary yesterday, I guess. And then he came up after he'd had his dinner. So I don't know, it was pretty late. But we were talking. That's when we were talking. So
it's funny. I was on Steve's channel the other day, and he's like, you gotta check out this guy. He linked me to Dorito's channel. I was like, dude, I already know Dorito.
Oh, cool. Yeah, right.
I think that's why I started realizing how small YouTube is. I think I already know all the fucking live streamers that are.
No. Oh, that's what Squirrel said. He said, I was sitting here and I'm bored out of my mind. Oh, and also he got a new camera, a new webcam. So he was trying it out because people have been saying he looks too gray or just anyway, he got a new webcam. So he said, well, I figured I'd just go live myself. So I did. So that's what happen. So
Nice.
it was interesting. It was fun. We talked a little tiny bit about Blake and little tiny bit, not too much, but hi, farmer's life. Yes, namaste, my friend. Is that hello? Is namaste hello?
Well, let's check out Google Translate.
Namaste. Yeah.
I got you. Hold on. I'm pretty good at figuring this out. Let's see.
Okay, the whites are up, guys. I'm going to move the camera, all right? Hang on 1 second. Hi, babies. Hello. Hi, princess. Aw.
Yeah, it's hello in Hindi.
Perfect. Hi.
It sounds like this.
Namaste.
Hello.
Namaste.
Hello, my sweet babies. Hello.
Hello. Hello. Namaste. Namaste. Hello.
And then you can translate hello into many different languages. So for our Russian viewers, it would be
Привет. Привет.
Privyet is hello in Russian. Hello in Arabic would be
There we go. Perfect.
مرحبا.
marhaban. Marhaban.
مرحبا.
Marhaban to our listeners in the Arabian Peninsula. In Portuguese, hello would be hola.
Hola. Hola.
In Japanese, hello would be konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa is Japanese, right?
Yeah.
Konnichiwa.
That one I know. Come on, guys, here. Oh,
Italian, it's
I
Ciao.
haven't put it in yet.
ciao.
Ciao.
Noodles. Oh my
Ciao.
goodness. There.
Ciao.
Ciao. Ciao.
Ah,
Oh.
you're so
Lovely.
silly.
And then in Irish, it would be. Oh, they don't have the Irish. They have the translation, then I have a speaker, though.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Swedish.
Okay, it's on the whites now, guys. So there you go.
Hey.
So in Swedish, hello is hey.
Hey. Ah,
Hey.
weird. That is
What
so
about-
weird, though.
What about Norwegian?
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Halloo. Hello for Norwegian.
Hello. Okay, cool.
I mean, honestly, if you learn to speak like hello in like 45 different fucking languages, it really helps you.
That's
In
pretty
Hawaii,
good, actually.
In Hawaiian, it's aloha. Aloha is
Yeah.
hello and goodbye in Hawaiian.
I'll just put that there for a sec on the chipmunks while they're eating whatever.
In
their
in
pears,
Welsh,
I
it's
Hello.
hello.
think. Everything is so close, you know.
Hello is pretty. I mean, if you wave your hand and say hello or hi, pretty much everybody in the world's gonna know what you're talking about.
That's true.
Unless they're fucking, they never left the house.
Yeah. Oop,
Right,
there
and-
goes one. Cheech, what you doing?
Cześć.
I think Dorito should be Cheech.
In
Cheech.
Vietnamese, it's
Xin chào.
Xing Chao. Xing
Xing
Chao to all our
Chao.
Vietnamese listeners. Xing Chao.
Okay. My chipmunks are crazy.
In German, it's
Hallo.
hello in German.
Hello. Oh, that's nice. So what are you doing today, Joe? It's a very uneventful day. No sports.
You know, probably, I got to mow the lawn today, assuming it doesn't rain. If it doesn't rain, I'm 100% mowing the lawn. Other than that, I don't know. Do some cleaning, get some shit ready. I'm going to the wrestling event on Friday. Kim wanted to go finally, so I bought her tickets.
Oh. What wrestling event?
WWE, they're having SmackDown's coming back. They're just starting to tour again.
Oh, get out. Cool.
Yeah, because they were doing all the events down in Florida.
Okay.
Now they finally started on the road again, so I'll be there on Friday. So watch SmackDown. You'll probably see me on the television.
Cool. Oh, are you nice and close to the...
Oh, yeah, we're about 3 rows back, I would say.
That's cool.
So I'll probably do a show when I get back. It's not going to be live. I doubt I take it.
Okay.
So I don't know, we'll figure out that. The band, the band still isn't committed to anything. I might just tell them to do it, and maybe we'll do it on Saturday or something like that. I don't know yet. We'll see.
Yeah, that might be good. I mean, it wouldn't. I mean, I know people are used to seeing you Friday, but if you got other stuff to do, you can always change it. I mean, I just changed mine by a day or two. So
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, 60% of the people just click, start watching when they see this notification bell start. So it really doesn't matter, anyways. You know what I mean?
That's
It's
true.
It's not like people on Facebook like, oh, who did Joe get? And then because the views are kind of static. Either way. I mean, I'm gonna get if I run for 2 hours, I'll get 80 to 100 views regardless.
Of course you will. I know you will. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
And if you're not out there, subscribe to Janice and subscribe to me. And
you can drop links if you want. I don't care.
Only subscribe if you're gonna check us out, though. Don't subscribe and waste your time. I mean, if you're gonna never check out the channel, don't even
I don't mind just having that, Joe. That's what I need. So, but yeah, I got you. Oh, Marley, you've been made a moderator, by the way. After talking to you the other day, I did mod you up. So, you are done, my girl. So go ahead, try not to pull a Char and block people by accident. Please. Because that was a little crazy. Yeah.
Ooh.
It's not really her fault, but I mean, what's this button do? Char, stop screwing with my friggin' stuff. Oh, what did I do? Oh, man. So, anyway, yeah. So, okay, so that's kind of cool. Joe, I took I don't know if you were here when I told that story, but I took my kid to it wasn't SmackDown. It was like, I don't know, it was some special event in Hamilton, Ontario at Cops Coliseum. And this is this is like 18 years ago or so.
Much love, Lorna. Much love. 18 years ago.
Oh, yay.
All right, so you're 18 years ago. You're at the wrestling event.
I took my 10-year-old to.
Was it at the Rogers Center? Where was that?
No, that was at Cops Coliseum in London, in Hamilton.
Okay.
It's a pretty big. Oh my gosh! Look at that. Look who it is. It's Good Morning, Mr. Nick.
It's the Yorkshire Jesus. Man, it's like 5 o'clock there. He's eating dinner, Janice.
Look it. He's outside. Drinking in the sun.
It's gotta be like hot. It is hot as fuck over there right now. What's it, like 30 degrees, Nick? What is it?
Way too hot over there, I heard. Hi, Mick. How you doing, buddy?
They were all talking about it yesterday.
Oh, yeah. It's bad. It's really bad there. Way hotter than here, man. There's Mick. We can just watch Mick for a minute. Oh, sweet. It's so cool. All right. I'm going to check.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Mick. What's up, pal?
How you doing? Always nice to see you.
Chopper.
It might lag a bit with me.
I know we have a bit of delay, so I'll just.
Well, the internet, the cables, the internet has to go through the cables over the ocean, Jan, so it takes a little bit. It's a little delayed.
Okay. All right.
The internet's running as fast as it can to relay the messages back and forth. One guy gets a message, runs it back over, gets a message, runs it back over. Little electronic guys.
Oh, damn it. My chipmunks moved again. Man, I hate when they do that.
You should get a shirt that says "Check out my chipmunks," but it's like a boob shirt and it has a picture of the chipmunks on each boob. That way, the people look at the chipmunks.
Ah.
What happened, Mick? We heard about one syllable, and then you cut back out. Yes, if you get 10 videos with 1.5 million views each,
God, get ready, Joe.
you'll have enough. All right.
1 and 2.
Look at that.
Wow.
What's
Look
That's
at
a lot of
the
sexiness.
maniacs in the house.
There's too much sexiness for one. Too much sexiness for one panel and Chatio. What's up, everybody?
Oh my goodness.
My mic broke last night, so I'm having to use my webcam mic right now.
You broke your mic.
My mic
What were you
broke.
doing, buddy? Were you having a fucking
Good
read?
morning, guys.
No,
Some
man.
chick
That's
big
just
titties
stop
over
working.
the camera.
No,
Acting
stop
like a
working.
mom on a deal.
Huh.
What happened?
Mick is always hard for us to get take care
Mick
of.
was seeing some in the Chabadini.
Oh, and he's gone. Oh,
Good morning, Chatio.
Hey.
You see that, Chatio? Good morning.
Here's the new candle I purchased. It's called Black Cherry Merlot. I think that's a.
sounds nice.
I love that, dude.
Yeah,
Love
I
it.
love it.
Nice. We got the same thing. I got the same, not the hand gel, but we got the it's a hand soap. There's a soap that
Oh,
smells
that's
just like
so
it too.
cool. Kitty,
Yeah.
no. Stay.
Is it the foaming?
Kitty.
Yeah. It's the stuff you get from Bed Bath & Beyond. It's on sale for it's always on sale for
Cool.
that soap is like $4 for $20 or something like that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And
That's
the
awesome.
My
candle.
wife. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, as I said, the candles were on sale. Well, they're always randomly on sale, but I every now and then I like getting a couple and getting it. And, I gave a couple to Kayla. She came by, and some of the flavors they were okay, but not flavors. Some of the scents they were like, these are okay, but I could deal with. I just gave her because she's pregnant and she already has a baby, so they're a little bit lower on money than I am. So here, have a couple candles, no big deal.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, my wife is a Bed Bath and Beyonder, bro, and
Oh,
I will honestly say I love her for it, bro, because this hand sanitizers, dude, the soaps,
It
everything.
makes your hands smell so good. It really does.
Oh, dude,
Oh.
you know how many times I got because I work on job sites, dude. And you know how many times I get called a bee because I smell so wonderful?
They're like, you been smelling, motherfucker. Why the hell you smell like a goddamn pile of roses and fresh linen? Get out of here.
Yeah,
oil and ass is what this job site's supposed to smell like. Get the fuck out of here with your good smelling.
it really is because they're honestly,
Hi,
dude,
Kelly. Good
They-
morning.
they all have to wear OSHA spec. You know what I mean? So they have to
Ooh.
long sleeves, vest and
Beautiful.
orange sweaters, and these guys
Wow.
are just. It's all you
Samuel, I love your shirt. Those look like Space Invader dudes.
It is Space Invaders.
I
Classically.
love it.
That's a point for you young men out there. If you're looking to get a young wife or some chicks, dude, go to Bed Bath & Beyond, but literally buy any candle they got. They love all of them. Just
Yeah,
buy a candle
sure.
and fucking cut that shit on. They'd be like, oh wow, it smells really good in here. And then next thing you know, boom, you're in Pound Town, bro.
Yeah, that's right, Lorna. And the key to a woman's heart is smelling like Bed Bath and Beyond.
It literally is. If you have a clean house and your house smells like the candle, then that's all they want. You can be ugly as fuck, dude. You'd be like the ass end of a fucking Buick and with hair on it. They don't care. If your house smells good and you got a clean house, boom, they're yours. Literally yours.
You guys seen what I'm married to, man? I mean, look at me. I wasn't beat with an ugly stick. I was drugged through the whole forest and the creeks and everything.
So for those of you guys out there with no confidence, just all you gotta do is just get some candles, bro. That's a good start, man. For real.
And don't forget, women's secret. Get the powder fresh stuff.
Hey, I got the same deodorant too, man. You smell like that. Hey, fuck, man. I'm not knocking your game, bro. Me and you are on the same wavelength here, brother. Fucking A.
Yeah.
And shave this part of your neck too. That's all you gotta do.
Always keep.
I mean, if you're rocking the big beard, okay, but if you're just rocking the trim beard like we all are, just shave this part of your neck. I mean, whatever you got going on here, you could alternate it. I mean, don't go with just a mustache, but like always shave this part of your neck, man. You'll be in there, dude. It's all that chicks like, dude. It's all they like.
And if you got pork chops, keep them trimmed. Nobody likes a Swedish fisherman.
That's true, man. That's true. You don't want to have a forest going on in here. Villagers living in the other fucking sideburns.
And trust me, I was the king of burns for a while, and you do not want to look like a Swedish fisherman.
Dorito, I haven't sent you anything yet because I haven't even looked yet.
Oh, no problem. Hey, speaking of points, Joey, I think you're losing one.
Losing points.
Yes.
For what?
Well, you keep getting hit up about this chipmunk thing, and you say, yeah, I want to do it. Yeah, I want to do it. But then someone killed your dog or ate your homework or something.
Well, I mean, we just gotta get everybody on the stream and fucking do it. I mean, I don't know.
We're ready.
I like delaying shit to annoy Janice because she needs to be annoyed because I like putting her in her place. If you don't put Janice in her place, she's gonna, all women need to be put in her place. That's another thing.
Oh,
Yep, you have to put. Now listen. That's it. I have to explain myself because that's not a black and white statement. You have to obviously still wine and dine the women, but don't let them get away with everything. Don't let your girlfriends, your wives, your mothers, etc., your daughters. Don't let them get away with it because they will run rampant all over you. Be like, oh, we need this $4,800 couch set. No, you don't. $500 couch is
like that, Joe.
I'm not saying you're like that. But I'm saying just a lot of women in general need to be put in their place because as a society we enable women to let them do whatever we want. You want to look at most stupid decisions in families and in the world and in life. It was made by a woman who doesn't make any sense. So we have to. Sometimes you have to put women in their place. Not all the time, but you have to. You stay over here in your place, and I'm over here in my place. You know what I mean? Not all the time, but it needs to be done.
Let me ask you a quick question, Joey.
Yes, sir.
How many older sisters you got, bro?
I got 0. It's me and my brother.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
There you go. That explains a lot.
Just checking. The word no is not a very good word when it comes to that sort of situation, bro.
Yeah.
You got to learn to smile and nod and make sure that your wallet doesn't have a strong scent. That's all.
Oh yeah, I mean that's another key too. You have to hide funds coming in. I mean, if you're making lots of money, don't be like, oh yeah, hey sweetie, here I got all this money. She's like, oh, that's my money too. It's like, no, that's your.
It's not hiding. It's smile and nod and run as quick as you can. You can't.
I'd rather have female employees than over male. True. Well, I mean, yeah, if you're hiring people, you always want a chick to do the job of. I mean, if like fucking. If Heather Graham and Chadio are both applying to my first, well, Chadio's a bad example. I'd probably give Chadio the job because he's a nice guy. But, say like, I don't know, Drunken One and fucking Heather Graham are applying for a job in my plants. I'm going to hire Heather Graham because she's going to be bouncing around with the titties popping out. I'm not going to, I mean, it's just a fucking.
Here goes the lawsuit.
Nice to see you. I apologize. Oh, by the way, the feminist comment from Joey Edibles does not reflect the white chipmunks.
Hey, if you have open camera policies, you have to be willing to accept the views and opinions expressed by those of the participants of the show.
It's just
it's obviously implied that my views are not necessarily the views those of yours and the YouTube Corporation and the White Chipmunks channel. Only those of Joey Edibles, and not even those necessarily of the STD podcast.
Joey, in all honesty, other than my chipmunks, I own nothing. I want nothing. I don't wear jewelry. I don't wear makeup. I don't even have my own car. So I'm a pretty simple person.
You have a bus pass? You have a bus pass.
I walk everywhere, Joe.
Chadio, let me see your bus pass, buddy. You got a monthly pass or what? Let me see it.
I have no bus pass, Joe.
Chadio,
I used to get one from work back in the day because they used to before we were telework and they used to give us. Look at that. There we go. He just shows that bitch gets right on the fucking bus.
Thanks.
Some places it was
it's a tap pass.
Minnesota.
So I get on and just go tap it.
Nice. Before we used to have to put it in and you have to wait for it to read the thing and then come out, but it was fucking nerve wracking because half the time you'd go in there and we'd get stuck and you'd be like, hey, it's my card's in the reader. It's an $80 card. You know what I mean? It was fucking horrible.
Yeah.
Well, also with everything being shut down, there really hasn't been any buses. I mean, realistically.
Yeah.
How are you still shut down? I thought Canada was opening back up.
Dude,
Jesus fucking Christ, Trudeau's a fucktard. Get him out of there.
As of yesterday, Chadio, we're open at 25% capacity.
Because I heard starting mid next month, U.S. citizens can go to Canada.
That's what they're talking about. If you're fully vaccinated, they're going to let you come here, but you have to be fully vaccinated. You have to have proof. So,
man, it's going to be a couple years before I can cycle up to Canada. No offense to Canada, but I mean, I'm not going to go up there if they're going to still. Hey, you can go over here if you got a mask and distance. Now I can do that. I mean, there's like two things to see in Canada: fucking the other side of Niagara Falls and fucking the party scene in fucking Vancouver. That's it. There's literally nothing else in Canada.
Toronto's pretty
And Janice.
nice, Joe.
I mean, Canada's a nice country. Don't get me wrong; it's a beautiful country, but I mean, it's rather plain. It's just open fields and fucking snow most of the time. I mean,
Dude, do not pick on Canada. Wolverines from fucking Canada, man.
I mean, Kiefer Sutherland. I'm not saying Canada doesn't have awesome people. Michael J. Fox, Kirk McCaskill, Kiefer Sutherland. There's a plethora of awesome people.
Okay, but you said Michael J. Fox.
Yes.
Not all women are high maintenance.
I know all women. Yeah. That's why I said that. I just said when I say some chicks when I'm talking, it's always you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
I do. You want to talk about?
I mean,
high
honestly,
maintenance?
everybody needs to be put in their place because if somebody doesn't get put in their place, they're just going to end up like I don't want to give examples, but think of like Vince McMahon. Nobody's ever told him though. He just does whatever, and look, he's a fucking idiot.
Beautiful.
My grandfather.
How many people do you think have honestly popped that fucker in the mouth though?
Yeah.
Probably nobody, because he probably sued the shit. I wonder that. I wonder if he's ever just been cold cocked, like "fuck you, boom." It's worked like 5 years ago.
Probably.
I'm sure, bro. I'm sure.
Oh, Joey, my story. So I took my 10-year-old to Cops Coliseum in Hamilton, and we got to see Brock Lesnar and Kurt Angle and the Big Show. They were the main event was Kurt Angle and Brock Lesnar and the Big Show, and it was pretty good. And I have a book from it. I should find it. It's not signed or anything, but we have like a playbook from that day or something. And we were in the second row.
Nice.
So, well, I think I told you I was the cool mom. So.
Well, obviously, I'm the cool dad too because I #1 live Friday night YouTube show. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I saw what my kids were doing, and they spent a lot of time on YouTube. So, I mean, it was a natural transition for me. But I mean, I figure why not? Get them famous on YouTube eventually. So we'll see.
Sure, why not? I mean, what's it hurting?
Exactly.
Well, I remember when my son. We were talking about this on Squirrel's channel last night, actually. I remember when my kid was 13 and he asked me to start playing World of Warcraft with him, and I did because I'm the cool mom, right? And I've been playing it on and off for 15 years. And he's quit like 6 or 7 times, and I never quit. I was like, you're so lame. You make me play this, and then you leave. But I actually quit playing again last year.
I tried those games, man. When we were back in 08, I tried. When my buddy showed us. Or maybe it was League of Legends or something like that. But I tried one of the games. I don't know. I couldn't. I never got into it.
It's a hard game. It's life consuming. It's not just a game. It's a life. It is.
Well, I'm not really into the.
I know.
I try to. I mean, they're fun. I mean, don't get me wrong. They're cool. But I try to make my life in terms of like, if you think of Grand Theft Auto, I try to think of everything I do as a Grand Theft Auto mission in life, just to make it more fun. You know what I mean? It's more fun that way.
No.
For sure, it is. I think you're absolutely right.
Because I got to be doing something that's borderline illegal, or else I'm just not having fun. You know what I mean? I can't sit there and let me read a book and then I'm going to go for a walk and visit my friend Becky. That's not how life works for me, man. I get living on the edge, bro.
So hi to everybody here. Welcome to the Weird Sunday show. I don't know.
Chatty, how old were you when you first drank a beer?
Wasn't I asked this yesterday? I think so.
I don't know. I wasn't there, so
I don't remember. I thought that was on the Squirrel. Someone asked me.
Were you in high school or were you in college?
Middle school.
Oh, that's right. I think we did talk about this. I think I remember that.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't there.
It was on the. It might have been on the Brit stream. I can't remember now.
I think it was on the Brit stream because I know I was asked that. Jesus Christ! My cabinet door broke and they're like $100 just for a fucking piece of wood.
How about you, Joe?
I was 15. I was 15 when I first got drunk. It was the same time I had 5 beers.
Yeah.
This day I had my confirmation, and it was this beer called Calder's 29. They don't even make it anymore. It was frost brewed at 29 degrees.
Wow.
It's from the Miller Company.
How sick did you get?
I didn't. I just had a nice buzz going, and I fucking partied.
You're
man.
so lucky.
I know. And even when I first started partying, I would yak every now and then. But I mean, after a year or two, I got a pretty iron stomach. I mean, I can count on one hand the amount of times I yak post 20 years old.
I guess that makes sense. Oh, Mick T. My signal went, sorry, but Kelly D is my Canadian kinky cheeks and it's peachy. She's hotter than the weather here. All right.
Nice.
Fantastic. I'm sure.
You got some
Clay's
fans,
gonna
Kelly.
love that.
You got some fans, Kelly D. Kelly Double D. Kelly 36 Double D.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Char messaged me. She'll be here in about 5 minutes. So, Charlene from London.
Jeez.
Just really wish she would get her phone back so I could hear her voice again for a bit. Oh yeah, Joey, if you want to give one of the Chipmunks Char's voice in your imitation, you go right ahead. I don't really care.
That'd be funny.
Because we know how much Char's such a riot.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom here, fellas. I'll see you in a minute.
Okay. And Dorito, I thought that maybe you should do Cheech. I have Chi-Chi, so.
Peachy
But
King.
everybody thinks she's named after Cheech Marin, but she isn't. But they know, hey, if you wanna give her a Cheech voice, you go right ahead. I don't really care.
We'll
I
try-
realized
We'll see what we're dealing with.
awesome. Yeah, thanks for getting on, Joey.
Oh yeah, come on now, that's easy.
I mean, I don't really think I need to be put in my place. I'm not a demanding woman, really.
No, it's almost as easy as fucking with Chad.
I know, right? Oh, Chadio, I put the nicest comment I could on your video, by the way. So.
Oh, I saw it. Yeah, thank you.
What did he call you? A turd wallet?
I don't know. People call me a lot of things.
Well,
I'm out of it right now. I'm just like,
it's
I feel
okay.
lost without my microphone. It's so weird.
It's fine. You sound fine. Really.
I'm lost right now. Leave me alone.
That organ one should come sometime today, but it's like, well, this sucks because I'm doing a NASCAR watch party, and I'm like, that's going to be interesting.
You sound fine. I don't know what's the issue. Hi, Kelly.
Sound different.
You sound fine, actually. I don't
Yeah, you
even
actually-
notice the difference, so I told you I'd buy you a phone. You got more drama than HBO, ain't that the truth? I have no comment on that.
I mean,
will keep,
HBO,
yeah,
YouTube is very
that too.
susceptible to turning any little thing into drama and dragging it out.
it's true. I'm trying not to get involved in drama
No.
myself.
Hold on.
Yeah, don't. I'm just telling you, forewarned is foretold. I've been on YouTube for 3 years, and I
3
got
years?
involved.
Okay.
I got involved with the wrong characters and played Captain Save-A-Ho at certain times and put my 2 cents in, and it's still chasing me around for 3 years.
Ugh.
Yeah, I literally got trolls that go and YouTube's figuring it out. They're trying to, at least. But I get trolled like on a constant.
That's terrible.
With the thumbs down and the stupid comments.
Oh, I
and-
get that too, but I don't.
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'll just weather it out.
Well, it's funny because they hit like my higher viewed videos, like the ATVs and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
And the funny thing is they don't hit the newer videos, which has very little views. They hit the older videos. It's got a ton of views, and they put thumbs down on it, trying to pull it out of the analytics. But dealerships use my videos, so it doesn't it doesn't make a difference. They're increasing on the thumbs down. It's really stupid how menial people can be on YouTube when somebody says their opinion. Simple as that.
Yeah, that's
So,
yeah. You're right.
Forewarned is foretold. Don't. If you're going to stick up for somebody, make sure it's somebody that's going to hold their ground along with you,
Yeah.
and not let you try and go down with a sinking ship.
Sure. Hey Kelly, how are you? Oops.
Yeah, because for me, especially here in YouTube, true friendship is hard to come by.
So sorry, guys. Allergies. So sorry. I apologize. Hey Kelly, how are you, my passionate Arctic fox? All right, that's awful. Yeah, Dorito, I have a question for you.
You what?
I have a question for you.
Sure, I'm an open book.
On my page, I opted for every video I put up, hold potentially inappropriate comments for review? Do you do that?
I used to, but what it does is it tends to pull you out of certain things. What I do now is I just cut and paste the comment, and I save them. I save them till I get maybe like 10 of them or so, and then I send them off to a YouTube administrator and let them look at it. Yeah, it to me, it's completely pointless to report somebody and block them, because you keep blocking them. The more people you block, there's so many people that use, so you got one person, and I'll just use this for an example. I got one person that's got at least 10 accounts.
Jesus.
And he gets on there and thumbs down, thumbs down, and thumbs down.
Oh,
and it's known.
Crap, man.
Yeah, and it's known. But he's doing it within the guidelines.
I wish you could time people out.
Hello, Marlon. How are you, my friend?
Hey, Marlon.
You might know a few people here. You might not. I don't know. But hey.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I can send you the email that somebody gave me, because I got a friend here on YouTube that actually is in communication with a YouTube administrator.
Cool.
So I can send you an email for that. They take a long time to respond, but they do clean things up. That's for sure.
Oh, I'm okay right now. I'm all right now.
Yeah. Colin's in the house. Oh, hey, Colin. What's up, buddy? I didn't see Colin. Did you send? Let me send Colin a link. Hold on. Colin, I'm going to send you a link, buddy, if you want to come up.
There, but I'll put it up again anyway, Joe.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Send the link up. But Colin can see it in that thing.
Here you go.
Yeah, sure, but do your best to stay out of that sort of situation.
I will. Hi, everyone. I'm in Leeds, Lorna. Hello, madam. Hi, Ian. Oh, hello, beloved. I don't recognize beloved. Hello. Colin. Hi, Colin. Oh, Sir Colin.
Get up here, Colin. Come on, man.
I can lose a couple. Oh, Kelly's up. Morning, Kelly.
Morning. I was a little late. I was like, look at this party.
It's gonna get bigger.
Yeah, I know, right?
Are you gonna be putting your I want to play Pokemon with Mick T? You behave yourself.
Right, when you said it's going to get bigger, Mick T's like, oh, yeah, it's getting bigger now that Kelly's up here. That's what he's saying.
I just said that's what she said, but I was a little too quiet. And then, of course, yeah, he keeps trying to play Pokemon with me.
Do you have your art out by chance, Kelly?
I don't have pants on, but yes, I do.
Well, I would probably do the pants first.
If her pants are off, her art is sticking out.
my bejazzle.
Kelly, I put you up in the corner with the logo because you don't have your camera on. So.
There we go.
There we go. Perfect.
Now that I have pants.
Now I'll put the cat back.
And that I have depressed McT due to my pants.
I actually am doing diamond art, but the cat's more interesting, so I'll just leave it on there. Oh, and there's Shadow's cat. Don't tell me.
Shadow's cat is there because he needs food.
They have food. They're fine.
That's why they're nice. Cats
are more nice food. He's like, I need to be obese, Chad. Come on, man. Look at me. Look at White Chipmunks.
White Chipmunk's cat is hungover from all that frickin' cat narcotic.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, she's a mess. I keep using my Chipmunk camera again. Hi, Chazzers. Listen, you stupid piece of crap.
Another scratch from you, Bailey. Good golly.
You know, Joey, you missed out on a good show with Squirrel last night, man.
I know, he sent me the thing. I was out. That was so far. I was even feeling tired like 8 o'clock, bro. I was so exhausted because I was on with what's his name, Spice and Easy. You know, obviously when I'm on camera, I smoke a lot more, man. I was fucking high as shit, bro. I couldn't fucking keep my eyes open.
I was out of it by the time I got to Squirrel stream.
Yeah, it was good. He's gonna have some good streams, bro. The way he's kind of formatting it and the way he learns to control, you know, how Squirrel is. He could step into a conversation and dominate the conversation within 30 seconds.
Right.
So I think he's going to have a good show because he can somewhat not not that it's bad that everybody can talk all at one time. Sometimes you got to have that person that can nonchalantly take control of the conversation without offending people, and he's definitely one of them. You know, so I think I think he'll have a good show and some good content, man. To be honest with you. So,
Wake up, Buttons. Wake up, Buttons. Wake up. Lazy ass.
Yep, that's her.
and then you with the yuck mouth interview, man. I swear, dude, I'm gonna send you a baseball bat, bro. Just a little Dodger bat, just so you can reach around and fucking hit him in the head each time.
Good morning, Colin.
Colin.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Colin.
What's going on, guys?
How are you doing today,
Colin.
sir?
Doing good. I lost these last night.
Oh, you know why I was thinking about this? Maybe I didn't think about it, but Squirrel has 2 channels, okay? He has Halo Squirrel.
Does he?
Yeah, but now he has another channel called The Other Side of Squirrel.
Yeah.
It was on the other side.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Somebody gave me a link, and I never realized the difference, actually.
Oh, well, he just started it not like what, a couple weeks ago, guys?
Well, yeah, it's
about a
been
month
around
ago.
for a while. It used to be View This or something like that, and then he
Oh, I
changed
didn't know that. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Cool.
So,
All right, so that's what happened. Yeah, because I was searching around for ages and I was going.
I'm
"Damn."
sorry, Colin. If I had a way to, if I'd have had you on Facebook, I could have.
No worries, but next time. But yeah, I was sending Joey messages, but he was long gone sleeping.
put your link up again,
Twitter
Colin.
messages. What's that, Dorito?
Can you guys put up Colin's link again? I think I'm
Sure.
positive
Joey,
I'm
can you do it?
subscribed
You want
to
me
you,
to
but
do it?
Hold on. I was doing Chattios first, but I'll do Collins next. Hold
That's
on.
fine. No problem.
Everybody out there who's new to the channel, check out Chattios' channel. I just dropped the link. He's a nice guy. Does beer reviews and explain the rest of your channel, Chattio.
Just general nonsense. That's the best way. It's just
So if you like nonsense,
random content.
nonsense and randomness, you check that motherfudger out, man. He does a pretty good job of the beer reviews. I don't drink, but I mean he'll entertain you at least.
Yeah.
All right, who was I looking up? Colin.
I don't know if I'm subbed to
guys, I was subscribed to you too, Chattio, and I just clicked on it and I wasn't subscribed, bro. So I clicked on it and double clicked the bell.
Bing, bing, sweet. Yeah, I'll be going live at 3 Eastern today.
And here's Colin. You know, if you want to check it out.
Marlon, you're so kind in Marlon because I look like Harry Potter. Thank you, Marlon. I love
Thank
you too.
you, Blue MD.
Yes.
Patio, you can link them all, Joey, if you want.
Whoa, echo.
I couldn't hear ya.
There you go, Colin.
Yep.
There we
Bam,
go.
sub to you, buddy.
What is it?
I said I just subbed to you. I'm your 60th sub. Woo.
Woo-hoo.
Cheers, bro. I'll be
Awesome. Good job.
ready to put this screen.
Hey, Janice.
Oh,
Yes.
there we go.
Check the basement.
Thank you.
Sorry, hon. I can't see below 6.
Check the
Oh,
basement.
look who it is.
Seriously, what the fuck? How long I gotta sit
Come on,
down here?
Well, you better feel honored, Squirrel. My microphone crapped out on me right after I left last night.
You know, I gotta
love
tell
it.
you, I was here. Dorito was saying nice things. I'm like, you know, he's saying nice things. I should just go on and say hi. It's Sunday morning. The kids are running around like fucking maniacs. It's okay. But so
My brother.
yeah, how you doing, man? Yeah, so actually that channel that I have is brand new. That's not
Oh, I
viewed
see.
this. Yeah.
Oh,
Viewed
it's not
this.
you this.
No, viewed this is still sitting there with 1,350 subs, just kind of sitting dormant right now.
Oh,
That one's got like 69 or 70 subs now, the new one. But yeah,
Sweetie.
I'm waiting. I want to hit 100 so I can I want to be able to rebrand the name, you know, so it has its own URL.
Oh, right.
That's all I care about right now, and that way I can.
Okay, Lorna said she just subbed to Chattio and called. Hey, can you
Much
throw
love,
up-
Lorna. Much love.
throw up Squirrel's link? His other side of Squirrel. I was just
yeah,
talking
throw mine
about
up too. Jesus, man. What the hell? Am I fucking chopped liver?
Right?
Yeah, check it out. If it's something that you like and you feel like
Burritos,
subscribing,
too.
cool. If you don't, if you look over there and you don't like what you see, that's cool too. It's all right.
Right. At the end of the day, not everybody's going to like everybody. I mean, you
Right.
have people who are at war for generations, like the Hatfields and McCoys, man. You got to
Yeah,
balance.
for sure.
There you are.
Yeah, no, dude, the live stream, just the vibe last night, bro. I think you're gonna do good, man.
I do too.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
That's awesome.
I
I'm
saw
sorry.
that,
I missed
Squirrel.
Scroll
I
stream.
saw Squirrel's comment right when the tits came out.
Yeah.
It was hilarious. I was like,
What's
oh
up,
my
Mick?
god, man.
Good
That's
morning,
why
Mick.
you love him.
Absolutely.
Oh, Charlene should be here anytime, guys.
He's being a dirty man this morning. He's telling me about the Love Lounge. What's the...
Yeah, there's a party up there. Yeah, we got lots
Somebody's
of
ripping
room.
one out.
Is
I'll
it that
take
obvious
the
that I'm
cat
doing
off.
it on camera? No?
Oh,
There's the other squirrels channel right there.
Thank you, Joe.
Oh, fucking low light. Jeez, that's a little too much light.
There we go, guys. You're not gonna want to miss that
You're mine
channel,
out,
trust
too.
me.
yep. I subbed to that one just now because I didn't realize it was different. I just saw your face and I was like, hey, it's Squirrel.
Oh, you can't miss it. The hat. No pink shirt today,
Hey, look,
Squirrel.
you know.
No, today I decided to go with the bright. This is like one of them bright yellow ones or
All
whatever.
right.
But
Classic Boston crew neck from back in the day. I
Yeah.
like it. It's all Boston beef up.
classic. These are the ones they give out to the homeless people in Worcester. They're like you can't, I don't know if you can tell it. It's like that bright greenish. It is. They all have like these. Yeah, they have vests in this
Cool.
color, so that way they don't get hit by cars. Basically. Yeah. It's pretty
OSHA
cool.
safety yellow.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. OSHA. Yep.
Yep.
See. Got it.
We were talking about that earlier.
So how long did you go on last night, Squirrel?
I don't know. We went on for a couple hours last
2
night. It
hours.
wasn't too long, but 2
Yeah,
hours. Yeah. I kept between. I had between 6 and 8 people the whole time, which to me was very exciting because I have less than 70 subscribers. So to keep 6 to 8 the whole time, to me, I was like, hey, I'm keeping 10% of my subscriber base.
That's really good,
Yeah.
Squirrel.
I went to jump across with the girls here,
There you
and
go.
I
Janice missed
Marion.
the other comment.
I got lost because I have your other channel,
Yeah.
the one.
I was wondering where the fuck you were. They said you were coming over. I said, fuck.
Yeah,
Off
and I
on
was searching, and Joey had already gone to bed, but
Yeah.
Twitter
Thank you,
message
Marlon.
Joey, and you see it on there. I
See,
said,
what you
"Squirrel,
need to
right?"
do is you need to connect with the man himself. That's me. That way, when you're trying to find my channel, you can just reach out to me and be like,
Yeah,
like,
Colin, let me message you Squirrel's channel on Twitter. That way you could follow Twitter on Squirrel.
Yeah, 'cause
Follow Squirrel on Twitter.
Wow.
Follow Twitter on
That's
Squirrel.
I was like combing the desert.
Follow
Yeah.
Squirrel so Twitter is nuts.
Well, listen, I can't stay. I got to get going. I just
That's
wanted to say
okay,
hello to
Squirrel.
everybody and good morning. I got recording to do. I got to do an episode. I got to do some unboxings, and then I'm recording
yeah,
my
I
kids today.
Cool.
Recording my kids trying shit today, so that'll be fun.
Cool.
Yeah, so I got them outside
cool.
now playing, so that I can do a recording, and then they're going to because we're gonna get bad thunderstorms in about another hour. So I got a little bit of time, and then when they come in from that, we're gonna give them lunch, and then they're gonna try black licorice candies and a bunch of other stuff. So
Oh
they're excited.
yeah, I remember you
So-
said that. You're like,
Good
oh, I'll
morning,
get the kids to
Miss
try it.
Ashley.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I got a bunch of different
How are
kinds, so it'll be
you?
fun.
Yeah, right.
Hi,
Did you
everybody.
get the link for
Wow.
those that printer, bro?
I did. Thank you. Yes, I'm gonna look into that. I already talked to my wife about it.
So,
and,
oh,
probably
here,
something to scoop up.
Squirrel Marlin said he's visited your house.
oh, okay. Well,
Well,
Awesome.
you can. Yeah, that's fine, man. I appreciate you visiting. If you like what you see, stick around. If you don't stick around. That's cool. I don't want people that ain't gonna come around. That's not what I'm about.
Good
I'm all
point.
about
Good point.
having.
Very
Yeah,
good point.
yeah. You know what I mean. But if it's something that you like, by all means, man. Thank you.
Oh, absolutely,
Um,
Squirrel. I love the Tommy Cooper, the two Ronnies, and I just got a chance to sit down.
Tommy Cooper, but then now I'm on the two Ronnies right now, and everything's freaking hilarious, man.
I've got the two Ronnies. The Tommy Cooper. I've got all 9 1-hour episodes that he did, and I've got an archive that somebody sent me. So I'm gonna go through all of them. Episode 2 is the tough one though, because that was a Christmas special, so they got it blocked. So it's still sitting blocked. Nobody will release it. So, but doing that, and I just got an interview with him this morning that somebody sent me. So it's like a 15-minute interview that he did, and it's a 15-minute interview that he did, and then he does a 10-minute magic show after the interview with the guy, I guess.
Oh,
So
nice.
it's Bob Bob Monkhouse is the guy that he does the
Yeah,
interview with.
I know.
Yeah, so somebody sent me the interview, so I'll be probably reacting to that soon for a special Tommy Cooper Tuesday, and it should be good time. So.
That's a
Yeah.
blast, Bob.
I got to get going. I got to do some recording. So you guys all have a great day. And Janice, thank you for having me up. I appreciate you letting me on your panel. All right, you guys all have a great day. Chattio, Chip, Colin,
Later, my
Kelly, Persian, Janice, Joey.
Peace.
I'm out of here.
Later, bro.
Take care,
man. See you soon.
Don't hurt the kids too much, man.
Yeah, I know.
Squirrels out.
Hey guys, you want to see what a Persian jar? You never will have seen one, so here you go. These are the biggest. Ash, are these the biggest squirrels? Are these the biggest gerbils in the world?
I don't know. Biggest ones that I know of.
You're supposed to say yes.
I don't lie. If I don't know, I won't say I don't know.
Yep. Can't really say.
They're very cute.
I just love that they look like little lions with their fuzzy tail.
Oh, here he is. There's one right here. Here he is. There.
Oh. Hi, poopies.
No, I've got an equation. Or a theory. I think these things are about 1/100th of Colin. I don't think he gets the reference from yesterday. You're huge, Colin. You're huge.
What a fun
these
day.
little Jords are like 100th of Colin.
There, I got her attention for you. Hey, Moosehead.
Hey, Colin.
Yes.
So you being an exterminator, and girls, don't hate me, don't hit me, don't kick me off, Charlie.
Don't get me in trouble, Dorito.
Kind of. Does this drive you nuts? Seeing all these, and I love them. Don't get me wrong. So I'm not, but you being an exterminator, does it like instantly catch your eye? Like if you see a mouse bouncing around, does it catch your eye? No. Okay, that's
not
all.
At all. I was talking to the girls even last night, and I was telling them about catching a mouse in the house, and I can, unless he's caught on a snap trap or whatever, or on a glue board, I can't. I set him free. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I take him under the field and let him go. I can't. I can't do that.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Can you say mouse in the house again?
I know. A mouse in the house.
Okay.
Mouse in the house. I love that. That is
Things
really
like
good.
the boot.
I highly doubt most of the time as an exterminator, you're catching them and seeing them like that yourself anyways. Like you might go in and there's infestation, but you're not chasing them. Like that's not how you catch them.
Yeah,
Well,
I have to catch them, but it ain't easy or fun.
It was not so much what you did with them or anything like that. I didn't want to bring that part up. What I was talking about was, does it trip you out when you're looking at the screens and maybe you're talking to somebody, like say looking at Chattio, and then out of the corner of your eye you see one of the mouse.
It's a trained eye. Definitely, Dorito. It's a trained eye.
Yeah, he probably reacts much quicker than we would.
Yeah. Even for maybe bees, maybe fucking hornets. Anything. I'll pick it out in a heartbeat.
Yeah, your peripheral vision, because especially bees and hornets and stuff like that. You gotta kind of keep your eye on that stuff. That's what I was wondering. Not like, hey, dude, does it make you want to kill them all? No.
Yeah, that's a little far.
Yeah. No, I was just wondering if it just caught you, like tripped you out. You know what I mean? Because I'm the kind of guy, I do restaurant equipment. I walk into a restaurant and I look at all the equipment instantly out of the corner of my eye, because it's just, I picture me pulling it out and putting new in.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like, I just.
It's a trained eye for the trade or the profession. No, you're absolutely correct, Dorito. I'll walk in the house and a guy will start telling me this, that, and the other, and all of a sudden I'll pick 5 things out that he's never even seen in his life, or else I'll go in and I'll apply 5 treatments into that house that he'll never even know that I've done because of what I've seen. You know what I mean? And you'll never, not that you're looking for slaps on the back, but you'll never even get appreciation for it. You know what I mean? But you've done stuff that's gonna, it's gonna, save a bigger problem down the line in the future.
Yep.
So I know exactly what you're saying. No, bingo. Yeah.
Yeah. I got to get an exterminator out pretty quick to do the exterior of the house and the garage because summertime we get spiders real bad.
Oh.
And not so much in the house, but I got scars on my legs.
Seriously.
Oh.
From the last 2 summers of getting bit. And I can't. I even said to my wife this year I couldn't have. If it happens again, we're moving. I'm like, and I love my home. I love where we live, but it just
that sucks. Yeah.
Oh no,
What are you doing, man?
Huh? What was that?
Colin?
Sorry. Oh, just saying. Spider bites ain't fun at all.
No.
Nope.
And then some of them carry a poison with them as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I see myself getting in the rat boxes sometimes. They change the baits in the boxes, and there's nice big black widow spider in there with a big red dot on his ass, on his back. You know what I mean? So you gotta go in my gloves at all times. But no, they're in there.
I gotta get Miss Jules.
And they're
I
fast.
totally forgot, guys. Sorry.
Oh, Calamity Jules.
You know what's so sad is I'm not even so much scared of the black widows. You can spot them and they're not as fast, so I get them. But the ones that scare me, if people say, "Oh, this is California, they're not down here," blah blah, is recluses.
Oh
but
yeah,
I live in somewhat of a desert community.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I've been bit when I lived up in Vegas. I got bit by 2 recluses at one time.
Jeez.
And yeah, dude, I had to go to the hospital, and they drained one. It was a hole that big, and they drained all the stuff out of it. And the other one was a hole about that big, and they pulled the core out about that long.
Wow.
It bit me on the ass cheek. But they pulled out the core. And that's why even the doctor said, he said that I was lucky because it was like fatty tissue that they bit instead of somewhere where there was a lot of, like if they would have bit me on the arm where I had, like my veins and stuff, it could have killed me. He says, because those things kill cows. That's what he told me. He says, but they're the ones that scare me, dude. And I don't know. I know it's a spider bite because it's a double prong. But I can't see what it is that's biting me. So I know it's not a widow because you could feel the widows and you could see them run away. Whatever it is, I can't get it, bro. And I have bombed the garage last summer 3 times.
You know what you need to buy yourself? And it'll probably cost you a little bit over $100. Termador. Yeah. Or else the generic version is Taurus, like the Ford Taurus. You get it a little bit cheaper, but it'll do the same thing.
Yeah, no, I'll get the good stuff.
Exterior, Termador. It's exterior only, but you can use it like inside your garage or inside your shop or whatever. Just not in the bedroom, if you know what I mean. But
I don't want to. I'll let my wife handle any sort of stuff like that in the house because of the kids and stuff, and she is real,
Well, this stuff you'll nuke the whole area. I use it myself, I keep it in my if I'm having massive problems in an area, it's in my arsenal. It's there, it's the go-to.
Check this out, dude. I'll just show you. That's my leg, dude.
Nice
Got it real quick. See how the scar?
Yep.
Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, but I hate to even do that, but
no, but fucking no joke. Oh my gosh.
It's not, bro. It's not.
Colin, I have a question for you about exterminating things.
Here we go.
Hornets that keep making this nest on my garage door, and I take them down, and they always make a nest in the same spot again. Is there something I can put there that makes them not want to make it there?
Whoop. Colin just fell.
Damn it!
I would say spray soapy water on that area after you clean it. That does.
Well, I do. When I take them down, I'm doing it with the hose.
Well, yeah, but after you spray it down, take a bottle of soapy water and spray that whole area with some soapy water and let it just dry like that. I know that that's something that a lot of people do use for ants and stuff like that as a natural deterrent.
Okay.
Bro, sounds like I missed an orgy in the chat. You guys are having some fun out there. I dig it.
Yeah,
Oh no, I was showing Colin my
Joey.
leg with the scars, dude. Yeah, it wasn't flashing skin, bro.
Just try to get food out.
Yeah, there's
Brandon?
Colin back. Ask him.
Yeah, sorry about that. Gosh, I don't know what happened.
Oh,
Yeah.
I lost my
Well, actually, do you want to ask
again.
the question again?
Yeah, actually, what was that? Do you have something? What was it? Was building a
I have
nest?
hornets that keep making a nest in the same spot. It's like right in the corner of my garage door. And I take them down all the time with friggin' I have a high-powered hose that I wash all my stuff with a pressure washer. And they keep building in the exact same spot, like 2 days later. What do I put there to make them not want to put a nest there?
You need a repellent, some type of repellent.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking, but is there...
Yeah, but I'm surprised that they keep coming back onto the same spot. Are you completely getting the foundation of the nest out of there, like, you know, you completely cleaning it?
Yeah. It's just a little teeny tiny thing. Like it's like a little, it looks like a little flower head, how small it is, but they're assholes.
You know what?
And I always spray my stuff right there. Like that's where I clean all my animals' cages. As soon as I bring out the water, then they come and attack me.
You know
So
what?
I don't want them there, but
If you're getting it when it's only small, don't even waste your money on buying any product or chemical. Just keep fucking whacking it down. But I have no idea why they keep coming back to that spot. It's rare. It's rare.
yeah, it's been done. Every time I knock them down, they just go somewhere else. They're like, well, that sucks. And then they leave.
Yeah, just keep knocking it down. If you get it when it's small, knock it down. If it gets any bigger, then you get a problem. I took one down on yesterday, the size of a fucking basketball.
Wow.
Yeah, they would have killed me 6 times by now if I let it get that big.
Yeah, it just snuck up. And the guy's fucking special forces. It's his house. It called me up. I went round and it just crept up on him. He didn't even notice, you know.
Holy cow.
And it was up on top of his deck and then right up by the master bedroom window. This big fucking gray ball.
Wow.
But, you know, you buy your tools, you know what I mean? Tools for the job makes everything easier, you know. And, you know, I got a 25-foot pole, you know, plus I'm 6 foot tall. So add that onto it. So there's your distance. And then you just ram it, you know, maybe put some insecticide dust on the end of the web head, the brush.
Yeah.
And just fucking ram it and just, you got to fight it. Like a sweat was pissing out of me, but, you know, got it down in the end and fucking hundreds of fucking hornets fucking not near me.
Visualize Colin right now. It's like so funny.
Not near me, but, you know, I've got that distance.
They're pissed.
Obviously, I'm not going to go there just by my, you know, just me. But you fight it and you get rid of it, you know. But no, if they're just randomly making stuff like that, this time of year they're going to do it anyway. But just keep knocking them down, you know what I mean. Soon it'll be fall and they'll be dead anyway, you know what I mean. And you won't have to worry about it. But on the other hand, Dorito with the spiders, that's an issue. So
geez.
What I've mentioned,
Spray the whole house down.
Just spray the whole outside of your house, all around your garage, your workshop, you know.
And they're strong webs too, so I know it's a predatorial type spider because they're not weak webs.
They're really good.
Yeah, they're thick webs. So it's a predatorial spider, most
Even
definitely.
when it hits you in the face too, it's like, you know, when you get touched with the web, you can tell. But with these fucking things, it's like you're getting smacked with a string. You're like, holy crap, who's fishing?
That's what I got. Not in the garage, but like on the side, I got to keep knocking down thick string.
There's Chatty old back. Welcome back, buddy.
But I was telling her, correct me if I'm wrong, and then I got a suggestion for you, Colin. I told her after she cleans it to spray it with some real soapy water and just let that set because it's a natural deterrent for bugs. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah. Put it on there. Yeah, clean it down. You know, anything. You know, if you want to even buy an over-the-counter repellent, just go on the Home Depot or Lowe's and just pick one off the shelf and just spray it down as well. You know,
That stuff from Home Depot, man, it'll knock those bugs out. Like we've had flies here and there, and and then ants here and there, and man, that fly you spray it, and the flies will literally just fall down. I mean, it's fucking.
Keep it on hand for emergency, but it doesn't have the residual. It doesn't have longevity. But definitely, Joey, I keep a bottle of fucking fly spray here in case something gets into my house, just to knock it down straight away. If a bee or what.
I got one right out in the breezeway.
Yeah, but as far as longevity or residual, it doesn't have any. It's just that instant kill. You know what I mean?
I'll use 3 off bombs, the little ones in the garage here, and I swear it's like they sit there and go, "Okay, you setting off the bombs. We're gonna go hang outside for about a month."
Yeah.
And then after a month, dude, they come back and they kick my ass, dude. It's yeah. So I just can't get rid of them for the life of me. Now, on the positive side, what I wanted to say, Colin, you said you got the gear, and stuff like this. Now, for obviously bee tending and hornet, sometimes you have to wear a suit, right?
It depends. The only time I wore a suit once in 10 years, and that was only for yellow jackets.
Oh, damn. Well, then you know what? Get a GoPro for your hat, bro.
Yeah, no, I normally go in there and stick Tarzan.
Yeah, get a GoPro for your hat and just turn that sucker on when you're knocking out when you're knocking out nests and stuff like that. Knock them out. Of course, do your work, but you got your hat up there. You got your camera recording, dude, with your voice and the things you say while you're doing it. And if you get that on camera, I think you'll have some good videos.
That's a great idea.
Well, you forget about Billy the Exterminator. Everybody doesn't remember Billy the Exterminator.
Right.
Do you remember him?
Crazy, that guy.
Okay. Now, you tell me with that voice of yours, man, and you're beating the shit out of a basketball-sized hornet's nest, and like you just said, there's hornets everywhere. Are there mouse in the house? That shit is golden.
It is.
It's golden.
He's telling you the truth. It's true. People watch that stuff. They think you're freaking crazy, man. But they'll watch it.
You give me food for thought. You give me soul food here, guys.
The cool thing is you just keep the camera running, okay? When you get to the job, you just keep the camera running. You have the power of editing. So you can, and that's what with Luch, I got it, dude. I start out with 60 minutes of video and I got to get it down to 18. And you know how hard it is to edit with Luch?
Yep.
This is gravy for you, man. You just go right on through. It's just you solo con carne. Luch, you walk away from the camera with Luch, and next thing you know, he's saying the funniest shit ever on the camera. So you have to watch everything all the way through, or else you'll miss things. With you're doing your own stuff. Just if you don't want to leave a part of there, you can just say, "I'll edit this out," and you'll hear it on the camera, and you'll know what to edit out. You know what I mean?
Right.
And if you got an iPhone, I mean, shoot, as well as I do. iMovie is one of the best editors ever.
It is. I use that.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Come on, man. You can kick Billy the Exterminator's ass, no problem.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, I thought about it, but gosh, I've been in some serious situations.
I'm good, char, sweetheart. Nice
copperhead snakes fucking under a barbecue grill covers, 3.5 footers,
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to walk up to every single job with the camera on your head, ready to go.
Right.
Just go there and you can determine, like, oh, this is going to be a good one.
Right.
Yeah.
And go over there and do it. And, and I mean, that'd be some funny stuff.
I think so.
That would be a blast.
I just think with your voice.
Right?
What do you think, Joey?
What's that?
About what?
Oh, Colin doing the Exterminator stream. Oh yeah, man. I mean, it's he'd have to learn video editing and shit like that. Wipes and intros and all that. But yeah, it could work.
Yeah, people do that.
That's what I'm saying. Do you have an iPhone, Colin?
I don't use that.
He has an Android. That's the other issue. Yeah. Thanks, Shark.
Yeah.
It's
But you
not-
see
it's not-
plumbing videos, right? They do that. They'll take their cameras or GoPro, put it on their face, and then they'll do their job. And it's like, that's what I do, right? Because you do your own private job, and people don't see you when you're doing it under the house. So it's not
Right.
infringing on privacy or anything, right? Am I saying that right?
Well, okay. So there's the other thing too is there's no expectation of privacy from public view. Now, if he's going into a home and doing it, then I probably would. If I was the homeowner, I would have an issue with it.
Yeah,
Right,
but
right.
an attic that has like no look to it, maybe.
Yeah.
But that's
Yeah,
about it.
exterior or attics. You know what I mean?
I
Yeah.
wouldn't be
Well-
against that. Like if my exterminator did that, it's like fuck it. My exterminator's got 2 jobs. I think that's good.
Well, if you film inside of anybody's home, you have to get permission. You have to get permission from them.
That makes a lot of sense.
There's this one house I just got done with last Thursday, and I swear to God, it took me 5 months to get rid of German cockroaches.
Ooh, hello,
was-
Lynn.
It was filthy.
Lynn.
And
Damn.
it was still inhabited as well. And with children and everything, it was horrible. You know,
Jeez.
social services should have been there. You know, it took me all that time to get rid of the roaches.
No, but did you do it?
Yeah, eventually, but it took a long
Good.
time. Yeah, it took a long time. They were nesting in the back of the refrigerator,
Great.
at
That's
the
good.
bottom, in the motor. And I mean, when you opened the front door, they were falling on you. You know.
Dude, please.
Yeah, I actually came out of the house and one occasion, not last week, but one occasion, and I got on my truck and I was going to the next job, and something like Dorita was talking about a while ago about things catching your eye, you know, a trained eye, fucking roach, a baby roach was running across my shirt, my work shirt. I got there and I just fucking pulled it and fuck, freaked out, you know what I mean? Yeah, because you can take that to the next job, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't wanna do that.
I bring her home all the time too.
And that's what happens in restaurants as well. You know, people don't know it's
Yep.
accidental. So
Oh,
get fucking
Yeah.
I agree. Yep.
That
Now,
was
sometimes too. You could
My
probably
wife-
get infected by that, right?
my wife. That's how I met her. She actually worked for the auctioneer that I started out doing demolition for, and when we moved in together, the biggest thing was, and I was doing install, so I would get all the old equipment. If I put in a pizza oven, I got the old pizza oven. If I put in a mixer, I got, and I would redo them and resell them to the auctioneers, and they would resell them. Now, I don't know about you, but a 60-quart dough mixer that runs $15,000 to $20,000 brand new, you get an old one, you clean it up, and you sell it for $5,000. Everybody's happy. Right?
Good. That's fucking dope, man.
As soon as me and my wife moved in together, I wasn't so much as allowed to bring an under-counter refrigerator home for that exact reason home.
Yeah.
Because of the bugs. So I had to get a storage unit.
Oh,
And
cool.
when I cleared out that storage unit, that's exactly what I saw. Was roaches running like scattering.
Yeah, and when you see roaches, it's already pretty bad. Like, there's nowhere else.
Well, that's the thing is restaurants, they pick those up. You get a refrigerator from a restaurant that it's a nasty restaurant and it's been there for a while. You don't want to take that thing home.
Nope.
You don't want to take it to store it. You just want to get rid of it as quick as possible.
Yeah.
And those auctioneers, they know that. Those guys go through, they get exterminators. And they'll line up 20, 30 refrigerators and have an
imagine the
exterminator go through and fumigate every single one of them.
Yep.
Before they
Imagine how
sell them off an
moldy it
auction.
is too. I used to go to auctions all the time, and it always smelled a little musky in there if they didn't open up like a big, like a garage door. And if they didn't have a garage door, it would always smell like old books, a bunch of old furniture, moldy, musky smells. You can tell
know
that
the
shit's
smell.
been there in a house somewhere for a long fucking time.
Miss Charlene, when are you getting your phone back? I want to hear your voice.
Oh, that's right. She got it repaired, didn't she?
I don't think so.
No, I thought she sent it to get it repaired, but like,
No, I didn't hear anything.
You got to be careful what you're bringing into your house, you know. I'm a great guy for like, well, I used to be, for, going to like thrift stores and flea markets, and because I just, just to even look around, and I love old books and stuff like that there.
Yeah.
It's cool.
But,
It is cool.
yeah, but you got to be careful what you're bringing in.
Yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong, dude. I got right now. I'm sitting. My arms are on a 60 by 35-inch bakery table, maple top bakery table. That is my desk. It's cove and everything. I got it out of a restaurant that I beat up. I got a 48-inch stainless steel table on this side and a 36-inch countertop on this side for my print setup. All this rack in here. This is all wire shelving that I got all the way around the garage, lined around there. And it's restaurant grade. It's NSF code.
So it lasts forever.
Yeah, it will. I can stand my fat ass on a 60-inch shelf on the top one and bounce my 240 pounds up and down. It won't bend, dude. It won't bend. I got the industrial restaurant grade stuff. Guess what? There's not going to be no roaches. They call legs. You know what I mean? So yeah. Roaches.
I'd
rather deal with the spiders, bro.
Yeah. You guys giving me nightmares.
You don't like spiders, Janice?
The cat usually eats any spider or fly, so I'm not really overly.
I love spiders. Spiders are amazing.
I like spiders as pets, like the real, pet because they're large enough. But then, like actual, like spiders in the house, I leave them be. But my cats don't eat them.
I got spiders all. I let all spiders. Spiders are the only animal I'll let be. If I see any kind of, I never see any roaches or anything like that. But if I ever see an ant or a fly or anything like that, I kill it right away. But like spiders, I just let them be. I love spiders. They're amazing animals.
I like them, but I don't want to have too many old webs, so I'll clean up the old webs, then they'll make up a new web and be like, very, very productive right when I've cleaned it. So I think that's pretty neat. It's pretty cool to look at.
Oh yeah, spider web is one of the coolest things in nature, just to see the. I mean, it's so detailed in the way they do it. It's so symmetrically perfect. It's beautiful. Really,
I've seen some of the exotic ones. Some of the spiders that do intricate webs. Oh my god, they're so cool.
Until you walk at 5 o'clock in the morning. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, man, but those things ain't paying rent here. They gotta go, dude.
Yeah, no. Especially you walk through a web at 5 o'clock in the morning and stuck to your face.
That's the thing.
You're looking for the spider.
I'm not running into webs.
No.
I may see an occasional web, and it's a strong one. I may see an occasional web, but I'm not running into webs, dude.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah, they can be up in your ceiling. At least you don't touch them, which is the nice part about webs.
Do you have a predator, Dorito? You get a predator around there? As far as
what?
You have a predator around there as far as spiders are concerned?
Here we go.
What do you mean by as far as a predator? The type of spiders?
Yeah.
We got recluses, we got black widows, we got wolf spiders, but wolf spiders don't do much. And we got the little brown one that looks kind of like a wolf spider.
Yeah.
But they're little, they're fast, and they bite hard.
Yeah, Dorito, if you apply that product that I mentioned to you, you're going to wipe everything out. Everything.
I'm slowly working on it.
Everything.
Yeah.
And you're going to be good to go. You're not going to have any bites in your legs anymore.
We're going to get a trash bin, and I'm going to do a spring clearance here within the next week or two. Just I'm going through all the boxes and tossing them and stuff. We don't have junk on those shelves, but a lot of it's going to become junk.
Yeah.
I'm kind of tired of it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. You gotta make it a little, change every now and then, or else it just looks gross. It doesn't look presentable.
Well, the whole thing is there's a lot of my grandmother's stuff there that's staying, for sure. We have a ton of collectibles, from Star Wars figures to Lord of the Rings figures.
Wow.
We got boxes.
Somebody's gonna come right now.
Yeah, so that stuff's got to stay. But then I also got a lot of, just mainly like mini bike crap and dirt bike crap and stuff that I just got from manufacturers, just picking up in the boxes in bulk because they go to toss it. Because if a box, okay, prime example, a manufacturer, if they get a box and they got a pallet of boxes and there's some greasy stuff, oily stuff in there, if one of those boxes that's got any oily stuff in it gets broken and the oil spills on those boxes, they toss the product that's got all the oil on the box. Okay? So I'm the kind of guy that I'll go in and buy that stuff by the pallet. You know what I'm saying? Because the little oil doesn't hurt me.
Nope.
You know? But
I get it.
yeah, so you know, I mean, like I got scooter brakes. I got plastics from scooters. I got like 50 of them in a box. Like I'll never use them. I'll never sell them on eBay.
Hi, Tuna.
You know.
Welcome, Tuna. How are you today?
All hail Tuna.
You can come on up anytime, Tuna. We still haven't seen you on a live stream yet.
Yeah, today's a pretty full day of people.
The super chicken of the sea.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Gosh, I think I stayed up there probably two last night.
Way too late last night for me.
I stayed up until 4 in the morning. I did not want to fall asleep. I had a coffee in the middle of the Jerd live.
Yeah, I can't do that.
I shouldn't have done it, but yeah, I felt like crap. So I was like, either I go to bed feeling like crap, or I stay up and try to, live it out.
Yeah, right. I get it.
That's about it.
I can't drink
I'm
coffee.
trying to get Jules' attention. I haven't been able to reach her yet, so I'll try again.
Yeah. She said something about her phone camera not being good anyway, so.
Yeah, you gotta get your phone fixed, Miss Charlene.
Oh, she said her roast is ready now, so she's about to go. Be back in an hour. Okay, she'll be back in 5 days.
Ooh, roast.
Bye.
See you in 20 years.
Yep, exactly.
No, she hasn't answered me. So.
Roast.
Nope. Sorry,
Joey,
guys,
what?
I tried.
Joey, what did you do last night? Did you just go to bed?
What was last night? Yeah, after I was done with you guys, after we ended the stream with the game, I think I clicked and I answered the stream for like 2 seconds.
Yeah,
I was out, man. I was tired as fuck because I was smoking weed all day from like 3 on, man. Not that I don't smoke weed all the time, anyways. But you know, when I'm camming up, I smoke more, so it's like I was dead, bro. So at like 8 o'clock, I was really kind of tired, but I kind of wanted to struggle through at least watch some of the game. And once I saw Phoenix had it or Milwaukee had it in the bag, so I cut it off. I was like, all right, time to go to bed. See you, Char.
Yeah, it was a good game, Joe.
Milwaukee.
Now I want a roast for dinner. Thank you very much, Char. I'm gonna have a roast for dinner too. Damn it.
Oh, that's so cool. Enjoy your roast, Char.
Yeah, listen to the way Janice says roast. Janice is like, enjoy your roast, Char.
Roast.
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 The good roast.
I'm still laughing at Mouth in the House.
What's your roost to boot, eh? You got a moose in the house to give a roost. Give a roast, eh? Oh, you hosers over there.
Let's hear you say raisins, rice, and rye.
Oh my god.
Oh, you hosers in Canada, eh? Can have a roast.
Let's hear it.
Really,
Raisins,
so
rice,
funny.
and rye.
Nobody talks like that.
Roast.
You can't.
I'm having all the family over for a roast, eh?
I got it.
What's a roast?
You know, the most common Canadian imitation is fairly accurate depending on where you're living, because a lot of people talk like this. They say, I am not go out for a rip there, but you want to come out and go to Timmy's? I've got my truck outside. We're going to go to Tim's right now. All right, bud.
Hey there, bud. What's up?
I want some Timbits, eh?
Hold on here. I want to hear Colin.
It's in my double, you know?
I want to hear Colin say raisins, rice, and rye.
Raisins, rice, and rye.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
I love it.
That's not exactly what you expected, is it?
Yeah, I was expecting raisins, rice, and rye.
Well, he's not.
Don't do that. You got raisins, you got rice, and you got rye.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah.
Funny.
That's crazy.
You got a
You
face for it
guys
too,
are
Colin.
funny.
Of all people, some people have an accent, but you don't realize until they start talking. For you, it's like your face gives it away. You already look like you're about to go, clack your feet together and start to jump around like a little little fancy guy. But it's funny because you're 6 feet tall, which is probably why I didn't think you were tall.
Oh no.
I'm telling you, Colin,
You know.
you definitely got to do the Colin the Exterminator.
Oh, that too. The exterminator part is hilarious.
That's
Yeah. Right, Colin's gonna be like, all right, guys, this is Colin. We're here with some roaches. They're about to meet their maker. I'm already ever going in.
right.
You should have a big can that says Colin the Roaster, and it literally has a roach dying on it.
Colin comes crawling in, Marine style, quoting the scriptures like, "Blessed be Mother Mary, for these roaches are about to meet their demise."
He's gonna have these massive goggles too, the ones that like magnify.
My cheeks are hurting me, guys.
Then he turns the little thing on his skepticals, he phones in, lasers in, all right, you're going down like,
Yeah. He's got a magnifying glass, he starts burning ants one by one. Alright guys, we've got one.
You know, like Father Jones used to tell me, give him hell, Colin, give him hell. Blessed be Father Jones.
And for 20 minutes, he's on 20 minutes, he's like, for a super chat, I use the flamethrower. I get the flamethrower, use a super chat and burn these fuckers alive like the hell's at the firebombs on the churches I used to go to when I was growing up. I swear to God, I used the firebomb.
And then you got the guy in the background, the ass is on fire.
Irishman firebombs, Anson. That'd be the tagline. Irishman firebombs some Anson. He goes, "Oh, meet your maker."
See, Colin, never a dull moment here. I told you. All action, all the time. Ideas flying, all the time.
Daniel's can't set him up your shit.
Let your butt to go.
I keep forgetting I work tomorrow. I'm not used to working Mondays.
Oh, it's only 12. It's only 10 o'clock, bro. You still got fucking 20 some hours.
It's like I'm used to Saturday, Sunday, Monday off, and now it's like I got the shaft this weekend because I had to work all day Friday, and I'll whatever. I'm not gonna have 2 days off.
Wait, Chatty-O. Tell us how the shaft was.
It was big shaft, thick, lumpy.
Lumpy? Ew, you gotta get checked, mate.
Poor Colin.
So fucking checked. Look at Colin! He's like, I got an exterminator for that.
Chadio, did you see there's a NASCAR race on today?
That's what I'm doing. I'm doing a watch party.
Janice, if you would pay attention to Chadio's channel, you would already see he has a pre-car race planned for 3 o'clock. Come on, Janice. Think.
3 o'clock,
Think, man.
okay.
Yeah.
Think, Janice.
Keep up, Janice. Keep up.
Damn it, Janice. Did you learn anything at Creator Academy from YouTube? Do you even know what Creator Academy is? Probably not.
Is it certified?
Yes,
No, Joe.
I did it.
I don't.
Creator Academy is actually a good resource. I mean, it's out there. It's free. I mean, it's some of it's big, but I mean, I would go out there and take a look at some of the videos of your creators, see what they have to say and how you do things and shit like that. It's really a good. It's a good tool.
I feel like it sounds like community college.
It does. But maybe you want to learn, and if knowledge is free, always take advantage of free knowledge. I mean, that's why I love the internet. Everything's free. You go out there and read it, take it in, memorize it. You need to fucking have that knowledge right here. All knowledge is power, man. The more knowledge you have, the more power you get.
Oh yeah.
Just be careful with Wikipedia.
Go aside.
Oh yeah, you got to vet your sources for sure. But yeah, definitely get the most knowledge you can out of everything, and learn both sides of an argument too. If you know where somebody's coming from, sometimes you can put yourself in their shoes and learn a different perspective than what you got, because not everybody's worldview is gonna be the same as yours. You know what I mean?
I was about to say that about facts in general. Sometimes you got to see what websites say what and what the other one's saying that is opposing of that. It's how many people are agreeing with it and how many people actually have facts based on it or what their statistics are.
That's
what they say. There's 3 sides of the story.
Always look at the source.
The source and how many people are referring to it too.
Yeah. What do they say? There's 3 sides of the story: your side, my side, and the truth.
Yeah, there you
There you
go.
go, Dorito. There you go. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Bingo.
It's factual.
Yeah, absolutely.
Factual. It doesn't matter how accurate and true you are. Anybody that remembers a story to exact over any length of time, it's something that was overwhelmed their brain, and that's the only way they're going to remember it. And they might embellish gradually, and so you have to listen to all sides and develop form your own opinion, which is a truth to you. It doesn't matter what's directly the truth. It's you form your own opinion, and that's your own truth.
Well, that's another thing too. Over time, you make your own opinion of that said truth, and now you've gone a totally different route where you have interpreted whatever it is your way. So sometimes
and created it into your own truth.
Yeah, sometimes it's good to go back too, but it's good to have your own opinion and express it, which is why there's a lot of YouTubers nowadays on many things.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Gosh.
Yep. Your opinion is your opinion. People might want to hear it, but that doesn't always mean that you're the best source as well. You're not the best.
You know what, guys?
I am the best source. I'm a librarian, damn it.
My younger brother and
wow.
I fight because, and I mean, he starts it. I don't like fighting. But he and I argue about LeBron James all the time.
Who?
LeBron James. He's like one of the biggest players in basketball.
The guy that's in that Space Jam movie.
Yeah,
that actor.
Yeah. We argue about
Space
him
Jam?
all the
That's
time.
Michael Jordan.
No, there's
They
a
redid Space Jam with LeBron. I refuse to watch it. Sorry.
But who do you argue with?
Do you have HBO Max?
My light.
The neighbor does.
Yeah, I don't do
Okay,
sports, so I'm not
sorry.
one to talk about any of this.
Colin, go
Kelly.
ahead and ask what you were asking. Sorry.
No, I was wondering who you'd be arguing with about LeBron James.
My brother, because he likes
your
him.
brother.
I don't.
Okay,
Yeah,
I missed that.
I don't like him, and he does. So.
I did miss
Can't
that
stand
part too.
LeBron.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Kelly, they just put out a different Space Jam movie, and unfortunately LeBron James is in it, so I won't watch it because
I won't watch it either.
I didn't watch
Space
it.
Jam is Michael Jordan, damn it.
Oh,
I don't like
they
it.
just released it?
Yeah, if you guys got HBO Max, you can watch it for free.
yeah, I don't
Oh,
have that. but-
no, I don't
Yeah.
either, but
No,
I
it's
almost
don't
got it.
have that. So.
My neighbor said he'll give me that.
Oh,
My neighbor's
sweet.
giving me his
Yeah.
access.
Dude, if you
Anyway,
got
yeah.
HBO, this is the thing about HBO Max. If you have cable and you have HBO,
You already have HBO Max.
you already have HBO Max. You just got to download it on your device.
yeah, I don't have cable.
I don't have
just
cable anymore.
subscriptions. Yeah, I just subscribe to stuff, so I know for a fact I don't have it.
Yeah.
But I didn't know, nowadays when you don't have cable, speaking of which, you don't get commercials for certain things unless you're watching YouTube stuff that relates to it. I didn't even fucking realize there was a new Space Jam. I love that movie.
Just come
I
down.
didn't either.
Oh,
until
okay.
we were watching it the other day.
Yeah, it was really funny. Back when it first happened, it was hilarious.
It was great. Michael Jordan was awesome in it.
Yeah. Well, you know how many Looney Tune movies they made where it's like part cartoon and then animated over top of real people? People loved that shit back when it was
They
a thing.
do.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit was my shit. I loved Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
I was just about to say Roger Rabbit, man.
Yeah, Roger
one of my
Rabbit.
favorite movies as a kid.
I used to have a shirt. I used to have a shirt that said it. I used to have a shirt that said Who Framed Roger Rabbit back in the day. I think I'm about to buy one.
Do you know? I remember it.
I wouldn't mind getting a
remember.
Roger Rabbit shirt. Love it.
I remember it. I remember when it came out, but I never ever watched it. Ever.
Really? Dude, you love that movie, Carl. It's such a classic movie, man. It has all the old characters in it. It was really great.
Jessica Rabbit.
Jessica Rabbit was so hot, bro. Oh my god. For a cartoon, bro, Jessica Rabbit is smoking hot, bro. Smoking hot for a cartoon.
Yeah.
She has some big ass cartoon titties.
She is like the image of what people want to look like if they could.
A killer tattoo. A bomber chick in a long, lanky dress. Bro.
Cool.
I like, you guys know Tank Girl?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, fucking love her.
Hell yeah. Tank Girl's fucking badass.
I looked like Tank Girl for the longest time with my hair done her way or shit like that. Not like bald in the middle, but similar shit the opposite way. It was fucking dope, and I love the shit that she does. The comics too. I mean, the movie was fucking amazing.
Cool.
Tank Girl was awesome. Love that movie.
Chadio, what race is today? What NASCAR race is today?
Oh, Chadio's
It's
music.
in New Hampshire, right?
Not
Chadio
so.
said yesterday. It's in New Hampshire. Am I correct?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't look. but
Sorry, what was that about New Hampshire?
I was
I
asking
think
where the
Janu
race
said
is
that's where the
today.
races were.
Yeah, is that what he said earlier? Because I heard that.
I think he said it last night, if my memory serves me correctly. Maybe.
Somebody's been talking about New Hampshire at least.
Yeah. Janu's got his earphones.
Yeah, I don't know what. Oh, there you go. Yeah, because he didn't unmute himself.
There, I unmuted myself now.
Yeah, I had to take my phone off the
in a
Chipmunks, guys.
Ziploc.
Sorry.
Ooh.
How
Yeah,
scrumptious. That's the best presentation in the world. Fucking
Was that a ribeye?
Ziploc.
No, it's a.
What are you playing with your meat?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
grill it, and
that's
I'm
like
gonna try
a
my hand at
in a
recording a
condo.
barbecue video. I'm gonna grill that probably in about 20 minutes or so.
Oh my gosh.
How many
I
people
wonder
are
if
getting high right now? Does everybody smoke weed?
Nope.
Everybody smokes weed. Everybody smokes weed. Well, Colin and Chad and Janice don't, but everybody else smokes weed.
Colin. Okay, wait. Okay, wait.
Dorito doesn't smoke weed.
Okay, one.
Not anymore. Not any less either. Dude, this smoke gave me such a big cough, dude, that it gave me an eye headache for a second, bro.
Oh, that's the worst.
Oh my
The
god.
best where you take it in when you cough and you can't move. You cough a lot, and you can't move, and you sit there and you're fucking like, whoa! You like that's the best. That's the only high you really get anymore.
Yeah, you know when you cough yourself, you cough so fucking bad, and you're high off your high horse, and you
Oh, yeah.
wonder if you shat your pants. That's when you know you're fucking
Wow.
wasted.
Sorry, darling, but that's a little bit of control there.
You get up, you're like, oh, give me a minute.
It's like you're laughing so hard that.
That's like if you and Luchacabra was hanging out and he was like, hey man, I'm gonna be back. It's like, what, did you fart? I don't think so. It's like that's what I expect him to be like.
Yeah, no, he'd be like, dude, do you think you could let the dogs out real quick? I got shat myself because he'd shoot himself if he went into the house with the dogs there anyways.
Hey, Janice.
The one that got away.
Got it.
He's
Hang
a
on,
fucking
guys.
crazy man.
Yeah,
Got you. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What's this, Joe?
Dope boy poops. Oh, I love this one. I love it. It's hilarious. I used to have this saved on my phone and just send it randomly. I would just catch people off guard and be like, look at this, and be like, aw. And then
That's so. That's like 15 years old. That's still one of my favorite YouTube videos.
I think it's older than that, isn't it?
It might be. I mean, it might be from the 90s. It's from the depths of the internet, but
That's what I mean. Like, YouTube hasn't had it forever, obviously, because, you know.
well, YouTube's only been around since 04. YouTube, like Google was around. Google's only been around since '98. People act like it's the.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was
Before
way
that, it
longer
wasn't.
than
I
that.
remember the
21
first time I
years.
went to
Right,
Google, I was
20
sitting
years.
waiting for it to
Wait,
load the
probably.
ads, and there's just no ads because it's just
22
that
years.
white screen with Google.
Well,
And
hell,
sitting
you
there
just
waiting
look
for it, and I'm
something
like,
every
oh,
day, don't you?
it's cool.
23 years.
That's pretty cool.
Google? No. 23
So
years.
something you create today, think about where it could be 23 years from now. You could be at Google's level. You know?
Well, that's true, you know.
right.
Wait.
The
So you
world
mean
is-
to tell me that I'm halfway there with my daughter?
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yet she's going to be president. That's
There you
right.
go.
Yeah.
Man, we're
We need
screwed.
one sometime.
Got my hyperness, bro. We're going to war.
Dorito, I have a question for you.
God damn it, Google.
What was that?
I have a question for you.
Shoot.
The little scrat squirrel model things you make,
Mhm.
do you sell those? Do you make them for someone? Do you just, I don't know.
I make them that like I do test prints and stuff because my main thing is I've been doing a lot of like the Voodoo Man head for puppets,
Right.
and then the foot tall Voodoo Man, and then
Oh, okay.
yeah, so I've been doing a lot of those, and I mean we can talk if you want one. Yeah, and it won't kill you. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, we can talk. That's no worries.
Okay. They're just really cool.
Yeah, If I can work it into a practice print, then it won't really cost you much. But if if you want it instantly,
No.
then but I gotta be kind of fair with what like I do the figures, for my buddy.
Okay.
Like these figures here, and I make them for him in bulk. You know what I mean? And then he hand paints them. So I gotta be somewhat fair with him. You know what I mean?
I do.
When it comes down to that. So yeah, I'll talk to you.
Okay.
But yeah, I do make this stuff. If somebody wants me to, like, specifically says, hey, I want you to make something, then if it's a 3 3/4 inch figure, it could be anywhere from like $10 to $15.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Plus the shipping. Yeah, it takes time. It takes filament. I charge, for my buddy, I charge X amount for each 3 3/4 inch figure. But like this one here is 5 inch.
Mm-hmm. You
see what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
Now that's a full-on dragon
that's beautiful.
Been done in glow-in-the-dark print. You're not going to get this for $10. You know what I mean? Yeah. Just because and so it's like one of those things. But in the same breath, too, something like this, which is a glow-in-the-dark Groot, which is
Hold on a minute. Okay, go. Okay, you're full. Oh, wow.
Yeah, like see, that's a glow-in-the-dark Groot. It's like that tall. This isn't going to be no $10, $15. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and the thing that sucks about that is shipping. You know what I mean?
You're in California and I'm in Canada, so.
Yeah, so it's like if I'm going to ship something to somebody, it's basically they got to pay for the shipping.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of more expensive than, but it's it's a niche. If somebody likes them and they want one, then they want one. I'm not gonna bend them over the rail, but in the same breath too, I got to pay for my electricity.
Obviously,
I got to pay for
Yeah, that's a lot of detail.
Dude, it's a lot to clean these prints, dude. That takes an hour to clean all that off.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's why you guys see me with a lot of times, like, not just for particular reasons like that, but a lot of times I'll be cleaning a print too.
Ah, yes.
You need all your support, so you kind of have to do it, or else
Now,
it's just won't turn out.
Dorito,
Yeah.
sorry, Kelly.
Yep.
That's all right. Yep.
Is the glow in the dark kind
Yeah, I love those glow in the dark.
more expensive?
Filament's filament.
Oh, it doesn't cost more for that type?
No, like here's a prime example right here. The filaments, it varies from 18 to $26 a roll.
Whoa.
And you can get a lot of stuff out. It's more time and electricity. It tells you approximate cost of filament for each unit.
Oh.
Like I do a resin print of the Voodoo Man figures. I think it cost me like $2 in resin alone, but it takes 5 hours to print.
Ooh.
And then I got to clean it off. Like that dragon takes 16 hours.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So and the scrap squirrels are like a 17 to 18 hour one. The real big one that I printed for squirrel was almost a day.
Holy shit.
Yeah, a coworker printed this for me. It's a little holder for my Stream Deck.
Yep.
And it fits right in there perfect. That she charged me $20 for this thing.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
No, it's not. And that's the thing is it's more time consuming. And picture, okay, like one of my printers is like having a 100-watt light bulb on. The whole time.
Yep.
He's back.
You see what I'm saying?
Naughty Mick.
But see, like right here.
Is he gonna lag this time?
Probably.
There
you go.
Yep.
His beer's moving, so he's here.
Yeah, exactly. The beer
Mick.
hit the sky.
What's up, Mick?
Cheers,
I
bud.
see that, Dorito. Go ahead.
So this is a blue filament, okay?
Wow.
And this is a blue glow-in-the-dark filament.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Okay. Now the thing is with that, they're both the same price, so it's not.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, so it's not really. It's not really.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Jules.
Hi.
Hi, Jules.
Hi. Janice, look at you with your harem of men.
I had more earlier too.
Oh my goodness.
Squirrel was here too.
Love it though. That's awesome.
Yeah,
It
squirrel
was
popped
really
by for
good. I
about 2
tried
minutes.
to get you. I was like, oh my god, I forgot to tell Jules I have to stream. Oh my
Don't let
god.
me signals good enough.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
He's fucking dying.
That's okay, Mick. Nice to see you again, even if for a minute. Char was here.
Yeah, it's frozen up.
He's fucking like, yeah, there's nothing going
Listen,
on.
as long as he isn't getting me, as long as he isn't giving me crap that's going to
Cheers,
get me
brother.
a warning again, that's fine.
Well, he's butt fucking naked, Janice, so something's gonna pop out. So Kelly, just don't talk.
It's
Don't
too
talk about
warm.
sexual-
I don't let
Lord
me
have
signals
mercy.
is any good.
Hey, Joey, what do you think is holding the fucking camera?
Right?
There you
Here,
go.
slowly see from the bottom of the screen. Like,
The camera starts going down. I'm going flaccid, guys.
So crazy. All how is my
right? He's like, Kelly, push your boobs together. I'm losing the signal.
Jules, we've had a little bit of craziness today, I have to admit.
Oh yeah.
It's been fun.
Well, just looking at your panel, I can gather that much.
Yeah.
What are you trying to say?
Well,
You guys are great.
hooligans be hooligans. That's all I got to say.
Janice fucked around and
The eyebrows were raising on the beard too.
What?
Janice fucked around and ate some Maybelline. She thought it was some weed wax, so she's had a headache all morning. She passed out and shit her pants. So it's been a crazy morning on this stream, bro.
It's that catnip, man. It's
Yeah.
that catnip.
What ate the fucking makeup, Janice?
What's
I don't think I've
that?
ever heard Kelly laugh so hard.
Oh my god,
It's
it's been a
been fucking
crazy
good.
day. Oh, Char was here.
Oh, was she?
Jules- Yep, she's gone to. She made a lovely roast and roast potatoes and stuff. So she comes back
That's what I was
after
watching.
dinner.
Dang.
Mhm.
And Chadio was having a.
Pork chop.
Are you?
Yeah,
is it gonna
I'm
be-
going in a few minutes so I can grill
Is
it
it
up.
going to be live or private?
No, it's recorded. I'm just taking my GoPro and recording it.
Okay.
Since when I'm recording my phone now, I can't connect my phone to my computer and pull the files off. It won't let me. So I have to take out the stupid SD card out of it, pull out my laptop. That's a piece of crap. And put it in there because my desktop doesn't have a card reader.
Wow.
I gotta figure out how to use this
Phone.
What's that?
hard drive.
Oh yeah, that's a little external. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's that,
sweet, I
terabyte?
like it.
Nick is a hard drive.
I have tons of external drives.
Nick is a hard drive.
Like probably 10 of them.
Hey Jules, you want to see my hard drive?
It is now a floppy disk.
Uh-oh.
That's
You can keep your wobbly bits to yourself.
it's a 5 1/4 inch floppy. You got to turn it into a hard drive.
Put your wobbly bits where they
You
belong.
gotta buy him a good USB for that one.
So, Jules, I apologize
Charger.
for the moment you came up here, but hey,
I need a chick with a lot of storage space for my hard drive.
Apologize for what?
A lot of storage space for my hard drive.
oh,
on,
I
it's
can't
like a
even
2
touch
gig.
that one. I can't even touch that one. I can't. I got it supposed to be good.
Don't lie, Joey. You only got a 2 gig of memory.
Yeah, dial-up modem connected to this bad boy though.
Yeah, it's okay, bro. I got a club.
Analog though.
Yeah,
I go
we have a
analog.
club. We have a club for the 2 gig memory.
I don't believe in that digital. I go analog, baby. All in.
No.
Analog.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. Oh my God, help me.
It's okay, Joey. We got the little bitty club, and I'm the president, dude.
Oh, Ashley.
You probably walk around hung like
You're
a
the
tuna
president
can,
of
and I'll
the
worry
itty
about it.
The itty bitty titty committee.
No.
Hey, as long as you look down and you can see it, you're good. You're in good shape. If you look down and all you see is gut, you probably need to lose some weight or get a bigger dick.
I started eating salad.
What was that?
I started eating salad.
Good for you.
I thought you said it started smelling.
No.
Good for you.
After a couple of days, it starts smelling.
Come on, I use nut rub.
You want cheese with that salad, sir?
No. You have not seen one of our sponsors, obviously.
Oh Lord.
So Dorito, sorry, back to the squirrel question. So the one that you made for squirrel, was that a gold filament or a
Yeah, it was silk gold filament.
so cool.
Yeah, see, the thing with the squirrel print is I actually have that down, so I use that a lot of times in the practice print.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so like that one, and then I do like this one is a good practice print too because there's no supports on either one of those. So like that one.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Like that's a good.
Wow, look at that.
Like that's a little, and it hangs.
Is that Sea of Thieves?
That's dope.
You're killing me with that.
Yeah, so that's an easy print. So I use those as practice prints and stuff like that, as opposed to like the dragons.
I love the gold filament though because it's so much nicer than having to paint something gold because you can see it shimmering throughout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just,
like that one, that's not a practice print. You gotta,
Oh my God, that's
supports and stuff like that.
too.
That's
awesome. Yeah, because
that's Colin. Hey, that's Colin when he's 95. That's Colin right there when he's 95. He's gonna walk around the club and
see. I don't even know
Yoda.
That like the detail.
Look at Colin. He's already fermenting. We're not fermenting, solidifying.
Can you see the detail on the shirt and stuff?
I love it. Yeah.
That's cool, man. That's cool shit, dude. That's cool.
That's the whole thing. Is like this one wasn't a practice print. Like that. Like
that looks expensive, honestly.
Well, this took like a day to 2 hours.
Oh.
So but it took a day to clean because all the little tiny supports under the beard. And all the little tiny supports in between there, all that stuff, you got to clear it out. You got to use needle nose pliers and cutters and files, and like I use fingernail files and smaller needle nose pliers, and it takes a lot of time to clean them out well.
Well, hey, at least you do a good job because some people just wait and figure out if they really want to clean it, and then when they do clean it, it just looks like a half-assed job.
Yeah.
I mean, I have ADD.
Yeah.
So to me, I actually love this stuff because I can focus and then I can set it down and walk away from it at any time because it's not a business. You know what I mean? I'm not doing this I do it and I'm making money, but I'm not doing this to put the bread on the table.
No, that's the best part. Yeah, you're right. That's good because it's not like anything that's going to harden or mush out after you walk away. It's literally the same product.
Yeah, it's a hobby. It's a very talented hobby too.
It is.
It's not really that hard, dude. It's really not. There's most of these programs I get from online. And I download them and I upload them and transfer them from an STL file to a print file, which is real simple. I mean, I don't even know how to work computers. Honestly, I'm happy with computers. Yeah.
Wow.
But I'm the same.
Yeah, I'm 51. I kind of didn't, computers started coming in when I was a kid, the Commodore keyboards and all that stuff. Yeah. I just never was interested. I learned how to program Hangman and I'm like, it really takes this long just for me to play a game? No, I'm going outside.
Yeah, I'm going to go outside and play. Yeah.
Yeah. So, that's the kind of so with computers, just like with I can't have a laptop because I have a tendency to want to break them. So I need a computer because it's bigger. I got to disconnect this and disconnect that.
There's mine.
So, but with my ADD, this sort of stuff, it's just easy for me to pick up. Just like what I do for a living, it doesn't take a million brain cells to do it. It takes common sense, and you get a knack, and you figure it out. And it's like Colin said, you figure everything out, and you see it for what it is.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
That's the one benefit of my ADD is I can pick up anything and figure it out gradually. If I'm interested. If I'm not interested, it's done toast as soon as I
Same here. I think you just explained myself. I think you just painted a perfect picture of me.
I can't slow down. I honestly can't slow down. It drives my wife nuts.
Yeah,
it does. And I'll come home and I'll start babbling about my day, and she'll be like, "Have you been to the garage yet?" And I'm like, no. She'd be like, go out to the garage for 15, 20 minutes. Then come back and tell me about your day.
Yeah.
Okay, honey. Because she knows I come out here and Georgia Pine and then go back in and everything's slower. Everything's level, not slower. Everything's level. It's slower for me.
Right.
You know, but everything's level, you know.
It's like a relaxing thing too when you've got your own little happy world going. You've got things like that. It's like you mellow yourself out without really realizing, and when you do, well, things will turn out a little bit better during the day, even if it's by like a little bit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm 51 and I'm still so hyper that I'll be tinkering with things from time to time. And I don't know if you guys remember when you were a kid getting buggy-eyed. Do you remember when you were a kid and you're focusing on something and you get buggy-eyed where your eyes will just go like that a little bit?
A little bit.
And you just get excited.
I get that too still, though.
I still get that.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm that hyper. I still get somewhat buggy-eyed. And I gotta,
It doesn't
when I
happen
get,
often enough for me to really say I get it still, but yeah.
yeah, no,
That's why.
I'm
Sorry,
hyper.
go ahead. Yeah, that's why I'm glad and very happy that I do the job I do. Although I work for a company, I'm totally independent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you do it
I
at your
get
own
my-
pace, kind of.
Yeah, I get my jobs and I go, and it's just me and the customers.
You know,
Pretty good.
Boom, boom,
this is the
boom.
way I look at it.
I'm gonna head out, guys.
Later,
All
Chad.
right, switch out.
I'm gonna go make my pork chop now.
Yeah, enjoy that pork chop, Chatty. Get a wee bit of apple.
Enjoy the video, bro.
It's a big old beast. That's big ass.
Oh.
Nice.
Bye, guys.
All right, see you at 3 if you're going online, buddy.
Yeah, see you then.
Thanks, Chatty.
He's going live at 3 with this thing, I think. 3 Eastern. So 2 hours, 2 hours, 15 minutes from now.
Right.
The day is still young.
Watching a race.
He's doing all a race watch along. I'm not gonna. I mean, I'll click it on just to say hi. I'm not really a big NASCAR fan, so.
Yeah, so it's the same idea. You can't put it on air because it's NASCAR, right?
Right. And at the end of the day, you try to do it and it's not gonna work. So.
Really, you're not allowed to put NASCAR up?
No,
you can't. Yeah, you can't do none of that, bro. You can't stream shit.
Really?
You can do some Twitch streams you can do it. It's really hard to do a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
You gotta not get reported for it. Good luck. So.
I got one of Luch's buddies. He actually runs a racing channel on YouTube called Global, and it's all over. It's on different streams or streaming devices or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
But it's called Global Sim Racing, and he does a lot of the simulation racing. And just like they run leagues, dude, and they broadcast it just like racers, or just like it's on TV and everything, all different camera angles and pretty bitchin'. It's actually called Global Sim Racing.
That's dope.
Cool.
Like that.
Here, let me see if I can find it.
I went to a couple things that were like NASCAR, but in Canada it's not really exactly the same. And it was pretty cool. We went because we went to someone's place like many hours away.
Oh, I'm talking to myself. Sorry.
Oh, okay. No, yeah. Yeah, it was pretty nice, but like I don't know if I'd go all the time because you have to like block your ears out, and there's a bunch of people and they probably all smell like ass because they all got off work and they're just chilling. But it's not bad.
Yeah.
I've been to lots of NASCAR races actually. But
I've never been to a race.
I've spent so much. Colin, I told Kelly. I think it was Kelly. I told this. I have been in I live in one province. I've only been in one other. But I have probably been in at least 40 states.
What other provinces are you in? Quebec?
Yeah, I went to Montreal.
Did that post?
For a wedding.
I've been to more provinces than you. I've been to New Brunswick, Ontario, and British Columbia.
I've been nowhere other than my birth province in Ontario.
Other than okay.
The Doritos line
How many Canadians do you know, Joe, who have not been in the service? How many Canadians do you know that have been in 40 states?
That's quite a bit. It's like 3 less states than I've been. I've been to 43 states, I think. 42 or 43.
This is just me vacationing. It's just getting in the car and going and driving.
Well, your dad had a yacht, Janice. You came from money. Your life was a little bit different than us.
I was thinking, where the fuck's this money coming out of? Whose ass is this?
No, this is when I was an adult, Joe.
Right, but you came from money, though. Your dad was a millionaire, Janice. We all know that.
No, he was not, Joe, at all.
You have Janice. I looked up those chipmunks. They're like $57,000 a piece. You're not fooling anybody. Come on, Janice.
God.
They ain't cheap. I know that much.
We all know you got a gold bra and you're rich. Come on, let's be real.
I have no bra on at all.
You don't know how much dick she's sucking.
I have no money.
Hey, sucking dick really makes good money, Janice.
What's that?
Sucking dick makes good money.
You gotta suck the right dick and then make you some money.
You gotta suck the white man's dick.
Yeah, no.
Street lights are on. Street lights are on. Gotta go.
Everybody does that nowadays. All the young chicks are like, "Oh, I gotta go get me a sugar daddy," and that's literally what people call a fucking job nowadays. Are you kidding me?
Well, it's funny. A lot of these people are like, "Oh, I want to be a sugar daddy," and they don't want to do the fucking sugar girl work. It's like if you were going to be a sugar, whatever the fuck the girls are called.
I don't know. I don't really know.
Yeah, if you want to do that, you got to put in the work. You can't. If you look at some of them chicks with all the real expensive crap, and they're they got 2-3 guys on the retainer that they're regularly working. It's not
not just one.
Right. It's not just like one random dude working at a factory. They probably got some fucking lawyer they're getting with, or some rock star dude, football player dude with money and shit. And it's a crazy underworld out there. Once you really see how the world works, man, it really is.
Those were the fun ones to destroy their hearts, bro.
Yeah.
When I was younger, you get those ones, and they think they're players, and you destroy their hearts and walk away laughing.
Yeah, but those chicks too also go and say, "Oh, I'm gonna give me a sugar daddy. He's gonna be great," and then they're like saying all these things. It's like, they're not gonna be handsome, right? They're gonna be the ugliest fuck of the office, and they're the ones who make a lot of money. But the reason why they're not married or anything is because they're not great people.
They want to buy their pussy. Yeah, they want to buy shit chicks instead of spending time with the chicks and getting to know the chicks, et cetera, et cetera. You'll see that a lot of them. You'll see a lot of that with American. This is a stereotype, but I mean, stereotypes are generally true for a reason. You'll see that with a lot of white dudes in the States with Filipino chicks. Like they'll go to the Philippines and be treated like kings because somebody's paying attention to them. Somebody's paying attention to them, and these guys never get paid attention to them, so they think it's love, and it's really not. They just get the way out of the Philippines, so it's whatever. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're a single guy and you can't get women, and you're looking for chicks, that's pretty much on you. All you got to do is, you can't come out across like an asshole. You got to be a nice guy and, fucking just tell them what they want to hear. And at the end of the day, fucking, you're getting good, man. You're a good dude.
Yeah, I mean, they got themselves in that arrangement in the first place, and a lot of the time, if they want to break up with the guy, they will. But if you're willing to go out of your way to do it, I mean, some people turn out pretty good like that.
I couldn't go into a relationship knowing that the person was only there because I had money. I want some kind of attention to me.
Yeah, I got 10 years on my beautiful wife, and it sure ain't because of the money. It ain't because of the looks either.
Hey, is it because she's bad at math?
Right. He's in fucking California. Yeah. California is all full of fucking beautiful people. So, like a 10 in California or like a 10 in Ohio is like a fucking 7 or 5 out in California. So
yeah,
exactly.
That's true.
Come on, dude. It's no longer California dreaming. It's California screaming, man. You're right.
The mamas and the papas.
Yeah, there's nothing pretty about California no more, bro.
Oh, I thought it was pretty nice.
Well, times have changed.
This was a while ago too, though. So yeah, maybe it has changed.
Yeah.
Mexico's pretty nice.
Our water, if we saved half our water and just didn't let it run into the ocean, then we'd be okay. That would cover so much of taking care of just conserving our water and being able to like have vegetation like we used to have and green like it used to be. That would save California, but everybody's such an idiot that they're more worried about it. But if we just saved our water,
Dorito, you still have Gavin Newsom, right?
Hello,
I think he's still around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know they don't want him there.
No, exactly. No.
Yeah, I know nobody wants him.
Well, California's problems are so entrenched because it's a different kind of philosophy of thought of government in California. Like the government in California wants to take care of people, which is fine, but they tax the rich and the middle class so much that there really is no middle class anymore. All you got is a bunch of, you got the millionaires, and then every millionaire supporting 10 people on the lower income people and whatnot.
Wait, my bad, bro. But did you say that the government wants to take care of the people of California?
Well, they got more programs than other places do. Like, don't you guys get like free college or some shit or something? There's just some programs in California that they don't have in other states that are.
I don't get nothing for free, bro. I ain't getting shit for free.
A lot to pay for,
yeah,
and that's why they. Free, I think back in the 70s, what happened? Back in the 70s, what happened with California is that they authorized a bunch of benefits and say, hey, we'll take care of anybody who gets here. So a bunch of people randomly moved to California, and the California is kind of still paying for that back in the 70s, man.
Well, you talk about
and now it's just a weird. Yeah. But basically, it was meant to be but it ended up being abused because obviously people would come up from other
welfare
areas.
The system's still instituted, and it's there for people that really need it, but it's getting harder and harder for it to be abused. But it's still abused, and it's not going to go away.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, any system like that is going to be abused, especially if you have a whole continent. I mean, you got all of Latin America that could, wants to come up. I'm not saying they all want to come up to California, but I'm sure there's a lot of them that do.
Yeah.
Hello, my friend. How are you?
Yeah, but if you got like me or my wife, if we want if we're lucky to get some sort of assistance, it might be a little break on the electric bill or something like that if we're lucky.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, that we both work, and we're not at that level where we require assistance as far as they're concerned. Even if my wife didn't work, we still wouldn't be at that level. So, it's not a matter of. I believe that system's there for a reason, and I believe it should be used, and I believe everybody pays into that system and deserves that system. But it's not there for me because I work.
You're not a vulnerable person either, right? So until you become one, there's nothing special for you to just be like, oh, I'll take advantage of that, because you're not a weak person dependent on something else.
Yeah, and then when it comes to that time, let's say, God forbid, I have a stroke and I can't do what I do anymore. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And I have to use that system. That's what I work for. I deserve it. But the problem is, at that point, I got to get in that long line. It's going to take too long.
Very true.
To help me. And I'm going to lose. It's going to be like going to Vegas, dude, and gambling away everything that I have because I'm gradually going to lose it. I'm going to have to sell this to pay this bill this month. I'm going to have to sell that. Or I'm going to have to reach in to my savings if I have savings. You see what I'm saying? It's just, that's the thing with California, bro. It's there, but it's worked so hard right now that people that really do need it, if they don't have it already, they have just as hard a time getting it as people that completely don't deserve it.
Yep, it's not up to par either in terms of what the standards are that they expect from it, because nothing's ever perfect. Nothing's ever the way they say it will be. So if you're going to start taking advantage of it, like you said, you're kind of taking away from the people who deserve, you deserve it, but the people who need it at this very moment.
Yeah. Well, you know what LA is doing. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Dorito. Go ahead.
LA is taking, like, you see the homeless on Skid Row, which is considered a third world area by the United Nations. Yeah. They actually dubbed that as a very, very Skid Row is gnarly. Okay, what they're doing is they're taking
California. Unbelievable.
They're taking a lot of people off of the streets in Los Angeles, homeless people. They're bringing them out here to like Riverside, Orange County, up in Apple Valley, stuff like that. Dropping them off at the terminals, the metro terminals, and giving them $150 check.
Okay.
And saying, you can collect your benefits out here, register out here.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's unfortunate. California
as a result,
totally overrun by leftists. That's what the problem is.
And I'm not saying that you're homeless, you're hard on your times. You need help. Simple as that. I'm not trying to say anything bad, but prime examples. They did that out here. They moved somebody from Los Angeles out here to Riverside. Some lady. There was an old lady about a month ago, and I know it made the news, that was walking the street, and she was just going for a walk one morning, and this was literally on the other side of the houses across the street from me.
Mm-hmm.
And she was stabbed to death by a homeless lady.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So and that lady was brought out here on that. Get on the bus. Here's your check. Have a good one. Now, that lady shouldn't have been on the streets. Period.
Right.
She should have been and that's where California's problem is lack of mental health care.
Yeah.
They give you a pill and kick you out the door and say collect your check.
Remember about 10
people should be committed, bro.
Remember about 10 years ago, Dorito? The guy was fucking in the street. He was eating another guy's fucking face.
Yeah.
High on bath salts.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, the cop had him done, put like 3
The zombie
balls.
scare? Yeah,
Yep.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I talked to someone about that the other day. That's funny.
Yeah.
But even with people that are homeless and that are mentally ill, either because they're homeless and they lost it, or because they once upon a time had an issue, or they've always had an issue, a lot of people here, if they, you obviously can't, like, people don't track these people down. You can't do that. It's impossible. But if you were to admit yourself into a hospital and you are ill in terms of mental health, they will keep you there and they will care for you, but you are not allowed to leave. So,
well, that's the thing. You technically, if you commit yourself, you are allowed to leave. Whenever you,
if they deem you to be mentally insane,
150. But the thing is, and this is where the problem is there's no compassion. And there, people, whether they're homeless, whether they're millionaires, mental health is really a bad thing. Depression is really a bad thing. And it's not a question of so much committing yourself. It's the accessibility to the mental health care, not the mental health care that's going to give you a pill and that's going to solve your problem. Because chemical imbalance, sure, but what's the reason? When we were kids, they didn't know what ADD was. I was better off before I started taking Ritalin and all those different Ritalin, Xanax, you name it. They gave it to me when I was a kid because they didn't really know what it was. The best thing that my mother had to solve my ADD when I got out of hand?
Nope.
She'd say, you take this hand right here, you take this hand right here, and you sit on it in the corner. You let me know when you calm down.
I've heard that one.
I would be bawling within 5 minutes, and she would say, did you learn what's going on here? And that worked for me. So all this different stuff of people, pills are great, and sure, they got to figure it out. Maybe that's what helps, but they really need to have more of a mental health care out here in California, and more sympathy, not just throw them in and lock them up. You know what I mean?
So, time to interrupt. Jesus Little Soldier, is that Natalie?
Yeah, that's me.
How are you, Natalie? Please.
Natalie?
Yeah, I'm all right.
That's good.
Yeah.
So, Natalie is also
I did a song. Yeah,
right?
I'm a YouTuber, yeah. Am I what?
I hit the wrong button. Damn it.
Let me turn the volume up, so I'm a bit deaf.
Oh, you're good. I can hear you. I can hear you perfect.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right, you're back.
So this is another lovely.
What did you say, Chipmunks? I didn't hear you.
I said it's nice to see you. This is a friend of mine from the UK.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Chipmunks. Yeah, my name's Natalie.
Good to meet you, Natalie.
Bye, Jules. I guess Jules is gone. Okay.
Yeah, that happened.
Okay.
Natalie, where are you in the UK?
Nottingham.
Nottingham.
You're a Forest supporter.
Wow.
I'm not really into football.
All right. No. I just you say Nottingham, springs to mind Nottingham Forest,
Mick is breaking news. Breaking news, everybody. Mick T posted on Instagram. He's drinking some Stella Artois. Enjoy your ice cold beers, my friend.
Enjoy, Mick T. Enjoy.
That is my hubby's favorite.
Stella.
Yeah.
Stella Artois.
Jules is in the chat drinking some Stella Artois as well. I would assume.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
And I'm
We
drinking
gotta go to Wally World. So
Have fun, brother. Enjoy the people of Wally World.
yeah, I gotta run a hot lap, bro.
All right.
gotta get some Pepsi and a few of the necessary
Oh,
stuff.
Yes.
If you go to the Target, you pay like 8% more, but the chicks weigh 50 pounds less per average. So it's your choice.
I'm going with the boss, dude. We go in, we start on one side, we run a hot lap, stop at the Hot Wheels, which is at the end, and then we go bing and out the door, dude. Anything else we need is in the middle, that we would have shot.
Pick up the bare necessities.
Okay, honey.
Hey,
See you
Chip,
later.
is that
Oh,
green screen or are you
Mickey.
actually in a garage?
What was that?
Are you, Chip, are you in a garage or is that a green screen?
No, that's in my garage. It's garage.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Are you in the actual garage?
Excuse me?
There,
Hold on.
Dorito, I just made
Oh, she said, are you in an actual
Is that your garage
It's not a
then?
green screen.
Yeah.
It's legit. It is legit.
Yeah, this is his.
Look at him. Yeah.
Oh,
He's
cool.
not
Are they like
pretending.
go-karts?
He's not pretending to have money. He actually has
Yeah.
those
I don't have
ATVs.
money,
Fucking-
honestly. This is not.
You have more money than me, you fuck.
No, you know, I'm getting lucky. I've been blessed. A lot of this stuff I'm helped out from the manufacturers with. Honestly, I would not spend. I don't have $7,000 to spend on a UTV. Honestly,
Right.
it's these companies. You know, that's where the videos come in. It's a lot of help from them. Honestly,
That's cool, though.
yeah, like the
Yeah.
mini chopper. That's I put a lot of money into myself, but
Right.
that's my own little build and stuff. But as far as the ATVs, like those little ones and stuff like that, I gotta give props to Tal Motors. They really helped me out a lot.
That's nice, though,
Yeah. So
that you have that ability to have that relationship.
yeah, well, it's been hard work. It's
Yeah.
really, really hard work, and you know, everybody can't always get what they want. You know what I mean?
I've been looking, Dorito and everybody here. Sorry, I've been looking for not specifically sponsors, but I've been contacting the companies of the stuff that I buy for my chipmunks, like their food, their toys, their care, and I've been trying to get people interested in maybe supporting them in some fashion, or
Yeah.
I haven't had much luck, but I mean, I'm trying. So.
Yeah, keep plugging, Janice. You know,
I'm trying.
you'll get a
Let me
bite.
give you a little secret. And this is where the ADD does help a lot, and it does benefit. I do not believe in the word no. No only means not right now.
Right.
It does not mean no. So if somebody says no, I say, okay, cool. I'll talk to you next month.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And you keep, you know, there's such a thing as being a nuisance and being annoying. You don't want to be that, but there's persistence is key. That's, you know, persistence is very important with whatever you do. You know what I mean? So keep back and keep, you know, I mean, I got my head up against the wall. And, you know, my first thing from Tal Motors, they told me when I went into there, and it said this was when I had like 700 subscribers and not even a lot of views. And I went in and I told the guy, hey, can you give me an ATV? I want to do videos. He laughed at me.
Really?
He outright said, dude, when you get 30,000 subscribers, come see me.
Really? Okay.
I got 2,500 subscribers right now. I said, really, dude? 30,000 subscribers? Come on, man. So I said, all right, bro, I'm going to go ahead and get that ATV.
Yeah.
See you next month. And I was buying them from a dealer and just picking them up because they were right there. I didn't have to worry about the shipping. So I just kept bugging and bugging. And he finally started liking our videos and laughing and just said, you know, here you go. Check it out. He gave me a four-wheeler and he told me to break it. He said, you're a fat ass. This is a mid-size ATV. It's only supposed to take 180 pounds. He said, that's exactly what he told me. You're a fat ass. Break it. I said, really? And he said, yeah, try and break it. I said, cool. And we got a video of it where I was jumping and beating. I did everything I could to try and destroy this ATV, and I couldn't. And then I jumped it and landed it one wrong way and hit a little trench when I landed it and bent the axle. And I said, I just called him and I said, well, I broke the ATV, bro. And he started laughing. He says, did you? He says, what'd you do? I says, I bent the axle. And he laughed and he goes, we know how much weight it can take, right? And I go, well, it can take it, but you just can't land stuff like that. And he laughed about it. He says, okay, well, come pick up an axle. And I went and picked up an axle and I got the bike. You know what I mean? So it was a win-win for both of us. I did video and everything like that. And because I really put that thing through a stress test, he helped me out with it. But I don't get this stuff for free.
No.
But, I work for it and everything like that, but I get it discounted. You know what I mean? So
that's fair.
Yeah. I mean, some stuff like we got like the ATV speaker set, the stereo set. I got that for free, but that's like $60. Ball wash stuff, we've gotten that stuff for free. The giveaway was for free.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so I mean, there's good companies that back you, and there's other companies that will give you a discount, and you can't ask for anything unless you got like 1 million subscribers or
I don't have that.
100,000, or like even Squirrel's get to that point to where he'll start having the keys to the kingdom. You know what I mean? Where companies will say, "Hey, let us give you this product to support it." Now you have to decide whether you want to be the guy that's just going to be the product whore or be the guy that's going to be honest about the products. And that's where we're at. That's why I don't really care too much about somebody outright giving us a product.
Like I said, I'm talking about stuff I already use anyway. So if I can say to people that they should buy the
well, have you done a video that says, hey, buy X brand product, I feed it to my chipmunks, my name's Jan? I mean, you gotta sometimes you have to prove your value to them when they don't know they have.
Yep.
Right, exactly. They might not see the value there yet, but you have to show them the value is there. You know what I mean? You have to be like most of these, like if you just cold contact people, by and large, they're going to ignore you. But if you show them that you have value to them, then hell yeah, they'll hit you up. But you just got to prove it. You know what I mean? Like spend a video talking about this is what I feed my chipmunks, and then tag the company in the thing, and then show them in the video. Hey, this video's got 1,000 views. It'd be a good opportunity for you. Something like that. That's way better than just email and say, hey, I'm somebody.
You definitely got to bring something to the plate.
Yeah, it's like using certain brands of charcoal in cooking videos.
To the table, I mean, I'm sorry.
It's all about the hustle, all about getting in their heads and making them think that you have value for them, or they have value for you. Know what I mean? So that's what you got. That's what you got to do. It's all a hustle, and just like Dorito said, just don't take no for an answer, and
I mean, look at Luch. Look at us. I mean, really, honestly, do you honestly think that any company is going to full on endorse us?
Yes.
I mean, we go different directions, and we're cool with dealing with the companies, and we'd love for people to endorse us and everything like that. But when it comes down to it, if we say what we're going to say and they don't like it, then I'm not going to. There's a company that asked me to take that printer video down, and I was like, no, it's a good printer, but I wouldn't recommend it for a novice. The first printer we got, and they said, well, we'll send it off to get it calibrated and stuff. We'll let you have it done. And I said, great, it's $150.
Right.
So they paid the money, and then they said, okay, well, can you take it down? I said, no. I'll do something. I'll do something to say, hey, this is a good printer after it's been calibrated and done by a professional. Yeah. But as a beginner, don't buy this printer and expect you're going to put it together and be able to print killer stuff, because that's not how it works. So I told the company, I can give you your printer back, but I'm not going to take down the video. No, keep the printer. No, we'll have it calibrated. So they're very good people, and it's a good printer. It works. But I wouldn't spend the money on it as a beginner. It's a good DIY kit.
I think, my stuff would be a whole lot differently based, because it is what they actually eat. And if somebody wanted to send me something to try, well, it's not that simple. You don't just change a rodent's diet. It has to be gradually changed, like a quarter at a time over weeks. So That's really the only stuff I use is Oxbow. So.
Yeah. But
That's
that's what I'm getting at. You gotta either, if there's something you really stand behind, then perfect, and then you can get hooked up with them, perfect. But you'll have a lot of people sending you a lot of things and saying, "Hey, you want to endorse this product?" And there's nothing wrong with trying it, but you have to make a level playing field when they ask you if they want you, if you want to check out their product, and you have to tell them, "Look, I'm going to give my honest opinion."
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And some people don't want to hear that. You know
right.
what I mean?
People want to be, we get back to the enabling thing. People want to be enabled, told, oh, yeah, your beard oil is good, or your beard butter is good, or your charcoal's the best, your grill's the best, your rub's the best. And at the end of the day, not everybody's going to be the best. The definition of being the best is one at the top who does it better than everybody else. Not everybody can be that. So that's why review channels are really hard, especially like what Dorito says. People come to you, they want you to basically, suck them off and say, hey, this guy's product is awesome, et cetera, et cetera. When basically just giving it to you for free is all they wanted you to do, so they can tell you the shit's the best. And they want to.
You'd rather deal with the honesty, wouldn't you?
Exactly. Yeah, you do, and you can't. And if a lot of people aren't going to be honest if they get something for free. It's just not how it's going to work. So that's why you really have to be wary of a lot of that stuff and ask people who you know and trust who've used products before if the product works. That's why I always get on Facebook like, hey, has anybody ever done this? Because even Google reviews and Amazon reviews, Yelp reviews, they can be bots. I mean, people come to, I've heard stories all the time. Hey, man,
especially
review my restaurant and give me 5 stars and I'll do this for you and shit like that. So it's kind of a bullshit world in a lot of work.
Yeah, good psychoanalogy.
Yeah.
That's kind of.
Can I tell you what I did manage to get together by myself?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so I know I don't think you have heard of it, Joey. I don't think any of you have because you don't breed rodents. But there's a company called Chubby Mealworms, and they are in Canada and the U.S. They're a big company, and they've never sponsored anybody. And I've been talking to their sales rep for like the last, 4 or 5 weeks. And they sent me a bag of it's a mix of calci worms and mealworms together. And they sent me their stuffed animal mascot. And what they're doing is they sent that to me, and they're putting a code on their site so that when I do the video for them, people will be able to get a discount. And then depending on how that goes, we will have something in place for future. So I did that by myself. So I don't know if that's good or bad, but.
Janice, I gotta pop off here. I need my phone. I got people coming to pick up some critters.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, Kelly.
Yeah,
Kels.
Yes.
Bye, Kels.
That's Ashley, guys.
Hi, Kel. Nice to meet you.
Square.
Well, it's kind of funny because Joey said, and I got to get off after this. I really do.
I was about to say,
my ass.
I'm kind of distracted and I'm still listening in the back, but I think I'm gonna get off too. And this way, you guys aren't trying to talk to me, but I'm gonna watch it though. I'm gonna still watch you guys.
I'm gonna get myself, so you can stay on up. I gotta get. My wife is gonna kick my ass.
Okay.
We can
Sorry
go
for
on
the
with this
timing.
one.
I should have said
So,
something.
see y'all later.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Oh man.
Okay, am I getting my opinions here,
Hello,
Joe?
Colin.
Kelly.
Hello, Jelly.
Of what was that? The worms you were
Hello,
talking about?
Kelly.
Because I was too busy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, I think I did the right. Well, Dorito was really the one I wanted the answer from, but
Oh.
that's okay. Only because he's the guy who's dealing with this other company, Kelly. That's why. So he has more. He's just more familiar with it, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it, and they've never had a sponsor before, and I've never had a sponsorship, so we're gonna wing it, and we're gonna see how it goes, and who knows? I would stand behind any of their products that I use because I use them. So obviously they work for my animals. So I'll make their video and I'll do their little sponsor thing, and we'll see how it goes, and then I guess we'll go from there, right?
Why not? Why not, Janice?
Pardon?
I mean, why not? Go for it. Yeah, do it.
I may as well.
The reason I don't really seek sponsorships is, for one, I don't want to, sell out the essence of the show for, hey, check out this. If you type in code balls, you get 5% off it. Nah, I ain't got time for that fucking
For Manscaped shit.
Right. Like, fuck off with that. And I don't want, and secondly, I don't want some jackass trying to take creative control. I'd be like, oh, you can't talk to that person or say the F word. Fuck out of here with that. You know, it's my goddamn show. I'm gonna say what the fuck I want. If you're looking at me, you're gonna see me. You're gonna see casual drug use, because I know some of you fucking idiots consider marijuana drug use. So you're gonna see that. You're gonna see me swearing. You're gonna see me flirting. You're gonna see whatever. You know, that's just the way my show is, because it's my fucking show, and I'm not gonna bow down to any sponsor. I mean, I'm independently wealthy, and as far as I'm concerned, am I wealthy to where society considers herself wealthy? No, but I own my own house, I own my own car, and if I if the shit hit the fan of the day, I could easily make ends meet, no big deal. So I'm not going to sell any of the essence of that when I put all this, my own blood, sweat, and tears and all this, and compromise my values and my epicness for some fucking idiot, patch or aspirin, or fuck out of here with that. So that's why I don't really deal with many sponsors. If there is something that I like, I'll have no problem saying I like it, but I'm not going to somebody tell me what to do. There's no way.
And you know what you said there now, Joey, just that last part of your, what you were talking about, it coincides with what Dorito just said on the chat. He says, I'm far from knowledgeable.
I don't mind swearing.
In the product, if he likes the product.
I don't mind swearing so much. The only word I didn't like was goddamn. Because that's the naughty word.
I'm going to head out now, guys. All right, you guys have a good one. I'm going to try to watch as much as I can, and you guys...
All right, Kelly, good to see you.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, it was really fun today.
All right, love you, Kelly. Take care.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yes.
Kelly with that pork chop came out great.
Yeah.
I'm back. Sorry, guys. Hey.
Just don't
pork
let it
chop
happen.
came out great.
Yeah, that's what he said.
No, I don't need anything at the beer store.
What kind of cigarette? Are they those the cigars? I think I've smoked them cigars before. Them cigars that Joey's smoking. I think I've had one of those.
I'm smoking weed alternately too, but they're just cheap ones from the store. But I got a bunch of weed I'm popping in there too. You see the weed?
All right.
Yeah, I got a card, so it's legal where I'm at, but I'm popping weed.
That's a chunk.
Yeah, that's awesome.
What you got on your t-shirt? I love what? I love.
It's the name of my show. Sport Television.
You love STDs?
That's that.
Yeah.
It's the name of my show, the Squirt Table Degenerates STD Podcast. So that's why it says I love STDs.
It writes had Fred on there a few months ago. A lot of footballers and actors, and yeah, you want to check it out, Natalie? Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Wish channel.
Yeah, yeah.
Uncle Steve's
Yeah, absolutely. It's picking up speed for sure.
slowly growing.
I think I had some trolls in my chat today, or haters. I did this video, God's Gonna Cut You Down song. Johnny Cash's song. I was singing that.
Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Great song, man.
I got a witch come in saying, "Oh, does that mean God's a murderer?" No, he's not a murderer. Why do I have to get? Why do I have to get?
Right.
Why do I have to track such negativity sometimes? I don't understand it.
They're out there.
Bad
They're
luck.
out there.
All right.
They're out there in droves. You know what I mean? You just gotta cancel them out whenever you see them. Throw.
Is it sometimes best to make a new channel if you've got haters following you? Is it best to make a new channel or stick with the same channel?
Just ignore them.
Yeah. Dorito touched on that
What if
earlier.
they continually coming in? What if they keep continually coming in just to thumb you down?
Yeah, just keep blocking.
Yeah, but you can't stop them thumbing you down, okay?
It's like Dorito said earlier on in the conversation, if anybody remembers, from whatever type of relationship on YouTube he had with certain individuals in the past, he says he's still constantly harassed by them. You know what I mean? Do you remember anybody?
Yeah.
When he was talking, you just keep knocking them off. You know, just keep knocking them off. That's what I do. You know,
Yeah,
what I
and
mean?
eventually they'll go away. All right, thanks. I'll keep doing that. Not keep up.
They can always find other avenues, but just keep knocking them off. Fuck them. That's what I say. Excuse my French.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Keep going to more positive streams and stuff like that, and keep meeting fellows.
That makes total sense to me. That's where I'm at right now. I don't have the patience. I don't need the aggravation. So I just block them. That's what I do. So
I don't have patience sometimes. Sometimes
I've actually only ever had to block one person. So that's actually pretty good. So.
Now, there's a saying out there. It's been out there since the 90s, and it'll continue to be the number one rule in social media, chat rooms, bulletin boards, virtual hologram boards, wherever the fuck we have in the future. Number one rule is do not feed the trolls. If you ignore these people, I mean, and just if you out troll them, sometimes if you ignore them, that doesn't work because they'll find other ways. You just got to out troll them, kind of.
Right.
You know, and that's an art. It's an art. You can't really teach it. You can't really describe it in words. You'll just learn it as you go, as you grow on social media and on YouTube, etc. You'll just learn it and interact with people. Basically, bottom line is that, you know, everybody's in the keyboard 5 states away. Nobody's going to come. Nobody's going to do anything. Even if they do something, what do? They come here, the cops are here. You know what I mean? Come out. Fuck off with that threat. So, I mean, they're just a face behind a keyboard. I mean, they can only do so much. And YouTube usually takes care of the rest. So Facebook and stuff like that. So just keep rocking. Do what you got to do, man.
I shouldn't even block them, Joe?
Yeah.
I wouldn't even fucking worry about it because, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I think they come here every day and do the same thing every single day. You can mute them in the chat. I would do that, you know, mute them in live chat. If somebody came here and said, oh, Janice is a dolt, she's a hoser every day, you know, and they just kept with the same shit, you know, just ignore them and block them in the live chat. And if they take care of hateful comments, we can just report them one at a time. But, yeah, don't block people individually because then they'll find it. If you block them, then they get irritated and they find ways to circumvent the system and try to fuck with you even more. So just don't feed the trolls is basically number one rule.
Right. And there's Joey. Joey's been on YouTube for a lot of years now, right, Joey?
I my old YouTube channel, I can't get access to it because YouTube won't let me, but I had videos on there in fucking 2006 or 7. But I've been on, if you go back to AOL, I've been online since 1995, 1996 in terms of interacting with people. So it's been a long ride. I've been doing this for a long time, man. Long time.
Well, listen to the experience. That's what I say. You know, I don't have my own channel, so to speak. I don't go live. I just join in with you guys all the time, which is a massive pleasure on my part. But you know, if anybody was just giving me bullshit on there, you know, or negative, I just, you know, I would just.
Joey, you know who it is, and you know what they did, and you know why that happened. But it's only been that one person ever.
Right. I mean,
sure.
It did make us chuckle though. It was kind of funny. It was funny if you think about what the line was, what they did. It was a bit humorous. A little bit. There was a tinge of humor. It was kind of funny. This dude came out and said, I think his screen name was like Janice is a fat load or something like that, and then he came in. It was so juvenile, but it did make me chuckle a little bit the way it was funny the way he did it.
Yeah.
But
it was.
Oh man.
But, I'm just waiting for them to come back. So.
Yeah, I mean, well, you can't. Don't wait. Why would you wait for trolls? Don't wait for haters. Wait for the people you love. Wait for the fucking.
Yeah.
I'm always looking out for it. I'm always looking out to.
I wouldn't even worry about that. Don't never dwell on negative shit in life. Don't even worry about that, bro. Just do what you gotta do, man. I mean, at the end of the day, it's you probably got 30, 40 good years left, and don't waste them on I wonder if this guy back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and for us all, we've all been jumping on each other, jumping on channels now for long enough. You know the good hearts when they come up. You know the people that love you and actually are sincere and give a shit. You know what I mean? Despite some disagreements at times, we're all we can all agree to disagree, as the old cliche goes.
Try.
But the sincere of heart. When they're sitting in front of you and they're talking to you, and then when you're on private shows and you go into other different avenues of conversation that travel
everybody is so
life.
different,
you're good people. Like,
Yeah.
you
I
know,
mean, everybody that's on my channel is so different from each other. Everybody brings a totally different thing
Perspective.
to things. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
even yeah, I mean, it's nice to see everybody has such different jobs and such different hobbies and such different
it's amazing,
lifestyles.
right? It's amazing.
It's also interesting, you know.
Yeah. I would never thought I would have been watching Janice's channel with the Chipmunks. I didn't know Chipmunks or Joey there, you know, Joey Edibles, you know, is
True.
the different
You're
guests coming
absolutely
on,
right.
just the different blast and the guys all sitting around the table on a Friday night, you know.
Oh yeah, Joey's place.
You know,
Yeah,
and then
Joey's
there's
place.
Natalie in there
Yeah.
now, and you know, it goes far beyond that, you know.
It
But
does.
you know, as Keith Bettag called it, he said, you know, he hated to call it a community. He said it's a family, and
Yeah.
I'll second that. You know.
On that note, folks, I gotta go take care of the lawn. So I'll see you guys. I gotta mow this lawn. It's really long. And this,
See you later, Joey. Take care, mate.
I'll see you, Colin. See ya.
brother.
All right.
Bye, Joe.
Love you, mate. Bye. Thank you, Mick T, by the way. Greetings to you as well.
I recognize that
Yeah.
northern accent. There you go.
Yeah.
That's
No,
cool.
it's just like, I don't know. It's just what it is, you guys. It's like people attacking my faith kind of thing. Like saying, oh, you're not good Christian because you did this,
Oh,
you did that.
I don't even have religious battles. I just say, you know what, it's whatever, dude.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Don't judge me. Yeah.
Yeah,
What
don't
do you
even
think?
listen to them, Natalie.
I
Don't
can't
even listen to them.
yeah, I can't do religious. I don't have any religion stuff on my channel. I try to keep it off my channel the best I can because I don't think the Chipmunk channel should involve politics or religion. Neither one has a place here. Just because of what the channel's about. I'm not saying they're not. Yeah, but
what if there's a person? What if there's a person who says, "Oh, I don't like." There's this person that I had an argument with. Says, "Oh, you're not allowed to talk about religion or politics, or something." But they've got burning crosses as their green screen, and they've got like negative verses about God. That is over the line, isn't it?
Yeah, shut that out. You know what I mean? There was a guy came on a few weeks ago, and he was.
Oh yeah,
And
Joey and I had a big argument about that.
he was going off, and he was saying "Hail Satan," you know, and obviously that's going to ignite a spark with me, you know, because I don't.
Obviously.
And went on to a 25-minute argument, and I shouldn't have been in the argument, but I was, and
Yeah.
just cut that shit out. 'Cause if anybody's putting stuff like that up on, it's not good. Just knock
So you
it
just
off.
ignore them. You just ignore them.
Yeah.
Well,
Block it out.
honestly, and this is the argument that we had about it. This was on Joey's channel. Had it been mine, I would have already blocked him and banned him.
Oh, yeah,
I wouldn't
me.
put up with that. But anyway, it was Joey's stream, and I have to honor. I am a moderator on this stream, but we have different channels, and I asked him if he wanted me to stop it, and he said no, do not.
Should have been
And I
stopped.
said okay, because it's his channel. I have to respect
Right.
what he wants. If it was on mine, I would have handled it differently.
Yeah,
It wasn't on my channel, right?
Yeah, Janice, I agree. And if I was a moderator, you know, I would have went on and I would have taken it out straight away. And then obviously then it can be over. The person can override it if they want, you know. And but me as a moderator, I moderate on a couple of channels.
He asked me not to. He said, and I'm gonna explain why in case you guys are wondering. Number one, it's his stream, and I didn't feel that I should just take it upon myself to decide what to do because it's not my. I wasn't leading the cavalry, you know. And his reason was, he said, listen, he said, there's really no reason to ban or to kick either of them out because they haven't actually really done anything wrong. Like, you guys are having a discussion, a heated discussion, mind you, but you guys are both all you guys are really doing is sharing your personal opinions on a subject, and it's not a reason to kick anybody out for it. Do you know what I mean? So I said okay, and then I asked Joey the next day. I honored his wishes because it's his channel. And I said, you know what, Joey, I was this close to just kicking him out. And he said, it's a good thing you didn't do that because I would have taken personal offense to that. So see, it's a good thing I asked.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Acting.
I love everybody to bits, but sometimes, you just got to stand up and you just got to do something. And
yeah, now as I said, if it were my channel, he would have been.
I would have done it, and I respect everything, Janice, that you're saying. But no, for me as an individual, even though it might have caused me never ever to have contact with anybody ever again, I would have done for my beliefs, and I would have taken them clean out. Just
yeah, and then when I said to Joey, because I said to Joey, I said, look, now he's back in the damn chat. I said that's just as bad as being up here. And then that's when I got pissed at him and said, listen, Mr. Whoever the hell you are, troublemaker jerk. We all love Colin here, and you're an ass, and you don't need to be here anymore. Like you're just causing trouble. And I don't even think Joey aired the stream. I honestly don't think he even aired it. I think he found that he couldn't find a way to make it good.
Yeah.
So he didn't even put it up.
And if that's if that's a certain individual's beliefs, keep it to yourself.
Yeah, sure. Why come in and pick on someone else?
Don't come on me with 8 people on the stream.
Yeah, that's so silly, right? Oh, hi, Jimmy. Hi, Jimmy. Hi. How are you?
That not everybody else is going to agree with.
We're good. How are you doing? This is Colin.
Hey, Jimmy.
Also an American, and my lovely friend Natalie, who's in the UK. And we're doing okay, Jimmy. It's been a long night. So sorry. God, guys, I've been on so many streams in the last few days. I'm so tired. Anyway, yeah, Jimmy is a lovely friend from, I believe, Manes and Tails, Fins and I can't remember, Fur channel in the States. And
Well, where's Jimmy in the United States?
I don't know where Jimmy is at. I don't know what state he's in.
Well, good to see you, Jimmy, and thanks for your well wishes.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing well too. This good Sunday.
Yeah, he's got really nice fish. See, there's something else. I don't have any fish, but I love looking at other people's fish tanks because, I mean, honestly, you've seen how I design my chipmunk cages. They're all very specifically done, and I try to make them very attractive and beautiful. And I would do the same if I had a fish tank. I would spend a lot of time making it as wonderful and aesthetically pleasing as possible because I like designing things. I like setting stuff up. So I would be a good fish. I think, well, I mean, I've never had a fish, but I think I would be a good fish person, but I have no interest in fish. So, like I said, my cat is trained not to kill a rodent, but I bet you she'd kill a fish in a heartbeat. So, I mean, I have no reason to think otherwise, right? It's rodents she won't go after. I don't know about fish, probably because they swim, and she used to go after the NASCARs on the television set. So,
that's crazy.
I don't know, man. That's really pushing it. So, Jim, California.
California, yeah.
Doritos.
Born in St. Louis, Missouri.
Cool. That's awesome.
Awesome, Jimmy.
That's so awesome. Yeah, I'm in Ontario, but you probably know that already. So.
I'm in Virginia.
Virginia.
Northern Virginia.
Love Virginia.
Born in Derry City, Northern Ireland.
I went to the Chevy Rock and Roll. That's NASCAR, Colin. Mm-hmm. But I went to the Chevy Rock and Roll 500 or 400 in Richmond, Virginia in 2001.
Yeah.
7th row across from the pits.
Oh my gosh.
That was my gift to my husband for our anniversary, was to go to his first NASCAR race. So we drove from Toronto to
Oh my
Richmond.
gosh! Wow,
Yeah.
that's a long drive.
Yeah, well, it wasn't that bad.
Because
was worth
Richmond for me is like 4 hours.
It was worth it though.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to see the Washington place. And we had to stay in Maryland. Is Maryland beside it?
Mick, I will do that.
What's
If
that?
I
Oh,
can get the
Colin.
link, yeah, if I can get the link to Ash's channel, you know, absolutely. Thank you, Mick. Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah. If she shouldn't be on right now.
No, this is probably, you know, getting into the new week.
Jimmy is asking you how you ended up in Virginia.
21 years ago, Jimmy.
How did you end up there?
I got a job with a Hyatt hotel, and yeah,
Okay,
21 years ago. Yeah, 21 years. Hey, time flies. It's unbelievable, you know. But it wasn't my first stint in the United States. My first was back in the 80s, you know, 86,
cool.
Pennsylvania. You know, I was obviously a lot younger, you know. But no, I came back when I was like 24, just short of my 25th. And so 21 years ago, and September I'll be hitting 47. So time flies. Unbelievable. When I first came to the United States, it was Mexico 86.
Wow.
It was taking place, the World Cup.
That's pretty cool though.
Yeah, Mexico 86, you know. Yeah.
I think I've been to Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
Puerto Vallarta, beautiful.
Been to Brazil. I've never been to Mexico. Been to Brazil.
Oh, Mexico's awesome. Now, I mean, I don't know how bad your winters are there. Probably getting worse now, but 20, 30 years ago, winters in Canada are always bad. I mean, it's getting worse now, but Colin, you were in Dashley's stream last night, Colin. Remember?
Yeah, but gosh, I'm not. I gotta make sure I subscribe to everybody because
I think you probably did.
Hopefully.
I'll check and see who's around right now. Give me a second here.
Yeah, you know, we're getting into a new week, and I'm back at work tomorrow, and I don't get back to 7 o'clock at night. I leave at 5:30 in the morning.
Great.
Get back, 7 whatever at night, and but if anybody's on, I always love to jump on. Especially like today or yesterday, on my day off.
Yeah.
Just always be looking for you guys just to jump on and get a chat. You know what I mean? And good people in the chat room as well. There's Mick and Jamie and the rest of them.
Yeah.
All good people. You can tell.
Yeah.
And and if you get Joey or Chatio or somebody like that jumping on, or Dorito, or whoever's jumped on in the past,
I do believe that I associate with some very good people.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm very picky. Actually.
Oh, Janice, yeah, you have to be, but I absolutely you definitely do. That's why everybody sticks around. You know what I mean? Because we're all in the same mind frame, kind of thing. Although
I just dropped to $5.99 again. I've been at 600 3 times, guys. It's very frustrating. Whenever you hit near that 100 mark, whenever you hit a 100 mark, yeah, Jimmy Colin is very nice guy. Jimmy, I don't know very well. I've only met him twice now, but yeah, I think so too. And Kelly, yeah, you're right. She does, Kelly. She has lots of fun chit chats. Like, I don't know what you guys. Oh, hey, Marley, sweetheart, how you doing? All the swearing people have left now, so you can come back up if you want. Joey went to mow the lawn, Marley. Sorry.
No more bad words, eh?
Well, Joey's just Joey, and that's the way it is. And this is part of the reason why my chats are not made for kids. is
Right.
because of Joey. And I'm not blaming him. Before I even knew Joey, I was putting that setting on my stuff because I don't want to have to answer for it later on YouTube. So
Right.
I made it so that it's always kids. But if it costs me viewers because of it, well, then I guess it does. But I'd rather do that than get YouTube up my rear end about stuff. So
Nah, I think
you
you're.
don't want that.
No, you're good, Janice. My gosh, no, it's
I need to take a nap. Oh my God, Marley, you're too young for naps, honey.
Marley
Go
tired.
drink some water and get at it, girl. You're a teenager. You should have boundless energy. Now, I, on the other hand, have no energy at all today. But, you know, that's what staying up till 2 in the morning with Squirrel Stream will do for you. You know?
Yeah, and I just wish, Janice, I wish I had communicated better last night and went over there with you. And,
Yeah.
And the girls, you know, because, you know, for like 30 minutes, I was like looking and looking. I was going,
Oh, no.
I had no way of contact. But you know what? No. Next time we got it. Because, no, Squirrel's good value. You know?
He is. He's a great guy. He's
oh,
taught me a
absolutely.
lot.
He's a good
Oh,
man.
that's right. She was up with a 2-year-old all night. Yeah, well, that's what motherhood's like, Marley, just so you know. Except it doesn't end. You're always tired. For like 2 years, you're tired. So I'm just saying. For 2 years, you're tired, Marley. It's no joke. So I understand, hon. I forgot about your late night. So, now I'm not sure if I'm going to do my show tomorrow or not. I don't know.
You're usually on the Monday, right?
I am, but I'm not usually on Sunday, so everything is kind of screwed up for me, and I won't be on Thursday because I have blood work Thursday.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So everything's kind of, I made a note the other day about it saying things are going to be a little messed up for a few weeks till my hubby's back to work tomorrow, so
Right.
everything's going to take a little bit of adjusting, and I'm sorry, but it is what it is, and I'll just work around it and do what I can, because I would like to do Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. That is my ultimate goal, so that I can do Tuesday and Friday and Sunday can just be uploading videos. Like it doesn't, whatever. If it's a 2-hour this or a 1-hour this, I don't take naps. I figure in the end I'll be taking a long one. Oh,
Oh, he nailed it there. Hit the nail on the head.
yeah. Yes, Kelly, he was crying and whining. He finally went to bed and he slept in the bed with me and then he woke up. Yeah, well, that's what kids do. You're right. Absolutely. So, I would like to do my show tomorrow, but it depends how much I get done today when I leave. So I still have more cages to clean and I have vacuuming to do, and I got some of them done yesterday. I still have more to go.
Mm-hmm.
So I cleaned Miss Mouse. Oh my God, guys. I cleaned Angel's cage. I still have to do Boots' cage. I have to do it around her, by the way, too, because she's too fast. I can't pull her out of there because she's just too fast. So I have to do it around while she's running around in the cage, which is really hard. Yeah, it's really hard. But yeah, and I don't know. My hubby just walked in a bit ago. I had to mute my camera and my sound and take my camera off, and I had to get changed because what I was wearing, I wanted to go in the laundry, so I had to funnel around for clothes. Like, it's just, everything's just so disorganized here right now, and I don't know how long it's going to take to get it back organized. Probably a few weeks. It's like, guys, it's been 6 months that we have been closed down. I don't know. It's going to take a lot of adjusting on everybody's part. So the reason I didn't go yesterday was because of Friday night, so it's just been weird. But hopefully, I think that everything will work itself out. It just might take a little bit. Oh God, yeah, I babysat older boys, but they were rowdy. Yep, I hear that. I have a son, so only one. I was done after that. I was like, oh my God, I don't know how people have more than one of these things. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, that was that. So I am working on a diamond painting here in the background, but
What do you putting together?
it's a dragon, actually. I mean, I don't know if you know this, but I mean, I got some specials yesterday, Colin, that I'm making for Christmas. But I got one of those done last night, just sitting there last night, and now I've got like half my dragon done. I just started it, so it's, if I'm not distracted by a live stream or anything else, I can do these really fast. So that just comes with practice. That's all. It's just, I mean, it's the same as like I used to, and screw Joey. I know you're not here, Joe, but Jesus, Joe. Yeah, my father did have a lot of money, but I didn't get it. I was out at 17. I didn't see.
That's what happens, Janice. That's what happens, you know.
So I'm not spoiled, and I didn't. I paid for those vacations. I earned them, my money, and I went. That's how I earned it. So
yeah, you worked hard.
Never mind the spoiled kid stuff. I take really big offense to that because I was not a spoiled kid, and I earned everything on my own. And my decision to leave at 17 pretty much, well, I mean, I paid for that for years trying to stay above water.
Same here.
It's really hard to get a job at 17.
Yeah.
Especially a good one that can pay your rent and your bills and your, your stuff like that. So no, my father did ask me if I wanted, what's that? Yeah, Joey told me to steal my mom's car and drive around the, yeah, you know what? Don't take advice from Joey. Just don't listen to him. His sense of humor is something to be learned. But you have to learn how Joey is. He's kind of that way, But I wouldn't take any of his advice. No, I wouldn't personally. But anyway, yeah, I was not a spoiled kid. I earned my stuff, so I took offense to that.
Well, like you said, if you left home at 17, and I think we touched on this before last week. I'm in the same boat. I left home at 17 as well, and as I always say, I never went back for Sunday dinners.
No, me either. He left the country, guys. My father retired and left the country. I didn't have a home to go back to.
Yeah.
So that was it.
It was, leaving home at 17 when you go out on your own. I was lucky. Yeah. I got a job, in a grocery store full time, 39 hours a week in the UK. And 17, then I got like an apartment.
Yep.
And so I was running that. And, you know what I mean? That's, fuck, you're only 17. What I think back.
No, I remember, Colin, I remember eating. I mean, don't feel sorry for me, okay? But this is like 1985.
Oh, no, it's all trial and error.
1985. Okay, you got to think about the time this was. But I mean, I remember, Colin, after paying rent and a phone bill, like a home phone bill, and I didn't have a car because, of course, I lived in Toronto, so I didn't. You got transportation everywhere. On the bus, right? I mean, I remember spending time over months just eating like bologna sandwiches and craft dinner, and like I couldn't afford like good food.
Right.
I mean, you have to kind of, because I had to pay rent and electricity and bus fares, and I didn't make that much money, but I made enough to afford an apartment.
Yeah.
Barely. But yeah, I remember eating just not very well, because that was the only area that I could afford to skimp on, because I had to pay my other bills for responsibilities. So it was no easy piece of cake. Thank you, Joey. It's actually very hard.
Where are you getting those messages from? I can't see them on chat.
What message? I don't know what Joey told. This.
Yeah, I didn't see the messages.
Oh, if you take advice to Joey, you'll have a good time and a lot of criticism. Yeah.
Right.
Definitely, Kelly. Yeah, Kelly. Joey. I mean, guys, I love Joey to death. Don't take what I'm saying wrong.
Absolutely.
But I don't really appreciate being put into this mold of, oh, your father had money. Yeah, and he bought his boat and he left the country, and I was 17 and stayed here by myself. Thanks. That's not. It wasn't my money. It was.
Yeah, exactly, Janice. You know that may that is probably the same. You know, for both of us and probably for a lot of people out there. But you know, we didn't benefit from it, right?
No, I didn't at all. Like.
No, exactly. I know exactly where you're coming from.
Well, see, but
and not that I wanted to. Don't get me wrong. Not that I wanted to benefit from it.
No,
you know
I didn't either. But it's not the point. People can say
I was very independent. Very independent.
Me too. I just wanted out. I just wanted to go.
Mm-hmm.
I hated living at home. I hated the rules. I hated my brother. I just wanted the hell out. You know.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And also, now this is the other thing you guys maybe don't know, is that my dad, okay, so he sold our house, and then while his boat, he had a custom made boat built. It was beautiful, actually. And it was being built, and then it was going to be shipped over here from like another country. Anyway, so in the meantime, he rented a downtown Toronto apartment. I didn't live downtown at the time. I lived kind of West End Toronto. And anyway, he rented an apartment right beside Maple Leaf Gardens, which I know you guys have heard me mention this. Maple Leaf Gardens is where they have concerts, and the Toronto Maple Leafs used to play there, and the hockey team, and you know, whatever. Anyway, when he left to go pick up his boat in Florida, I got to sublet his downtown apartment from him. So, and I never missed a rent payment in my life, ever. So,
Same man.
Yeah, no, never. It was expensive. I mean, Colin, Jesus.
Hey, you got to survive. You need a roof over your head.
This is
Marley's Life with Pets just put a nice comment on there for you, you know, and it's just truth and reality, and you know, and same boat also, same boat for myself also. Marley's.
Yeah, I mean, you got to realize what it's like to be 17 years old.
You gotta fight. You gotta fight to survive.
I can't work in a bar because I'm too young. Even though you need to be 19 to drink here, you have to be 18 to serve alcohol. I was 17. Now, yes, as soon as I turned 18, I did become a waitress. Damn right I did. Are you kidding me? I mean, I made more money to do it. That's why I could afford to go to the States all the time. Because I had money. Because I got tipped really well. Because I was a friggin' banging 18-year-old kid. Trust me. I was hot as hell. So, and I knew how to play the game. So, I made a lot of money. Yes. Did I lie on my taxes? Yes. That's stupid. Anyway, when I was 17, I had a rough go. And, like I said, I got that apartment. Now, think about this, Colin. And guys, this is 1985. And my one-bedroom apartment downtown was $735 a month in 1985.
That's expensive.
And I barely, but I did make it. But I took over his sublet because I thought, oh my God, you know what? Like all the bars that are downtown Toronto, are you kidding? Because I was getting ready to be at a point where I was going to be moving on from the job I had and getting, I mean, I could have gotten a bar. I could have gotten a job in any restaurant I wanted down there, any place I wanted. So, because, and I was right there and everything was within walking distance. So I didn't even have to have my bus pass anymore.
Right.
So the difference in rent that I paid, I more than made up. I mean, it was really quite easy actually after that point. But that's because I was old enough to serve alcohol. I was old enough to be able to serve alcohol. So at that point, I mean, I was working every shift I could. If they had a cancellation and they called me, I could be down there in like 5 minutes walking. Oh, you need someone to take a yeah, I'm there. I'll be right. Like I worked my butt off. But in order to, and after doing so, that's how I rewarded myself. I didn't drink, and I didn't do any drugs. So I spent it on vacations.
Yeah.
You know, what the hell am I supposed to spend it on? I was a kid. You know, that's what I wanted to do. So that's what I chose to do.
at least you saw the country, you know,
I
40
did.
states.
I've
And
seen,
you saw a little
man,
bit of the world, you know what I mean?
I saw the Hoover Dam. I've been to Vegas. I've been to California. I've been to Maine. I've been to Washington, Virginia. I've been to I've been everywhere. Just the only places.
Hats off that.
Yeah, the only, and I mean, this is also not just the point. I've not only seen the States, I've been all over the Caribbean. I used to have a tan year round pretty much, because in the winter here is when I would take time off and I would go travel because I used to go visit my dad in the Dominican. That's where he ended up getting, putting his boat in the harbor there, and he had a house. So Colin, Jesus, I mean, I would take 3 weeks off of work, and all I had to do was pay for a $400 flight, and then I had all my food I didn't have to pay for a hotel. I mean, I got to hang with my dad for like 3 weeks.
Awesome.
For $400, wouldn't you?
Oh, absolutely.
Are you kidding? No food. No, I didn't have to pay for a hotel. I didn't have to pay for anything I wanted. I didn't have to pay for he had okay, well, this is going to make it look worse again. Remember, this is his life, not mine. But I mean, for $100 a month, American, $100 a month, he had a maid and a cook and a cleaning lady, and that was $100 Canadian, American a month for all three of those people. So yeah, when I went to visit him, I got spoiled, absolutely. But you have to realize, I had no pets or anything at home. I had no boyfriend at home. I had no obligations other than my job. But because of the fact that I put in so many extra hours. It's breakfast time.
Same as Jimmy.
It was
Same
a pleasure.
Jimmy.
Okay, thank you, Jimmy.
Pleasure, Jimmy. Massive pleasure. Thank you.
But you see what I mean? Like, because of the fact that, and I would say, listen, my father lives in the Dominican, and I know I get 2 weeks off, but I'd like 3, and I'll be more than happy to work extra shifts when I get back. And they were like, yeah, go. Hell, I'd be there all the time. I don't know why you don't live there. And I'm like, well, because I can't work. And I don't want to live with my father anymore. That's why I left. Right? It doesn't matter that it's the Dominican Republic and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
I wanted to come home. I missed my friends and, but yeah, I earned that. So yeah, I've been all over the Caribbean. I paid for that. I would go a week at a time. It's, it's what I chose to do.
Yeah, and you know what? Hey, hats off. I'm kind of very, very similar.
Yeah.
What you're explaining when I was a young lad, I traveled to Holland and Utrecht, Amsterdam, and 84. And then came to the United States in 86.
So just about the exact same time that I moved downtown was when you moved to the States. So
yeah, Pennsylvania. Then back over to Ireland, then, got into the music, and, all my friends when I was in my early 20s, all my friends were my age now, 46, 47.
Yeah.
I was in my early 20s. And all through my life, my friends were always way older than me.
Wow.
I have one friend now in Virginia, and he's 62.
Cool.
And we've been friends for 20 years.
Well, age doesn't really,
yeah, but it's been the same all my life. But like you talking about traveling all around. I got into the music when I was younger, and had the opportunity to travel to Toulouse in the south of France, and play for an extended time down there with me and another guy.
Yeah, that's cool too.
Yeah, and then played all around Ireland as well. I don't play anymore now, but it was just that was the time. And then when I packed a lot in a short number of years, just like you did, Then when I hit 24, I decided, hey, let's take it. And I left.
I think we're losing you.
I left. I left land. I left my city. I left my family. I left my friends.
Yep.
And I've and that's been it until this very day.
Well,
You
yeah,
know,
that's
and managed to head. Sorry, I don't mean to keep talking, but managed to head, you know, down into South America. Great experiences down there. You know, was there for a extended time.
My only regret is that I've been trying, honest to God, this is the truth. I've been trying. Well, I gave up now, but my only regret is that I never got to go to Egypt, because I really, really wanted to go to Egypt. But it's never been a good time. There's never been a good time to go to Egypt in my life, ever.
No, that's somewhere where I would have always loved to have visited too. You know, Egypt.
Yeah.
The pyramids, you know.
That's what I wanted to do, but it was
I went to the Holy Land, you know. Yeah, I share that same passion.
That's my only regret, is that I didn't get to go there. But
hey, but if you never know, you and your husband can still go, you know. Just let's see what happens. You know what I mean? I hope they still go, you know, because I share. I didn't even know you were going to say what you said, but I share the exact same thing that you just mentioned. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's not over till it's over. And the old movie with Morgan Freeman, you know, the bucket list, you know, just keep it in there, you know, and vice versa. Me too. I'm keeping it in there as well, because hey, who knows, you know.
I haven't traveled in a long time, and I'll tell you why, okay? The last time I was on a plane, the last time I was on a plane was Vegas, and, well, actually, no, that's not true, but we went to Vegas, and then I went through the Grand Canyon, I got a trip to California for 3 weeks, okay? And part of that was landing in Vegas, then going up to the Grand Canyon and this and that, and then on the way back, going to California to visit my boyfriend's brother at the time, who lived in California. He's a plastic surgeon. So we did some cool stuff, but stupid me, Colin, I decided that the best way to get over my fear of flying, this did not work, by the way, and I don't recommend anybody do this. But my idea was, oh, you know what? I'll get over my fear of flying by going through the Grand Canyon in a little tiny plane.
Oh my God!
That didn't work at all. I've never flown again since then.
I can't even imagine that.
Oh, dude, and it was windy. So you're in the Grand Canyon. You're in the Grand Canyon, but now you're not just over it. You're in it. You're flying in it, and the plane is blowing around like a little piece of Kleenex.
Cold Seavers.
Oh my dude, and it was an hour of that. And it was everything I could do not to just puke and pass out. So so that was when we got there. So then I said to my boyfriend, I said, you know what? I said, that did nothing but make me more terrified. I can't even believe that I said, you're gonna have to find another way to get me home. I'm not taking an airplane back to Canada. I'll take a train, I'll take buses, I don't give a crap, I'll walk. I'm not getting on an airplane. So anyway, we ended up going to see a doctor in California, and he gave me Valium so I could fly home.
Right.
So apparently, well, I don't remember the flight home. I remember the airport, and I remember getting on the plane, and the stewardess at the time, she said, I told her, I said, listen, I have to take this Valium because I'm terrified to be on this plane. And can you please check in on me every now and again and make sure I'm okay? Can you just make sure that you're just, oh, thank you, Em. Anyway, I said, just check on me, make sure I'm breathing, make sure I'm okay. And she said, yeah. So I took that with water. Okay, I took one pill, whatever strength it was, I guess.
Right.
And it was the only one I had, by the way, because I only needed one. I didn't want a prescription for Valium. I just needed to get on that plane.
Right.
So before it took off, I took it, and I don't even remember waking up until Toronto. And everybody had been off the plane already, and it was the stewardesses and my boyfriend trying to snap me back to, like, consciousness. I was conscious. I was like asleep. And that's what I remember. And I was like, oh shit, what's going on? And he says, well, we're here. And I went, here where? And he says, we're at Toronto Airport. And I'm like, no, we're not. We just left California. He's like, no, that was 4.5 hours ago. And I was like, no, it wasn't. Stop it. So the first thing we did, I also made this mistake, which I don't suggest anybody ever do. But I was not the smartest kid, I'll tell you. I'm sorry. But I gave up drinking coffee for 3 weeks cold turkey because I didn't want to drink American coffee. So I had headaches every day, and I couldn't quite figure out why, but it was the withdrawal from the caffeine, apparently.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that at 20-something years old, dude. Just, you know. And yeah, anyway, so I did make it home, but I've never been on a plane since that. That was enough to scare me enough that I have never gotten on a plane again, and I don't know if I ever will.
I don't like flying. I
hate flying now. I used to love it, Colin. I used to love it. I had to get the window seat. I used to fly all the time.
Right.
But after a few really rough, bad flights, I've become anti-plane. And also now with COVID, there's no way in hell I'm getting on a plane. Sorry, I don't care. I'm not getting on the plane. You can't guarantee me it's safe, so no, I'm not doing it.
I don't like flying at all. Although I have flown, just like you were mentioning, But I remember, back in early 2000s, flying from Virginia and the O'Hare in Chicago.
That's Chicago. I've been there.
Yeah, I remember one in particular. It was a girl I was dating at the time, and we were heading up to her parents' house. She lived in Elkhart, Indiana, but we we went on through Chicago, and then, we drove, where we got picked up and were driven, to the final destination. But I remember going in there one in particular time, it was around Thanksgiving, and they call it the Windy City.
Oh, yeah.
Did I get a baptism of fire about the Windy City? That plane was going in, and it was fucking. I thought it was going to
start. And that's a big plane, Colin. Put yourself on a little tiny plane, and it goes. It's 100 times worse because it's less dense.
Yeah, like that. This wasn't like what you're talking about. It wasn't like a charter plane.
A little Cessna charter plane. Yeah, it was.
I was on a small. I wasn't on like a 747 or 737.
Oh, okay.
I was on a just a jet. But that thing was almost. It felt like it was going to flip, and it was up and down and up and down.
It's awful.
And I remember getting off, Janice. I remember getting off the plane that evening. And I remember the pilot. He apologized. The passengers that were on there, and there wasn't a lot. There's probably 30 of us. Okay. He apologized to us all getting off because it was rough. And I can't even imagine. He must have been a very skilled pilot because, that was unbelievable. And I'm sure it happens on a regular basis, and it's just, I experienced it at that time. And
I'm sure he's used to it, but I'm not used to it. I didn't sign up for that crap. Thanks.
Yeah, he apologized. He says, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. And I was getting off saying, thank God you got us down. Thank God they see the terminal, pick up my suitcase.
Yeah, the thing that a Beetlejuice night or Bloody Mary wouldn't turn out so well. No. Oh my God, remind me not to ever have a movie night with you. Kelly, if you say, oh Jesus, you guys are hilarious. So, one thing I can tell you about this, guys, when you fly to the Dominican Republic is an island, folks. Mm-hmm. From the moment that you leave the coast of California, it is all water until you get there. Number one, that's great. But number two, I got to the point when I was flying there thinking about how many sharks were in the water. I know I shouldn't be thinking that, but when you fly over water the whole way, what do you think about? If we crash, we're going to get eaten by sharks. Well, I didn't want to think about that, but it's kind of hard not to. And here's the problem, okay? Colin and everybody, when you fly straight in, okay, you can see the island, you can see Cuba from the air. It's quite lovely, actually, when you see it from the air. You fly over Cuba, but when you get to the Dominican, what they do is okay, so just say you're flying north and south, but the plane lands west to east. So they take this dive, it dives down, and then it looks like it's going to hit the water, and then they turn to, like, they go from south to west to going to west east. So it almost, the first time I went there, it almost looks like it's going to crash right into the water, because that's how they descend and turn at the same time. So that they can hit the runway. But it's an island. You're looking at it going, holy shit, we're going to hit the water. And every time I went there, I thought the same thing. Now, no, it never did crash. But I remember taking pictures. Listen to this. I remember taking pictures with my little 110 camera, the little disposable ones. And I was with my brother one of the times I went there, and I remember saying to him, "Okay, I'm taking a picture of the Air Canada plane." He said, "Why?" And I said, "Because if I die, I want people to know what the plane was I was on." That's how I used to think. So, pretty bad, but. And one time I was in Mexico, guys, and I ended up coming back because I got an impacted tooth. I ended up coming back to Canada because there's no way in hell I was letting any Mexican dentist touch my mouth. Thank you. Sorry, I'm not trying to be racist. I'm just saying, if I'm paying all that money to have my teeth done, I'm coming back to Canada. I'm not letting some stranger. Remember, I can't speak Spanish at this time either, guys. You know? Sometimes I see Colin grinning, so I wonder if he's laughing at you, Mick. Well, I always laugh at Mick. He's hilarious.
Look at the comment before.
Mick, Kelly, I'd hold your hair and rub your back anytime. Oh yeah, I read all that. That's crazy. Oh, I don't like when I find corn in there, so I don't eat it. Okay. Awesome. Is the laundry finished? It's in the dryer. You guys are funny. I know you guys are hilarious. You crack me up, man. You really do crack me up. You guys really crack me up. It's fun though. And again, I'm sorry I didn't come on yesterday, but I had my own reasons. I already know this. I would have come on Saturday and I would have been on for 5 minutes and said, you know what, guys, I can't do this today. I'm going. So goodbye.
I'm glad you.
I'd rather change the whole date. Because today I got sleep last night. I got some good stuff yesterday done. I got some cleaning done. I got some organizing done. I got to watch my basketball game with friends, and like on here, because we're still not at that point where we can have people in our house. But I got to do a lot of good positive things, and then today it makes it really easy for me to be here because I got all my stuff done yesterday. So I'm much more happy that I didn't come on. So, Mick, are you being a crazy man again? Oh my God! Now we're gonna who's lying joke. He's that.
Making Kelly or cracking me up.
Oh yeah, Colin Mockery. Yeah, Colin Mockery from Whose Line Is It Anyway? Yeah, great show. It was better when it was hosted by Drew Carey, but that's fine. It's kind of a while ago, but now it's Aisha Tyler, I think. Not that she's bad, but it's like, for instance, I used to watch The Price is Right when Bob Barker hosted it, and it was a good show. Yeah, but now Drew Carey hosts it. It's not that it's not a good show. It's just you get used to seeing a certain person do something, and then
you can't replace Bob Barker, right?
You can't, you know.
That's legendary. You know, it's especially for us folks that knew the show, back in the day. It's different for somebody new coming in now. They can adapt to whoever the new host or presenter is, but no.
Yeah, Match Game used to be. Don't tell me. Match Game used to be hosted by, oh my God, Richard Dawson.
There's another blast from the past.
Yeah, well, I used to watch that because remember, I'm just a little older than you, so yeah.
Yeah, we're close.
Yeah, so he is an adorable man. See, I like Drew Carey as the host of Whose Line Is It Anyway better, but I liked Bob Barker as the host of Price is Right better. But yeah. Anyway, it's funny to me how you can just, you know. I wish I could I'll find my photograph sometime of the Grand Canyon in Mexico and all that cool stuff I did. Like, I don't have any regrets. I regret the fact that eventually I couldn't afford to travel anymore, because you realize, well, no, maybe you don't, but when I was 23, I got married, and then, you know, your life kind of just changes. And then I had my son at 25, so yeah, no.
Right.
It becomes a lot harder to be tooting around the world when you've got a brand new child.
Right. Yeah.
I wouldn't have wasted taking him to Disney World or anything, because he wouldn't have remembered it anyway. You know? So I don't think there's any point. I would rather wait and take him when he's old enough to appreciate it, or enjoy it more. So yeah, so I didn't travel very much after that, and that makes me kind of sad. But at least I got it all in when I could.
Yeah, it sounds like you get many air miles in, and
between 17 and 25, yeah, a lot actually.
Yeah, and you know, I share the same. You know, I'm glad I got a lot of air miles in too. Maybe not as much as you, but I definitely got a lot.
Like I said, I didn't spend any money on. Like, I mean, I made decent money because I was a waitress,
right?
And I worked in a very, very, very busy place. So it's not like it was either really busy or insane. Like, weekends were insane because people from all over the world come to Toronto. I mean, it's a great place and I was downtown too, right? And I was in a bar. Well, what the hell do you expect? Of course there's going to be people coming into a bar on a Saturday. Like, Friday, Saturday, Sunday were crazy. And the rest of the time was just really busy. So, like I said, I didn't go anywhere. I didn't buy any clothes. I didn't do any drugs. So I was like, hey, I'll just spend it on vacations. I may as well pick where I want to go. And this is the nicest thing I ever did for somebody. So you can think about this. I had a boyfriend at the time who worked for Bell Canada, I guess. And I wanted to take him on vacation, but I wanted to do it as a surprise. So I called his boss. At Bell Canada, and I said, look, I want to take him to Jamaica for 2 weeks, but I don't want him to know about it. I said, is there any way that you could just give him the time off without telling him he's got the time off? And he said, yeah, I'll do that for you. When are you thinking of going? And I said, I'll get back to you, whatever. And he said, yeah, he can have the time off. And I was like, good. Then I called my boyfriend's dad and said, listen, I want you to pack him a suitcase, but this is where we're going. I want you to put it under the bed of his truck, because he never looks under the bed of his truck. And I know, I'm such a great girlfriend. Anyway, so then he said, okay, yeah, I can do that. So then on that Friday, he came down to visit me from Mississauga, and I said, I was just talking to him and stuff, and I said, okay, I said, oh, it's time to go. And he goes, where are we going? I said, well, it's a surprise. And I got my luggage. I had my luggage, and I took it with me. He goes, are we going somewhere? I said, oh, yeah, I just got to take this stuff. I got to drop this off somewhere because it was in a suitcase. So, taking a break. Well, you can come back up.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just about to say, Joey, he said he's taking a break.
Okay, thank you, Kelly. Drew Carey.
All right, Kelly. See
okay,
ya, Kelly.
Anyway, I'll finish my story. So, I lived in downtown. I told you I lived in downtown Toronto at this time. So we had to go to Toronto International Airport, which is about, I don't know, maybe a 45-minute. I don't know. The airport obviously is on the edge of the city. It's one of the biggest airports in the country. So it's not really near anything residential, because I think there's 2,500 flights a day or something ridiculous that goes out of that airport. Anyway, I took him there, and he's like, where are we going? I said, oh, I told you, we're going to go pick somebody up. And he was like, wow, this is so weird. And then I paid for the. We paid for the. I told him to park, and then I said, look under the thing. Anyway, I took him in, and I told him we're going somewhere, and I wouldn't even tell him where we're going because when you look on the flight board, there's probably lists for at least 50 flights, right? So I said, just come with me, come on. And so I took him to Jamaica for 2 weeks. That's the kind of girlfriend I was. So yeah. Just took him.
No complaints there, eh?
I mean, come on. Who doesn't want a girlfriend like that? Spontaneously just takes them on vacation. Come on.
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
And what we used, that's also, remember I told you that I used to drive down to Florida all the time?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's who I would go with. I'd just say, okay, we're going for a week. I already talked to your boss. Let's go. We don't know if I want to go. I said, that's okay. I'll take your best friend. And if you don't want to go, I don't give a shit. I'm going to Florida because I feel like getting a tan. And this is when it was winter in Canada, so I didn't want to be here. I wanted to be in the warmth and the sun on the beach. And
I hate the cold.
now I like the cold, but when I was a teenager, I freaking hated it. And if I had to spend, $1,000 to go to Florida for a couple of weeks, then I did. I didn't care. What's that? Nothing.
I hate the cold, when I'm outside and I gotta work because, obviously my job entails exterior work, all seasons. Yeah. But there's one thing I love in the winter is coming back to a warm home.
Yeah, for sure, right?
Yeah, I don't want to be bloody freezing. I want to be wearing a pair of shorts in my house in the winter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I do know what you mean because, now I love the cold, but it's for different reasons. If the chipmunks get too hot, I worry about their health. It has less to do with me now than it does to do with other things that I'm surrounded by or with. Hi, Lunatic Fringe. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. This is Colin. I think this camera's still on the chipmunks. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's
moving on the cat, but
I can see them around. They're running around.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, my phone is over here charging, so that's good. Give me 1 second here. I'll be right back. So weird.
Yeah, I still see them running around on the wheel.
Good. That's good to know.
They're still having a grand old time in there.
They always do, Colin. They always do.
Joey, you coming back on?
No, he said he doesn't have that long.
He must be finished cutting the grass by now.
Yeah, give me a minute, Colin. I gotta use the washroom.
Yeah, go on ahead. I'll hold the fort here. I'll hold the fort in times of battle. 2 more minutes, Joey. He let that grass grow too long. Crazy, brother. I see the live chat, but I don't have the option to put a response in there. I don't know why. But I see the comments coming through.
Just give me a sec, guys. Sorry. I have to feed the cat also, so give me a sec. Kitty! Good food! Mama, you come in? Aren't you hungry? You're not hungry? You don't want to go have food?
Who's talking back? I hear that?
I hear it. I'm here.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, but when I'm a one-woman stream, I gotta pee. Okay. Lunatic Fringe, Red Rider. One of the best bands ever. Is that not who sung that? Lunatic Fringe? Wasn't that Red Rider? Well, now I gotta look it up on my damn phone. Okay, I think it was. Okay, no, I don't want to go on StreamYard again on my phone because all you've done is irritate me all day. So, Lunatic Fringe. Oh, Canadian rock band, Red Rider. Thank you. Do I know my crap? From their 1981 album.
Oh my gosh. I'm back.
Listen to this, Colin. Guitarist Tom Cochrane wrote the song. Wow. After becoming concerned about a resurgence of anti-Semitism in the 70s.
Ooh.
Wow. Some sources have incorrectly cited the murder of John Lennon as the song's primary inspiration. Oh. You should get Red Rocker on, Joe.
A resurgence in the 70s. It's fucking still going on to this very day.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But I'd love to hear that song just for, you know, if that's the meaning of the song. Yeah, I'd love to get a listen to it. Give me a second now. I'm coming back. Are you still there, Janice?
Hang on. How did you get water? I'm sorry. I'm
All
back.
right.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll be back. Two shakes of a New Zealand lamb's tail. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. That is awesome. Yeah, see, I thought so too. What is your occupation, wrestling or music? That's so cool though, dude. Really. Okay, Joey. Thanks, Joe. Cool as hell. I know, right? Red Rider. You should get them. They're Canadian. They'll come. Maybe. I don't know if they will. But hey, that'd be cool if they will. That would be so cool. I would love that. That would be so cool. That would be so awesome. I keep bugging Joey to get. Oh, yeah, I know, right? So he says, well, Tom Cochrane and Red Rider, Lunatic Fringe 11/2086 is what Colin should. Oh, okay. I'm going to leave that up there for when he comes back. Oh, there's one of the chipmunks right there. You can see them. It's a weird day here. I guess the air just went on. I had to go shut all the windows and stuff. So I'll leave that up there for him to see if you'd like, and that would be kind of cool, I think. Yeah. I think I just had to take an aspirin. I've been feeling very off lately. I was just saying about that. Yeah. Sure. No problem. That's so awesome. Yeah, that is so friggin' awesome, man. I used to talk about the bands I used to see. The first band I saw was AC/DC, December 11th, 1981, Maple Leaf Gardens. I think it was for those about to rock. Hi, Gina. How are you? Hi, Gina. Anyway, Colin, this message was for you.
Yeah.
He said, Tom Cochrane and Red Rider, Lunatic Fringe, 11/20/86 Ritz is what Colin should look up.
All right. Okay. Hang on. I got it. I'm old school, so I got to write this shit down. Hang on.
Oh, that's okay. Go ahead. Here, I'll put it back up for you. There you go. I'm good, Gina. Are you going to come up and talk to us for a bit? I know Chatio's having a stream in half an hour, and I probably won't go against him, even though that's not why. But I could probably get some other stuff to do that I have to do. But here, I'll leave it up there for you, Colin. That's fine. Hi, Lunatic Fringe. Yeah, we were just talking about Red Rider, Gina. Oh, my God. Have you missed a lot of people today? Oh, I don't even know if I can remember them all now. Dorito Squirrel, Colin, Ashley, Kelly, Mick, Charlene. Oh my God, Marlon.
Got it.
Yeah, oh, you got it? Okay.
Yep.
So now, Jean, I'm just, here. Hello, Dennis. Hi, Colin. Hi, Lunatic Fringe. I'm meeting right now.
What's up,
Yeah,
Gina?
probably. Woo! I hate that view. Ugh. Oh, here we are. Here, Colin. I was live and recording sound engineer that worked for Rockspace back then. So I toured with a lot of different bands from the 70s to my accident in the 90s. Wow. See what I mean, Colin? This is exactly what I'm talking about
First
being online.
First hand.
Finding really cool people.
Absolutely.
From all different backgrounds. And like, I've never met anybody that was in a recording studio that worked in the place where Red Riders. I mean, what are the odds? You know? It's just so crazy, right? Like, how do all these people come together?
Yeah, no, that's amazing, and thank
Wow,
you.
Lunatic, you should come in
for
sometime.
sharing that. Hey, that's
I'd
awesome.
love to have you up and tell us some stories. Yeah, must have some good stories. I bet. Man, I bet you too. So Chatio's doing a pre-race whatever thing in about half an hour. Now you have Chatio's channel. I can link it for you if you need it.
Yeah, he just subscribed onto me, so
Perfect. Okay.
then I'll just subscribe back to him whenever.
Okay, and do you have the other side of Squirrel? Do you have that now?
Joey sent me a link.
Okay, good, perfect.
He sent
That's
it
all
to
I
me.
wanted to know, my friend. Yeah, that's really cool. So I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys. I guess I can come on tomorrow. Sure. I'll do Monday. Now Thursday. Now my blood work is at 9:20. So I may be able to come on Thursday if I set it a little later. Maybe if I do 11. I don't know, but Lunatic says I wanted to be a marine biologist. Holy crap! But I suffer from a brain injury and have seizures. Oh my God! I love Loverboy. I love Loverboy so much. They were like my favorite teenage band. I had such a crush on him.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you know what else is really cool, guys? I dated Derry from Honeymoon Suite. He used to come in all the time. To the bar I worked in. And I mean, I wasn't very impressionable. I was like, yeah, I like your music, but like whatever. I'd never date a musician. So it's funny because he used to send stuff to the bar all the time, and I'd get flowers and I'd get dinner, and I didn't go, by the way. I'd get invites, I'd get little heart cards from Honeymoon Suite, and I was like, yeah, you know what, you're a musician, you don't interest me, okay? Just leave me alone, okay? You probably screw everything that walks. I'm not interested. Anyway, he broke me down. I dated him for a little bit, but he broke me down. I mean, geez, I'm still a woman. I mean, shit, you know. Yeah, cool. You knew Mike. Yeah, sorry about your brain injury. That's sucky. That's definitely sucky, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, I met some very. Oh my God. Oh, I worked in different bars in downtown Toronto, Lunatic, and this is in the 80s. So, because I'm in my 50s now. But I actually, guys, I want to find it. I actually have an envelope. I know I'm such a saver person. I have an envelope full of autographs from all the people that I've met in the bars I used to work in. Like I have Gretzky, I have Gilmore, I have Ringo Starr. He was in Toronto doing the voice for Thomas the Tank Engine for that TV show.
Hey, maybe Square Table Degenerates could interview Lunatic Fringe.
I think that'd be great. Yeah.
That might be a good one.
Gasworks in Haven. Oh my God, Gasworks. Holy shit. I remember the Gasworks. Yeah, I didn't work there. Oh, and EM is still here. Hi, EM. But oh my God, I met the guy. This is so cool. Do you know Don Adams from Get Smart? I know you know him. Oh, the Elma combo. Holy shit. Colin, do you remember Don Adams from Get Smart, the TV show?
Yeah. He's pulling at all the cards.
Yeah, listen,
Yes, Gina.
Yeah.
I agree.
My boss, the owner of the bar, went to school with Don Adams, and he came in one day. And
Joey, are you listening? Go ahead, sorry, Dennis.
No, he's back out mowing the lawn. So we can bring it up.
Right.
Yeah, he came in. He was sitting at the bar. I didn't even know who he was. I mean, I was so oblivious to everybody except musicians at the time because I was going to a lot of concerts. And that's another thing I spent my money on. Yes, concerts, Toronto concerts. Couldn't help myself. And I served him a drink, and then someone came. I was serving my next drink to someone, and someone said, "Do you know who that is?" And I'm like, "No, I don't know who that is." And they're like, "Oh my God, it's Don Adams from Get Smart." And I'm like, "I don't even know what that is." So anyway, they said, "You should get his autograph." So I went over and I said, "Excuse me, Mr. Adams, can I have your autograph?" And he said, "Sure." And it says, "To Janice, Get Smart, Don Adams," and it's on a cocktail napkin. So I have that, and oh my God, Tom Selleck.
There you go.
Sweet, BTO, Van Halen.
The Boomtown Rats. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, I remember the Boomtown Rats. Oh my God, the head pins.
Bob Geldof.
Oh my God, Gowan and Trooper. Holy
Joey. Joey's got an interview.
Joey's gonna lose his freaking mind when he hears about you. Oh, I'm gonna take a photo with my phone of the chat so that I don't forget. Okay.
Tell me why I don't like Mondays.
Oh my God, I love
I
that
don't
song.
like Mondays. Tell me why I don't like Mondays. I wanna shoot. Ooh.
Absolutely.
The whole day down.
Okay, I'm sending this to Joey. You gotta interview this dude. You gotta interview this guy, Joey. Okay, I'm sending it to him. Okay, I sent it, guys, so that's done. Yay! Oh my God, you're so lucky. My God, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I had a great life. I had a great life before I got married, I gotta tell you. It was probably a big mistake, but it didn't seem it at the time.
Yeah, Janice, it's the old Beatles song. It's the long and winding road.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now I will say though, I did get my son by my first marriage, so I would never regret that. I just don't like his father very much, but not for any reason. Like people are always like, that's the thing, Colin, too. Oh, I've always loved aquatic animals. Oh, the orcas. Oh, I can't even. Well, my chipmunks must be really boring to you then. They're not as cool as aquarium animals. I'd trade them in a second for a seal. Here, give me a seal. I would love to have a little seal. That'd be great. Okay, I wouldn't trade them. I'm lying, but oh shoot, Nick Kershaw. Holy crap!
Oh yeah. I love. I love a lot of music, but I'm a big Doors fan. At the end of the day,
I love the Doors too.
But the '80s are just something that's for me, and it's probably just growing up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the '80s were Nick Kershaw. Yeah.
Joey said he will check it out in a bit. So there you go. So Lunatic Fringe, I want to tell you this. My very, very first concert I went to go see was AC/DC, For Those About to Rock, on December 11th, 1981. I was 14 years old, and my father let me take my 13-year-old brother to a rock concert, and I was hooked ever since then. I've seen AC/DC like 6 times.
Oh wow!
I just love them. Hey Marley. So I got to see the original. I got to see Angus Young. I got to see Bon Scott. I got to see everybody cool.
Oh, so you actually saw Bon Scott?
I did.
Yeah. Wow.
Very cool.
That
and I also, Colin, I got to see both Van Halens. I got to see both Van Halens.
Oh really?
Sammy and David.
That you know what? It's a classic. Everybody knows it, but that AC/DC album, Back in Black, is you got bells on there. We got.
Oh, jeez, I was 24 then. Oh man.
Yeah.
So you got 10 years on me. Oh my God, I'm finally not the oldest one here. Thank God.
Yeah. What an album. What an album.
So cool. Joey said he would check. Oh, I don't know if you know who Joey is. Joey is STD Podcast. He interviews really interesting people, and I'll bet you he'd really like to interview you. He's going to check it out later, he said. He's still doing the lawn. So a Canadian friend of mine was the live sound engineer with Van Halen with Sammy Higgins. See, I saw them.
Wow.
And then also, get this, Colin. So the day I went to the concert, it was BTO, Loverboy, and Loverboy, BTO, Loverboy, and Van Halen. Yes, it was, and Eddie Van Halen was there. And I was at home, and my best friend called me. She's like, Janice, you got to get down to the bar now. And I was like, no, I worked all day. I'm tired. I went to a concert today. She goes, I know, they're here. And I said, who's here? She said, 3 limos just pulled up. It's BTO, Loverboy, and Van Halen. I was like, I was already, Colin, I swear to God, my phone was on the floor. I was already like whipping my boots on and my coat and running down to the friggin', like I wasn't missing that. Also, too, I wasn't working, so I got to hang with the band. So that was really cool. So like
Yeah.
I whipped down there so fast, man. It was so crazy. I was just like, man, I saw you guys today. I was just at the CNE. It was awesome. And they're like, oh yeah, thanks. Well, we've been on tour for this and that and this. And I tried to get Eddie Van Halen's. People were so crazy about Van Halen. I couldn't get near Eddie Van Halen, so I didn't get it. But,
Yeah, it was a virtuoso.
yeah, Jim Yakubuski is his name. He wrote a book about live sound engineering. We were both taught by the original sound engineer of the Guess Who, and who doesn't know them? Come on, Guess Who? Jesus, that's another awesome band. Man, you gotta come in. Man, it's so awesome. Why do I meet such cool people on the internet? See, this is why I never want to get off the internet, because look at what I miss when I'm not here.
Yeah, well, they're always chiming in, you know. Obviously, there's good content here that you put up there, Janice, and fair play to you.
Try.
Ah,
I mean,
it's a no-brainer, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
no, hey, my hat's off.
Thank you.
Yeah,
See,
absolutely.
but I mean, honestly, the background in your room could be a whole show all by itself.
Yeah, I've
You know?
got to make a few more adjustments. Yeah,
You guys don't see the stuff in my room, but man, you'd go crazy if you saw. I got so much stuff in there, but I actually want to move the chipmunk cage over to where the acacia cage is over there, because I want to keep them away from the other cages for a bit to see if that makes any difference in their respiratory issues. So I still have to clean the other cage on the left here, because I'm wondering if it's something that might be in the other cages, because none of the acacia rats are not well. So it's weird that it be something that's only affecting the chipmunks when I have rodents all over, but I'm still trying to work that out. So anyway, sorry, that was just a random thing, but
Lunatic Fringe is coming up with all fucking bombers here. Look at that.
I know, right? The Guess Who. Now, was that not Burton Cummings? Am I on the wrong band?
Unbelievable. Wow. Absolutely fabulous.
That's just wow. That's just wow, dude. That's just wow.
Yeah, it was I remember a time, it was about 12 or 13 years ago, it was an old pal of mine who's from London, and he unfortunately, he passed away with cancer.
Sorry.
But his brother-in-law was the bass player of an old band called Voice of the Beehive, Martin Brett. And I remember Martin Brett, obviously he came over to America, the United States, over to Virginia for the funeral. And he and I done the music that day for his brother-in-law, my old pal, and I played it. We didn't play anything together, but I done I done a song on the flute, and I done a song on the acoustic guitar, and then Martin Brett went up there, and although he was the bass player for Voice of the Beehive, he played a beautiful song then on that he wrote for that moment on the acoustic, and just touching on all the music stuff, not to get sentimental or deep, But just touching on all everything we're talking, that's coming through about music, in the chat, and what you're sharing, Janice,
Yep.
of your experiences and concerts and meeting people, and no, same as, yeah, I know it's powerful stuff, yeah, priceless, actually, priceless. But there you are. That's my sixpence.
It's very, very good. Yeah, Colin, music is nice. I'm doing band. What instrument should I play? Wait, don't answer that yet. Janice, I've been practicing volleyball. She used to play. My arms are always shaking. Well, you'll get used to that. Keep practicing. After my accident, a drunk driver ruined my spine. I went into publicity promotions and worked as an AR rep for a label now in retirement. I'm going back to teach music history at a college. So
Awesome.
Marley would like to know what kind of instrument she should play.
Marley?
Yeah.
Marley, what? All I can ask you first is what is your passion going towards? Is it going towards a wind instrument? Is it going towards a string instrument? What's your deepest feelings towards any particular instrument? I can only share with you my younger days. I picked up the Irish penny whistle, and I became really, really, really good at it.
Okay.
I made it my own. But then when I hit my 20s, like 21, 22, I developed a mad passion for an acoustic guitar, and because I always loved singers and songwriters, like Jim Croce, James Taylor, the old country legends, Johnny Cash, Waylon Jennings, and so then I started to learn the guitar then, but I developed the passion for it, so I went with it, and I learned it good enough where I wasn't a
guitar, right?
Yeah.
Marley.
I wasn't a great player, but anything that I did, I made it solid.
You know what, Colin? She said she likes the trumpet. I played the trumpet, Marley. Let me tell you about the trumpet.
Well, if your passion's with a trumpet, Marley,
I started playing the trumpet in grade 7 because that's when they offered it. Okay. And I was so in grade 7, I learned the trumpet. In grade 8, Marley, I was in the marching band outside of for outside events. And I was also chosen to be part of the brass ensemble. And I was the only trumpeter. It's really, really good. It's really, really good for you. It's very easy to learn. I loved it. 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 And I went into high school still playing it. So, here, let's listen to this. Hang on, guys. Sorry, hang on. I was lucky. My cousins were in music. My cousin Darcy McDonald was the keyboard player of the Headpins, and my cousin Bruce Innes was the founding member of the original Castay.
But if as a musician myself, although I'm retired, I don't play no more. But if you got it in your heart, you might pick up one instrument, but it's going to lead on to something else. As I said, I picked up the Irish whistle, then on the acoustic guitar. Yeah. And if music's in your heart and it's in your brain, and you have a note in your head, you're gonna excel. You're gonna do other things.
I don't know. I really loved it. That was the only. Once I picked up the. Okay, I should say this too, guys. I started with the flute, and I hated it. I hated it. It was stupid. I couldn't do it. I was frustrated. Also, I have little tiny hands. I also tried to learn the guitar, but my hands are not long enough to go around the strings. Like, I don't have very big hands. So I picked up the trumpet, and I was kicking on the trumpet. So Marley, even if you pick up one and you don't like it, you can switch to a different one. Until the clarinet's pretty cool too.
But as I said, Janice, I don't mean to jump in. As I said, if it's in your heart, you're gonna go to something else. Like and like I said before, you know, I wasn't the best guitar player in the world, but you know what? If I had played my cards right about 10, 12 years ago, I wouldn't be doing pest control. I you know, because I used to play the clubs here in Virginia. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't need to do pest control, although I love pest control. You know, you just what you do, you go at it and you be the best at what you can be at what you know, and you just do it. And like you're talking about, you know, trumpet, flute, you know, whistle, you know, guitar, whatever, acoustic, whatever style of music, you just go with it. If it's in your heart and your soul.
Yeah, and I don't know if they do
as long as you're not fucked up in your head or messed up in your head.
I remember when we took music class, Marley, they used to let us sign out instruments. I don't know what they do anymore. This was a really long time ago. This was over 30 years ago. But they used to let us sign. If you were assigned to an instrument, then you were allowed to take it home overnight if you went in at the end of school, and you could sign it out, you know, as long as you got it back to them before the morning for the first class. I used to take that trumpet home every day, girl. Every day. One of my friends has won best instrumental guitar player in Canada, has played a lot of great music. That's great. Like once it's funny to say, but once I picked it up, I knew that's what I wanted. That was it. There was that was the one I wanted. But it took a couple other ones first before I got to that.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. But yeah, for you, like Colin, I bought my kid an electric guitar a few years ago because he had picked up the acoustic and he said, I want an electric guitar. And I said, well, okay, that's nice, but you have a job. What's the problem? He says, well, I want a really nice guitar. And I said, okay, I'll tell you what. I said, if you spend the rest of the year, this is actually quite a few years ago, but I said, if you spend the rest of the year learning how to play guitar and you get good at it, I will kick in half for the price of the guitar. That's the deal. So he played all the time. He practiced and practiced and practiced and practiced. And I helped him buy a really nice guitar. So, I mean, I think it's nice. Over $500. That's nice to me.
Well, I always now go for Canadian guitars, and the brand name is Seagull.
Okay, that's not the one I got him, I don't think, but
yeah, I always, I would even go for a Seagull over a Martin or a Taylor, you know. I think Seagull guitars, you know, built in Canada. I think they've beautiful sound. Beautiful
Give
sound.
it a try, Marley. You basically use your embouchure. I know that she's gonna go, what? It's cool. It teaches you a really cool way of breathing. Also, to think about this too, Marley, if you were going to be in a marching band, a trumpet's not very heavy. There's other instruments that are really hard to carry and play, like a trombone. Is that the one that slides out with the other piece? Yeah, and drums, those are heavy. Saxophones are heavy.
How old is Marty? Marty's.
Can't tell you. I shouldn't tell you. She's a teenager.
No, the reason I'm asking is just for the perspective of where they come from in the conversation, as far as development of music. That's the only reason I ask.
Very little, probably. This will be her first instrument. So, okay, Rick.
Yeah, well, Marley, you know, just take it and learn your first instrument. You know, learn it well. Be the best that you can be at that instrument. Yeah. See what happens after that. You know, and like I said before, Marley, if the music's in your heart, you know, which it obviously seems to be, everything else will fall in place. You know,
she's a little nervous about having to go back to public school. Because she's been homeschooled for a while because of the pandemic and stuff. So she's a little nervous, and she's a very shy girl. And she's trying to find ways that she can. So, for instance, she's joining the 4-H club, which is the animal group. And I mean, Marley has 8 friggin' pets, so that's easy.
Awesome.
So, and also she thought she would get into band, and then she would also get into volleyball. So those are her areas where she's going to try to come out of her shell. We've been advising her for like the last couple of weeks.
Go for it. Go for it, Marley.
Like, yeah, she's afraid that people won't like her, and I'm like, dude, you know, you got to have more self-confidence.
Yeah,
she's a great kid.
I used to think like that too, Marley. Don't even, you know, you are who you are. I used to think like that as well. Don't even worry. Just keep the chin up, move forward.
And that's what Colin.
Say your prayers.
Jules made a very good point to her, and she said, you know what? Even if high school is the worst experience in your life, it ends. You will graduate and you can move on. So, I mean, you just have to kind of you just got to kind of throw yourself into cool stuff. Maybe you can get on the yearbook committee in a few years there, Marley, and you can work with other people. And I mean, you got to be one of the coolest teenagers I've ever met, honestly.
Well, I think it's great for anybody now.
Yeah.
These times, you know.
Yeah.
Reminds me of myself a little bit.
Yeah. Get out there, man.
I was interested in music.
Yeah.
I was interested in sports.
Mm-hmm.
And I just went and done the best that I could do.
Hang
you
on,
know,
Colin. I do that. There we go. Is that okay?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Oh my God, I have a journalism diploma. I also got into journalists. I have a journalism degree, sweetheart. Hi, Jules. Swimming and newspaper too. Oh, Marley, don't put too many
Jules. All good, folks. No, it's
I would not, Marley. I would really not put yourself out that. I mean, that's my opinion, but I would only put honestly, if I were going back to school now, I would probably only do 2 extracurricular activities because you don't realize how much homework you're going to have. I think maybe you should reconsider the 4 events and maybe just try to pick the 2 that you're up. Jules, are you coming back up, babes?
Jules.
I know Chatio's just starting.
Tina.
I got 10 people.
Marty.
I feel like leaving, so.
Mick T.
Yeah, like I was just going to say, I'm not leaving just to go on Chatio's stream. If you guys want to go, but I can't. Like Joey
I'm
told
here.
me.
I ain't going nowhere until you shut down.
Yeah, I can't plan my streams around other people's streams. I have to do what I got to do. So this is what I got to do. And I'm already a day late, so it'd be really rude of me on top of it to just...
well, the conversation's good.
Yeah, I don't want to go. So if you guys want to go see Chatio, it's all good, man. Go ahead. I won't take it personally, but I'm not going to... I've already shut my stream down 3 times for him. Yeah, I'm not going to do it anymore. I'll go when I'm ready to go.
Conversation's good. Oh.
Yeah, I don't want to just go, you know.
It's positive.
Jules, are you coming up?
You know, it's a positive conversation.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah, we're helping Marley figure out her new school situation. So,
and that's delightful. Plus, we had what's his name come on there? Lunatic Fringe come on there and share serious music.
Yeah, it's great, man. Did I ever hear of the 79 Edmonton Rock Circus featuring Heart? I've seen Heart. I've seen Street Heart. I've seen Trooper. I've not seen Peter Frampton, Dixon House, or Eddie Money.
Oh my God!
I was only 12 years old then. So, and Kelly's here, of course, as well.
Kelly,
I'm just gonna leave it like that for a few minutes, Colin, so people can see the chipmunks. That's my webcam on the floor. Hi, Cal. You can come back up. We've just been talking, and I've decided I'm not cutting my stream to go see Chatio's. I'll get off in an hour, so I don't want.
My face is the only face.
Yeah, I know. Well, there's a chipmunk. Oh, I have a question, Kelly. Okay, so Marley has a question for Kelly. Oh my God, couldn't get enough. He's been saying some really interesting things about you, but I'm not repeating them. So you can read back. Nick has been talking about Kelly, about her G-string, and...
Who said this?
Mick said. Mick is always teasing Kelly. Mick's in love with Kelly. It's fine. Just, he'll get over it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know, right?
Who wrote that song? Or who's
I know the song.
It's called Baker Street.
Right.
What's the
Okay,
name of
hang on. I am reviewing that concert for my students as part of their course. It starts in August. I also have reviewed an album featuring the Headpins before they were signed to the Vancouver Seeds album. Sweet. Oh yeah, thanks for the music, Colin. There you go. Marley, Kelly, do you guys want to come back up and make this a little less so you don't have to type too much? There's the thing if you want right there. Marley, you can come up. I'll keep Joey away from you, I promise. Or keep Joey's mouth away from you. It's a hard balance, Colin. It's a hard balance.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah. Oh, here comes Kelly.
Kelly.
Hello, Kelly.
Hello, Kelly.
Okay.
Oh, hello. There, my headset wasn't on. I was like, I thought this was on.
You know what? That is so funny because that's exactly what happened. Joey got on this morning.
Team, there you go.
Joey got on this morning and he was talking. I'm like, Joey, I can't even hear you. And he's looking at me like, what? What are you talking about? Like I could see his pissed off face. And I'm like, dude, you have no sound. Like none. So anyway, go ahead. It's just Marley, what's the question, darling?
Yeah, Marley, if you want to come on, you can come on here and tell me if you'd rather.
Yeah, you can go on the sidebar if you want. I'm just doing that for now, guys, so that the
that's cool. I like that because then you see the chipmunks, see them real well.
Oh, hang on, guys. Wait 1 second, please. Oh, there's my Kelly with the cute voice. Oh my God. Okay, listen. I block my camera as I have to keep me off camera due to the fact of my disability. I can't wear a shirt. Can I come up, White Chipmunks? I go under the name of, I don't see why not.
You don't have to have your cam on. Speaking of which,
put it like Kelly's. Put it like that. There you go.
I didn't know if I wanted to put it on, but
Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, we'd love to have you up. Marley, ask your question quick before it gets into a zoo again.
Yeah. Or if you jump on, Marley, let's see if you can do that quick too.
Yeah, I don't know, Marley. You're welcome to come up, sweetheart, if you want. Okay, I asked my question in the chat. Sorry, Marley.
Shoot, I missed
it.
I'll
go back, honey. It's okay. Marley, you're back. Kelly.
I should block my camera too.
Hey, no.
Then we won't see your little shit-eating grin when somebody makes a
Yeah, right.
Okay, here we go, guys. So hang on a minute. Marley, honey, I don't think I see your comment about newspaper, and I'll be very busy. And then I see, hey, Jules.
Yeah, I don't know where the comment is.
Hello, Professor.
Hello, how is everybody?
We're great. It's so nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just like one of those people behind the scenes. Okay, look, I'm working on my own musical project too. Like I'm sort of like a kind of guitar player that plays with chords. Like my teacher is actually the guy that I mentioned. Okay.
Yeah.
Rick Foster is my go-to guy to teach me guitar. Right?
Oh, cool.
And he's the only guy that gets to see me on camera because he wants to see me with my technique, okay?
Okay, cool.
But I'm more of an acoustic folk country player than I'm a rock player, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm playing like general riffs, but I'm not like a metal guitar player. I'll never be a metal guitar player because that's a lot of scale work. I prefer chords, right?
Right.
Okay, so my project is about the hidden identity of my band members.
Cool.
Okay, so we're sort of like the kind of band that would wear makeup.
Cool.
Okay, in that idea, we don't want to be known, but there are certain people working on my project that don't want to be known but are good players, and they go, "Sure, I'll play on that song for you."
Yeah.
That's the type of material that I put behind fish videos on my channel.
Cool.
Nice.
That sounds
Okay.
really cool. Marley, sweetheart, I missed your question. I do not see it. I read back. There she is.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I could find it.
Marley!
Oh, Marley!
Hey, Marley.
And I share my music as this stage of like demos with the world. So if you ever want to use a song off of my channel that is undermining, go ahead.
Okay.
But the thing is I deal with the review market of copywritten material.
Wait, can I just let Marley get her question out here? Because I know that she probably has other stuff to do. So go shoot, Marley.
Okay, so Kelly, I know you want to keep in touch. I don't have any social media. So I mean I could give you my phone number privately if you want.
It's up to you, yeah, because I know you have an email, and I know it's somewhere, but I couldn't find it. But Ashley told me, so if you
I
wanted
can send it to you, Kelly.
Okay, I was gonna say it's kind of like we can do this incognito if you want. But that's kind of why I thought I'd mention. Oh, if you have anything, yeah, just let me know, because sometimes it's like, oh, I wish I could tell Marley this, but we don't always find you. Kind of like Colin. Poor Colin couldn't find us yesterday.
No, I got lost. I'm scrolling the Metropolis.
Yeah, I don't think he references his channel in his other channel.
Right.
Hang on, darling. I'm sending it right now.
Okay. Yeah, because whatever works, I don't expect using it too much. But like, if we ever want to be like, hey, Marley, if you want to come on, and then at least you'll have a little notification, right?
There you go.
Yeah.
Can you check your phone?
Oh, sent. Awesome. So that's the email. Yep.
That is her. That's what I have. So.
Okay. I'll say
does that
something.
help, Marley? I sent Kelly your email address.
Okay, that's fine.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll send you an email saying hi, and if you want to tell me that number, but that's up to you.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. No, that sounds good. It'll be something.
Mick T is asking Colin, did you listen to the band? Newton Kings and Skip Rat.
Oh, I saw that coming in there from Mick T, but no, Mick, I love ska. I love the specials. I love, I grew up in the 80s, so, I love Madness, obviously. But,
No, look at my screen.
Mick T, I haven't, but I'm noting it, brother. I'm noting it.
Cool.
And, Newton Kings, Skip Rat.
Colin, you're the only photo on there. Look at this. You're the only photo. Everybody else is a window.
Well, what's up, lad? I'm not.
What's funny?
I'm not the prettiest guy to look at, but I still put my head on here.
But if you look,
Please.
Guys, if you look up to the top right corner, you will see my icon, and underneath it says Professor Looney Tunes, and that's under the Chipmunk logo. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's
In
cute.
reference to Mick T, Newton Kings, and Skip Rat, just jotting it down here, brother.
Cool. Okay, go ahead and talk, guys. I just wanted to let Marley get her thing across first, so now we should be good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I sent you an email, Marley. It's very bland, but
there we
that's why
go.
you would know.
Okay. I'll go check it out. Janice, I think I'm gonna hop off the stream, but I'll stay in the chat.
You got it, girl.
Okay.
Guys,
Thanks, Marley.
Bye.
Guys, guys, if you don't mind, I think I should play you a little song on the Irish whistle.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean for us?
Yeah, I'll play it for you. I'll play a very slow air, a very slow Irish air, but it's just share with the people. You know what I mean?
From Ireland?
Yeah, originally, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, Colin is from Ireland, but he lives in Virginia now.
I have a friend that moved back to Ireland. And ironically, him and I and another friend of mine went to the Edmonton Rock Circus. Now, let me explain what Edmonton Rock Circus means to me. Hart was actually draft dodging the Vietnam War back in the 70s.
Huh.
Okay?
Yeah.
They came up to Canada and signed their first album deals with Mushroom Records out of Vancouver. Do you happen to know what city Hart gave their album release party in?
I loved Hart.
Yeah, me too.
Oh my gosh.
Would you happen to know that?
No.
It happened when I was 18 years of age, and they were playing the same club that Mike Reno and I played the previous week.
Wow.
That's kind of cool. Colin, are you going to play your instrument for us?
Yeah, if you just don't mind. Is it okay?
No, I'd love to hear it.
Is everybody okay with it?
I'm sure. Well, it's my stream and it's my rules. So,
All right,
no, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Slow Irish air.
Hi, Gerbil.
Slow Irish air on a very simple.
You're just having a lag, but I'm good.
Oh.
Yeah.
It looks
Slow
like
Irish air.
a little.
Yeah.
Slow Irish air on a very simple instrument. But usually it comes off pretty nice. It's called the song. The title of the song is called the Colin. Okay.
Sure.
So okay, you ready?
Yep.
All right. It's going to take about 3 minutes to get through, so please, perseverance is required. You ready?
Yeah.
There you go. Where are you guys?
Good Lord. Yeah.
Yeah, you know. that's just,
Colin,
you know.
the women are wet.
I'm just sharing, guys. You know.
Wow.
So, are you familiar with an Irish band that I absolutely think is fabulous? They're from Ireland. Are you familiar with the Course?
Yeah. I remember.
Do you happen to know any of their music?
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, I know their music. Yeah.
Can you play their music? I would love to hear a certain flute solo off of one of my favorite songs, if you know it. I can't remember the name of it. Oh,
I know their music, but I would need to like stick on a CD or something. But you know,
yeah.
I definitely know of the Course. I know their music. And
Yeah.
I remember them back in late 90s, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
It was my deceased wife's favorite band from Ireland.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
So I got to know their music very, very well because she would play it constantly. Like She was not into the American music scene per se.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She was more into the European music scene.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So, well, that's due to her heritage. She was part Italian.
Okay. All right.
We were going to move there, but unfortunately, life had other things in mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We were going to go live in Milan, Italy. So.
Huh. Cool.
Yeah.
Lots of energy, lots of new people and interesting stuff going on, and wow, crazy,
Well,
crazy.
Internet has opened up everything, man. Like it's opened up the world to exposure for everything, and it actually worked against the record labels.
I see.
Yeah. There's more labels nowadays. Like it's real hard to get a major label deal nowadays.
For sure, absolutely, for sure.
Yeah.
Guys, this is actually a chip. Okay, so here's what I was talking about with you about the heat and chipmunks. So if you look here, nice, sweetie. Were you sleeping? I'm sorry. No, come here. I know. It's too hot, I know. And I got the other one sleeping up there. I don't know if you can see him here. He's all flat. Come here. Come and say hi here. Come here, sweetheart. I know. Come here, baby.
So where are the white chipmunks from?
Germany.
Yeah, I had a feeling that it was a European species.
Okay, you ready to go back? You ready? Okay.
Are they hard to get? Like, I know that we can't keep squirrels in Canada, okay? Like, we can't keep our squirrels, okay? Like, it's against the law to keep wildlife in Canada, except for if you have a fishing license in Ontario, you can keep a few bait fish. But other than that, it's against the rules to keep a wildlife species in our country. So
yeah, I know that.
how tough is it to get the German squirrels or the white?
Well, there's a ban now. You can't export them anymore, so that's a problem. There's a European ban now, so you can't send them over. But there wasn't before. Yeah, we can't own any native species of chipmunk or squirrel here. It's not allowed. There's special circumstances, of course, like for instance, Colin, and if you guys, if you find it, if I went out in my yard and I found a nest of baby chipmunks and their mother was clearly not there or not coming back, I do have the right to take them in and make sure they're okay, but I do have to release them. You have to release them within X amount of time. Like, they don't expect you to leave a dead, injured, like half-injured animal outside. Right. I mean, I wouldn't do it anyway. I'd do it even if I wasn't allowed to do it, but I would do it. But you do have to let it go. And if you do not let it go, the fines are 5 to 6 figures high for not letting it go, which I think is absolutely ridiculous. Especially when I already have chipmunks. What do you guys care if I have another? Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's against the law. No squirrels, no chipmunks, no, just nothing. But these are not native to Canada or the United States. That's why I can have them. They're native to Europe, right? And Russia,
species in Europe.
and Asia.
So where are they from? Germany?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, I have 5 of them.
They're very beautiful. I like when I first saw them while you were on another stream. Can I mention that?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care. Sure.
You were on Maine's Tales first.
There you go. My new favorite hangout. Yeah, I love it there.
Yeah, well, I'm a mod over there, okay? So I know the people well.
Oh, cool. Oh, that's cool. Okay, cool.
Okay, I was up when you were there, but I had my mic muted because I was working.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Marlon. Yeah,
Marlon.
it's I've been talking about her channel. I've been bragging on that channel for a while, all week actually. Yeah, I love showing. I mean, most people don't even know white ones exist, so that's my main point, is to get them out to people and say, hey, look how cool these things are. I think more people should see them because they're not going to live forever, guys. And if I can't get babies, then once they're gone, and it will be a very sad time in my life. So they're irreplaceable.
Are you breeding them? Sorry.
I wish they'd get their shit together and breed, yeah. But I can't make them.
Yeah, you can apply the best modifications and the best things, but sometimes animals won't breed for you. It's the same.
Yeah.
It's the same in tropical fish, you know.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Canada's laws, now hear me out on this, okay? Like this really bothers me a lot. We have a couple of endangered species out east, out east in Ontario and in Newfoundland, endangered killifish, endangered darters, endangered, all sorts of endangered native fish. But yet we've got lakes full of goldfish.
Wow.
Why can't we keep endangered species and help in that program of trying to help that species along and ban goldfish?
I'm listening to you.
You know, it's like, why not? It's like stupid. You've allowed people to have goldfish for years, and then all of a sudden you get lakes and rivers full of them. What did you expect?
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, yeah. True enough.
Meanwhile, we've got species that are endangered by pollution, and we've got the cleanest water out in BC. Why can't we help you build up that species stock?
Right. Like, I mean, I gotta tell you.
Monitored. I wouldn't care. Hey, I can keep fish outside in a pond.
Right. Yeah, I know, it's silly. I mean, if you look at all the stuff that's wrong in the world, I mean, do you really give a shit if I have a squirrel in my house? Really? Like, I have a home for it. I'll take care of it. I'll make sure that it's well. I would pay as these guys can attest, I have paid thousands of dollars in vet bills for these chipmunks already, and I will pay thousands more if that's what it takes. Does it really make a difference to the Canadian population if I have a freaking squirrel in my house? No. But if I get caught with it, it's like an $85,000 fine. It's ridiculous. Why don't they go concentrate on something important?
You can have a pet squirrel outdoors, but you can't chain him up. But you could treat him so that he becomes your friend and comes up to you and says, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And there's no law against that.
No.
There's deer like that out east. I saw a video recently of a woman that had this relationship with this deer from the get-go to the time that it got to an adult.
Right. I'm just saying, like, I could be a squirrel. I could, if I was in the country, I could become a rehabber and have all the squirrels I want. But I don't have that kind of time, and I'm in a city right now, so that's not a possibility.
Yeah. Rescue.
When it can be, you're sure damn right I would do that. Are you kidding? Do I not seem like the kind of person that would rescue animals? Sure, I would. Of course, I would.
Now, on the other side of this, okay, I'm sure that you've heard of snakeheads, okay? There's only one species of snakeheads out of the 27 different species that can be in Canada.
Wow.
They eat everything else.
Why can't we have the other one? If you look up on YouTube, you will find the wildlife officers of BC trying to remove a snakehead, and they figured out what species it was, and then, oh well, this wouldn't survive our waterways anyhow through the winter.
Yeah, but you know why do we want snakeheads? Because they're gonna eat everything else around them. You know what I mean?
Is the thing about
they're going to eat all your salmon. You know, they're going to eat all your trout.
The thing about snakeheads is you do not realize where those other snakeheads come from. Is a snakehead from Africa going to be a danger in Canada?
Obviously, you know, somebody brought them here.
Yep.
You know,
the thing,
the Potomac River here in Washington D.C. is ripe with them. All the anglers, you know, were crying out about it
over
the last 10 years. Because a snakehead will go in and take a chunk out of a 10-pound salmon, and then it's dead. You know what I mean?
You're talking about the Russian snakehead that comes out.
No, this is the Asian. I'm talking about the Asian snakehead.
The Asian snakehead that is in the United States is in Florida.
Mm.
The northern snakehead is the other species that is invasive to the United States. The northern snakehead would be invasive to Canada.
Oh, yeah.
The ones from Africa that live in 80-degree water would not survive.
Yeah, but do you think
as I speak on these fish and their temperature range?
Right.
Okay, out of the biologists of BC, they even stated it would not survive our waterways during the winter time.
So just a hypothetical question: would you rather have them here or not have them here?
I would only
I
would only want 21 out of the 22 species in Canada. The 21 other species, including the ones that come from India and Africa, would not be a danger to our waterways.
So you think you can put one of those snakeheads in a pool with other fish and it's not going to eat them?
Let's put it to you this way.
Mm-hmm.
If you put a fish into a waterway and it cannot survive its winter, the fish will die. There's no population risk of that fish multiplying.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
No. Interesting discussion.
It is. It's an interest. I was going to look up some stuff on it actually.
Yeah. Fair.
Invasives. Okay. I saw this video like 12 years ago, and I'm going, look at all of this effort making it, and I'm going to laugh if it turns out to be a species from Asia that can't live in our waterways. Sure enough, it was. I have been studying that particular family of animals for 20 years.
Wow.
I know the biologists in India that discover species.
Right.
And they go, these guys cannot withstand Canadian below zero temperatures. They can go as low as 55.
Yeah, they're exotic. They're exotic. It's obviously, they're not going to stand the cold waters of Canada. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it gets pretty cold.
You don't see sharks off the coast of Canada, right?
No.
You know what I mean? It's cold. You know, Newfoundland. You mentioned Newfoundland. You know, it's icy cold. You know,
Exactly. Think of how cold we are. I want a species of a 4-inch snakehead. Now get a load of this. Snakeheads are not necessarily big. Snakeheads can be small. My favorite species is known as a dwarf snakehead. It grows to 4 inches.
Oh, geez. That's little tiny.
It's a little fish. It's beautiful. It's blue.
Yeah, let me interject here for a second. Sorry. Colin, can you please check this chat and see if you have a little wrench beside your name?
Okay.
Sorry, I'm passionate about this topic because it's.
No, you're all right. You're all right, brother.
It's like, you know, you let a goldfish and it's going to cost you a fortune to get rid of them. Why can't we have little 4-inch dwarf snakeheads from India?
Colin, I made you a moderator on my channel, but I couldn't do it from the chat because I don't have you in the chat. So I went back to my own page on YouTube and added you, and I'm not really sure if you can see it or not. So I don't have one moderator in here, guys. So
I'm going to jump. Hang on.
Everybody's not here.
I'm gonna pull it
Everybody
up.
is somewhere else. I think they're all at Chattios, or offline too. I don't even see Chattio. Oh, there it is. Okay, so who we got in Chattios? We got Everett Barbecue and Ghost in the Night. Okay. All right. Cool. I'll say hi to Joe. Hi, Joe. Just say sorry to Chattio here. I like to support him, but I really, yeah. Okay, so that's done. Okay, so did you check that? Are you able to check that, Colin? Or I don't know how to check it when I'm not on my own, like my own. Oh, I know how to check it. Hang on, you guys go ahead and talk away. I have to check something on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm not there. I'm not there at the moment. I've pulled you up on my phone.
Okay, hang on. I have to check in YouTube. If I check in the studio, I'll be able to tell. So
Email or class. No, but no, interesting topic.
it is. That's something I'd really like to go and study and do stuff. Colin, is there any way you can type something in the chat?
Yeah, I'll do it right now. I'm gonna do it from my. Hi, Janice. Tell me if you see it.
Okay, I'm waiting here. I've got YouTube Studio up. Oh, yes, you have one. All right, perfect.
So you know the music side of me, okay?
Yeah. Hi, Char.
The biology side of me began at the age of 6 or 7. When my cousin first started with his degree at the Vancouver Aquarium.
Okay.
Can you imagine petting an orca's tongue and its imprint on you as a 7-year-old?
Yeah.
Okay?
I think that'd be pretty cool.
And he goes, no, but I'll get you something else. I'm getting you an aquarium for Christmas.
Sweet.
And I'm getting you guppies. I have been studying guppies ever since I was 7 years of age. I am now 64 years of age. I've studied the genetics.
Hi, Char.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So that's one side of me. But the other side of me is I was a director of an aquarium society and very influenced by the scientists in ichthyology. So I study their work. Okay? And my cousin's a marine biologist, and he totally agrees with me over the snakeheads. He actually brought some in for cold testing with the university. this is the kind of things that you see down in the States. I remember there being a reporter of somebody catching piranhas in a certain lake, and they did an investigation as to how cold a red-bellied piranha can take. It can't handle temperatures below 55. So it wouldn't survive in that particular lake. The same kind of tests are being done by biologists all over the world. That's why they have got certain banned species lists. Whereas the USA, I understand why they've banned the whole species nationally, because each species, if introduced to the right area, could populate in some of the areas of the United States, like Hawaii, Florida, California, Texas, where the water's warmer, right? So they totally ban the whole population, and Canada does the same because they freaked out, which I think is wrong.
Janice just said her internet just glitched. Not sure if anybody else got any messages about that, but she's just gonna come back in a moment. Just thought I'd say that.
Roger.
Yeah.
Roger.
So I've been studying like a student of marine biology, but I can't get a degree because I can't scuba dive. Okay? I've taken aquatic courses. I've taken a lot, but I worked in the pet industry and the wholesale industry, adapting fish as they came out of the wild to our Calgary water at that time, which is difficult, especially with rainforest fish. Our water is like East Africa, very, very hard. And so I studied biology, I studied chemistry, but I can't get the ticket to go scuba diving because of brain injuries. So I had to find a different direction in life.
Kevin, what's going on, my friend from Vancouver? How are you doing? Thank you, Gina. Sorry, guys, the whole internet just went crash.
It happened to me a couple of times as well.
I hate when that freaking happens. What are you going to do about it?
Mm-hmm.
What am I going to do? Kevin. You always come on here like within the last half hour that I'm here.
Where is our Vancouver Island friend from? Nanaimo, Victoria?
I don't know exactly. I'm not exactly sure where Kevin is from. Janice, who is that talking? That is Professor Looney Tunes talking, Charlene. That is Lunatic Fringe, who you don't know. Kevin, if you'd like to jump on and talk, we have some questions from you from Professor Looney Tunes, a.k.a. Lunatic Fringe, up in the corner under the chipmunk. Parksville, BC, he said.
Well, that is amazing, actually. One of my dad's business partners moved out to Parksville in the 70s. So I got
shut up. That's so cool.
I got to spend some time on the island and going salmon fishing and all
that's awesome
stuff, see wild orcas, the whole bit. And, you know, like, I lived in Vancouver, okay? I lived in West Vancouver out by Horseshoe Bay, so I saw the ferries leave to Nanaimo.
That's so cool.
Okay?
Yeah, it's cool. Hi, baby.
While I was living there, so, like, Parksville is very close to Nanaimo.
Cool.
where the band, now get a load of this. I worked for a band that Darby Mills used to sing for before the Headpins. I worked for the band after Darby because I wanted to work with the bass player of that band in particular. So I went on the road as their third guy, and I had to spend Christmas in Nanaimo.
Oh, wow.
Because we were playing there for 2 weeks, and you tried to get a flight out of Nanaimo to Vancouver to Calgary. You're dreaming for Christmas.
Wow.
Yeah.
That'd be really hard, I bet.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Just adjusting some curtains and stuff here. Cool.
So
well,
it was
kind of awesome.
It was my first Christmas on the road, and then the next Christmas that I spent on the road.
Oh, okay.
Was with Bobby Curtola. Have you ever heard that name?
No, I haven't.
He was a 60s rock star in Canada.
Yeah, I was born in the 60s, so some of my 60s knowledge is not very good, unfortunately.
He is a legend. He has been given the Order of Canada kind of thing, right?
Nice.
Okay. Well, I was on tour with Bobby Curtola in the 80s. And we were touring down to Las Vegas.
Cool.
Okay. We were touring with country music legend, and I do mean legend, Merle Haggard.
Oh, that is person I know.
Merle was great. Yeah, Merle was great.
Yeah. And the Mandrell sisters.
Ah.
That year we did a telethon out of Kelowna, and each sound man would work in shifts like 8 hours, 8 hours, 8 hours. But if our band was on stage, that was the time period that we would have. But Merle would come up with Bobby and sing songs. Same with the Mandrell sisters. And sometimes they want to play their tunes and bring up their band members on the same stage as yours.
Cool.
I got to mix Merle Haggard.
That's so cool.
Yes, yes.
Did you ever going back up north again? Did you ever work with Tom Waits or John Prine?
No.
Any of those guys? No. Or Gordon Lightfoot?
Gordon Lightfoot, I did sort of work for him as a crew member.
Cool.
His bus broke down right in front of our high school.
Oh, jeez.
And so we made an arrangement with him that our auto body people would put together back his bus if he would supply us with a concert.
Oh, okay.
So we unloaded his bus, which needed to be loaded anyhow. We helped him and his people set up the PA system.
Right.
That's cool.
And we got a free concert.
Oh my God.
So
You're
in
so
kind
lucky.
of a way, I did work for him, but not in a technical aspect.
You're so lucky.
Yes, yes.
That is some of the coolest stuff ever.
Ever heard of the original cast?
Yeah. That's totally cool.
Yes, well, Bruce, my cousin. When I was young, I used to be able to sing quite well. I got to sing Mr. Monday with Dixie on stage at a special concert because they would do a special church concert with our choir. But I got to sing backup lead vocal with Dixie when I was like 13 years of age.
That's cool.
Yeah, it sounds like you've been around so many different musicians and so many different eras, you know, and
See, that's that's why I
amazing.
went back. Sorry.
Well, my sister also was a recording artist, but she gave it up to get married. She used to date Will Miller of the Irish Rovers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm.
And she would sing on some of his stuff and plus her own. She was like a folk artist.
Yeah.
Of were vocal folk artists with folk guitar playing. So I was exposed to that when I was 12.
Mm-hmm.
I was also exposed to the Beatles when I was a kid. I was 7.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Oh, here we are. Here, hang on. My next door neighbor's brother is the lead guitar player for Nickelback. Okay, so this is what you need to do then, Vancouver. You need to go talk to him, and you need to tell him that he needs to be on Joey Edible's show. And Joey, you can thank me later. So, see if Nickelback will come do Joey's show.
yeah, there you go. Hey, well, why not?
I'll watch it. I'll
I
watch
have a history with that band too. I know where Nickelback came from. They came from Brooks, Alberta, which is close to Calgary. They had a really funny name back then. But how did Nickelback come up with their name?
Not sure.
I don't know.
Not a massive fan, but I know their music and they've got some good songs. But I'm not a fan.
Basically, the bass player worked at Starbucks back then. And
Yeah, that's how it usually works, right?
Here is your Nickelback.
Yeah.
That's where they got their name.
You know,
That's a cool name.
Yeah, you know, it's like earlier on you mentioned, you know, the Boomtown Rats. You know, where did Bob Geldof and those guys come from? You know, just on the streets, and also, you know, an old band from an old band from the city where I came from, Derry in Northern Ireland. You know, the Undertones. You know, they were a punk band. You know, back in the late 70s, going into the early 80s. You know, and look them up on YouTube. Undertones. Some great songs. Fergal Sharkey was the lead singer of them at the time, you know, and you know, but these guys, you know, were just like anybody else, you know, working in a giant store, Walmart, you know, Starbucks, like you said, you know, and yeah, they had a talent, and you know, they got the break. That's what it's all about, getting the break, right?
You see, the agency in Calgary, okay, reason why I got confused there is that I had to go out with a road crew in Calgary before Nickelback was called Nickelback to go out with a crew with Brooks. And that crew was being offered to be Nickelback's road crew back in the day. But instead, they ended up working for the Master Good Band. It was around the time of my accident when that all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's when it all unfolded, right?
Mm-hmm.
And with Chad being caught on a DUI, I don't really like talking to him. I know their original management out of Vancouver, so I don't really like talking about that. Talking about him or the band since he was caught with a DUI. I don't like drunk drivers. I never have.
Right.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. God bless you, man. Yeah.
Wow. That's friggin' crazy. I was just looking at there was a tornado in Barrie sometime this week that is north of me, and it did a lot of destruction, but they said the winds were 210 kilometers an hour. That's freaking crazy.
Oh,
That's crazy. This is Canada, guys. We don't have tornadoes. Anyway, sorry.
And there's also what we call proper protocols of booking an artist. Okay, sometimes yes, a friend or a brother can influence a person to get an interview, but artists do have publicists that are paid to do that work, and those publicists have to know what that artist is doing.
Yeah.
24 hours a day, practically. I worked for a big company that represented.
Sorry.
I worked for a big management company, like a few big management companies from the States when I was an AR rep, giving them interviews on radio shows, etc., etc., etc. I looked after Rick Derringer personally. You know this one, Ricky Don't Lose That Number?
Mm-hmm.
Ricky loses numbers. I had to personally babysit him a half an hour before his radio show interview and phone him by phone to remind him what number he is supposed to call.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that an interesting story? It's about a jam. Apparently, he was given a number to call, and the band just started in on it because they knew that he would lose numbers.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
So, Kevin, what are you up to, buddy? Talk to me, Vancouver. How is your diamond art coming? What's going on with you? Talk to me. We never see you anymore, Kevin. What are you working on? How are my animated chipmunks coming? Hopefully well.
Is that Gina's phone number? I don't know if that's such a good idea on here.
Oh.
I don't know. Oh man.
What are you talking about?
It's in the comments. I know it's maybe her number. It's
a song, Miss Young Girl. Jenny, don't lose my number.
Yeah, that was a great
It's a song, Kelly.
No, Gina's number is actually in the comments. Or is that actually the song's name?
It's a short number, right?
Song name.
The song is called Come On, Jenny. And in it, the chorus says 8675309. Jenny, don't lose my number. It's
8675309.
Yeah.
I was worried there. I was like, holy crap.
No, she wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, wait a minute. No. But I just, obviously, I don't know the song. That's a pretty dead giveaway.
Yeah, you guys are.
That's an old song there. Hey?
You're too young. You're just so young.
Oh, crap. I'm getting a phone call. I'm going to have to get off, guys.
Okay.
Talk to you guys later. Bye.
All right, yeah. Bye.
I
Interesting.
don't know, man. I hear young people someday and I think, God, you spend all your time on a freaking phone. You don't know anything about music? How can you be on your phone and, Squirrel taught better than that. Love you,
However, in those cases, when a brother does book them, usually the artist will let his publicist know what they're doing. It's when they don't know that it causes really big problems.
Well, I will say that I truly believe that, I don't know about you, Lunatic, and I don't know about you, Colin. I think, Colin, I would know a little better, but I remember growing up and playing sports and playing outside. Like, your parents used to, when your parents would come out and say you have to come in, you'd be like, no, I want to stay out another hour. I don't want to be in the house. I want to be, I don't want to be inside. I want to be outside. I want to be with my friends. I want to.
Mhm.
There was no technology. Okay, there wasn't what there is now.
Yeah, I know.
And I honestly believe that we grew up in a better generation because some of the kids I see right now, I just want to smack
Absolutely.
their phones right out of their hands.
Absolutely.
Am I right here?
Oh yeah, I get beat. I get beat quite often for
Do you not feel,
not
Colin,
coming
that you
in at
had
the
a
right
better?
time.
Do you not feel that you had a better, more advanced upbringing
Oh,
because you got to enjoy so much more stuff without the internet?
Yeah, I was out playing soccer. I was playing
Everything.
what they call rounders.
Yeah.
Just hanging out with people. Just building forts. In a field.
The Chipmunks are all right.
I would go play soccer, or like during the summer, I was allowed to play soccer. I was not allowed to play football. I was like
Sweet.
Like I'm huge, okay? Like 6'6".
Mhm.
Okay, I'm huge. I played defense in hockey. I played up to junior level, and my left knee became injured. Okay, so I couldn't play anymore. Okay, I wanted to be like an ichthyologist hockey player. Okay, growing up, right? And I played defense. Okay, so a lot has got to do with who you were as a kid. Like I would have to go out and get exercise during the summertime, so I would ride my bike or I would play soccer. They would not allow me to play any other contact sport.
Huh.
Okay, because of getting hurt, right?
Right.
Like, no, you're not playing that sport. Going like I used to play was touch football with some of the Calgary stand-up.
Oh yeah.
Okay, like some of my friends, like some of my older friends were like football players in the 70s and 80s, okay? Like guys I went to school with. But I couldn't be hit. We could go and play touch football all we wanted to. But I like soccer better.
Yeah, let me give you an example. My next door neighbor has a 5-year-old child with an iPhone. He's overweight. He's probably at least 20 pounds overweight at 5. I just want to smack him and say, you're being a bad parent. You're not giving your child what your child needs. He doesn't need a freaking cell phone. He's 5. He can't even. What the hell are you thinking?
Yeah.
Also the fact that, I don't know about you, but yes, Gina, 5. Okay, seriously, I'm not even kidding, right? Number one, what are you going to do if, I don't know about you, but I tend to misplace things occasionally too, and I'm an adult. Thank you. How many times is your kid going to put down his $1,200 phone? What happens if he has a fit and throws it against the wall? Like, are you freaking kidding me? My son didn't even get an iPhone, didn't even get a phone till he was 16, and he had to pay for himself, and he had to pay for it with his job. I said, if you want one, you buy one. I'm not freaking here to pay your bills. You got a job. If you want one, save for it. And he did. So, but I wouldn't let him get one until then. And that was still almost 2010, guys. So I think children today have no concept of reality.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
For anything, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
They don't play sports. They're like, what's that? And I'm like, oh my God, get off your freaking phone. It shouldn't be attached to your face, and go exercise. Go walk a block. Go learn about trees or learn about animals. Why are you on your freaking phone all the time?
Yeah, I used to run. I long distance running, cross country, all the time. I could never sprint that good at all. I wasn't the quickest, but I could run all day long. and and that's what I used to do. Played soccer and done cross country running, and I used to love it. Just getting out on it's like going on hikes.
There you go, see? Yeah.
I like the position because playing defense in both sports, I was using the same kind of skills with my feet.
Right.
Okay. So like me playing with a ball would teach me to kick the puck to my stick.
Right.
And I was a lot more quicker on ground at that time period. Okay. Like being like 13, 14.
Yeah.
Right.
For sure.
Right. But it taught me that skill.
Right.
Okay. Whereas football, a hockey player is not supposed to catch the puck.
Right. I'm just saying, kids today are so out of freaking touch. And we were talking about this the other day. When Joey was here, we were talking about libraries. He's like, I never go to a library. I don't take my kids to a library. And I'm like, Joey, you're doing them a disservice, man.
I love libraries.
Library's the greatest place ever. It has everything.
Yeah.
But I guess if you're not brought up that way,
right.
Joey is 10 years younger than me, or 8 years younger than me, or something. But still, when you had to do a project for school, folks, you had to sit in a library and you had to look the stuff up. There was no internet.
You had to actually exercise your brain.
Thank you. Exactly.
Yeah, the biggest criminal thing that's ever come into, although it's very handy, ever come into anybody's presence is the calculator.
I love the calculator.
Yeah, me too, because like going back to my father and my grandfather's day, they didn't have no calculator.
No, I know. You have to do it on paper and show your math. Yeah.
Yeah, and it just goes back to everything. What you are absolutely correct, Janice. What you just said there now. The exercising of the brain has become dulled.
I wonder if we will see
a question. Chipmunks, may I ask you a question?
You want to ask me a question?
Yes.
Oh, go ahead.
Now, what did you do as a child, and how do you think that you can imprint that on a child nowadays that has got so much technology in front of them?
I think technology can be very dangerous. I really do. I think we're going to see.
So that should be a question aimed at us all, really.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I particularly wanted to ask the host that question. I would appreciate another thing from you. Okay.
Yeah.
I suffer from a brain injury. Okay. Let me explain how my mind is. I'm an honors student in sciences.
But you're obviously very, very intelligent.
Obviously.
But
God bless you. You're obviously very, very, very unique and very intelligent.
But my brain does not decipher English well. It was that part of my brain that sort of gave me dyslexia. When I write, I have to have an editor. So I was wondering if you would not mind checking out some of my work and pointing out the mistakes to me, because I am not a writer. I'm an interviewer that interviews artists around words I know and how I can put together those words for my interviewee to understand the questions that I'm asking.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you didn't tell me you had a brain injury, I'd never know. Which is a compliment to you. The question you answered to me is very similar to what Gina just said. Throw them outside with no devices and say, okay, you know what? Go explore this forest. Like there's a forest by me.
Yes, Gina, beat them with a shoe. Get them
No,
outside.
not beat them with a shoe.
No, I think a little bit more parental guidance is necessary.
Parents are letting the internet raise their children. That's the biggest mistake you could ever do.
Absolutely.
Pay attention. Talk to your kids.
Some of the best times I spent was with my grandfather.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the best times I spent was with my dad.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go look for this fossil that comes out of the ancient sea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So there I am. They never found. Okay.
Me too, Gina.
But later on in life, I met a paleontologist that taught me an awful lot about ancient Earth.
Cool.
Okay. So it's the things that I did with my grandfather and my father is what I miss.
Oh, my grandfather was a massive staple in my life. My God. I think, Janice, we've talked about this before. I think I've shared it before.
Yeah.
Oh, he was massive. Massive. My gosh.
You know what my grandfather did for a living? This is so ironic because I can't do that either. I can't drive, okay, because of seizures.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because of my brain injury.
Right.
My grandfather was a mechanic the head mechanic for Ford in Calgary, Alberta, Canada, back in the days of the Model T.
Wow.
So imagine all of the old cars that I saw in the 60s with them coming over to my grandfather to get what Rick said. But he did not teach me mechanics. He knew that I wouldn't be interested because I couldn't drive.
Right.
What did my grandfather do? Teach me how to finish wood.
Cool.
I built a big wooden tank.
That's so cool.
And finished it with a glass pane.
When you're done, I don't want to interrupt you. My grandfather, I'll tell you, he had a very interesting job. And since you're mostly not Canadian, have you guys heard of the big nickel mine in Sudbury, Ontario?
Yes.
Yeah, my grandfather worked there his whole life. And I mean, he was, again, like exactly like you were saying, lunatic professor. My grandfather took me fishing. Every time I see a fishing show, I automatically jump to him. He was the one who took me to go fishing. He taught me how to do really cool stuff. And my grandmother and I used to go picking blueberries in the forest and stuff. And those are my memories. And I mean, I remember their stories, so much cool stories from them. And you can't replace that. This is life, man. That's history. You don't get that by the internet. You get that by hanging out with people who have actual experience.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I was taught how to fish by my brother-in-law.
Oh, see, there you go. See, I didn't have it. Well, my brother's a jerk, so whatever. Anyway, my grandfather taught me to. My grandfather taught me to fish. He taught me everything about it, and I just love. I mean, I can't. They also live
fishing.
They live 6 hours away from us. So when they would come for the weekend, it was like, woo, we're going fishing. I love it, right? So.
Do you have the best time to go fishing?
Oh no, I haven't fished since I was a kid. But yeah, no, I don't. Probably.
When it rains.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's wonderful, man. It is wonderful. Take out that trench coat and all of that, right?
Yeah, they're biting when it rains, or else you go in the early morning when the sun is
And
rising.
you know what? My dad taught my son how to fish. So there you go. Same thing, but different. You know.
Yeah, early morning is lethal. The fish are always coming to the top. You
Like,
know.
My brother-in-law was also an acoustic guitar player, so he'd go, let's go fishing. And while it was sunny out, it was like, I'm playing my guitar. You just set up your pole and come on over here and sit with me. Right?
You guys
and
know
playing guitar, right?
You guys know I got about 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know because you're new. I know you're new. I always go like 4:30, so.
All good, Janice. I know 4 o'clock's your. Oh wow, we're just after 4 now, actually.
Yeah, I got about 10 minutes, and then I gotta go eat dinner. But I will have my show tomorrow, guys. I'll have my normal Monday show.
I'm gonna be working tomorrow.
Yeah,
So.
I know that, but I will have that one, and then I don't know after that, guys. I got tests this week, and I got stuff to do, but and also, like I said, the hubby's back at work this week because we're opening up the restaurants. And yeah, Miss Caroline, tell your father to drink more damn water.
So thank you for having me up. It was great talking to you.
No, please come back anytime. You're so fascinating.
Absolutely.
Because I wanted to take a break out of making videos.
Yeah, I hear that. I don't even want to talk about the days I have to edit. It's like, oh no, God.
Well, that's what us sound guys end up doing to correct sound. Okay?
Oh yeah, right.
You know, I'm not like the video end kind of guy, but I have worked in television, so I sort of know the game.
Yeah.
Like that's a science all in itself.
Right.
So I thought it even for like nature films.
Right.
That's like my music around my fish videos are based on nature.
Cool.
I'm looking for footage of the fish in the wild.
Oh my God, really?
Aquarium. Yes.
That's so cool. I'm gonna check out your channel.
Watch.
You know what? I'm gonna do that right now. Give me 1 minute. Go ahead, Vancouver. It'll be so nice to see you again. I haven't seen you in ages. Anyway, okay. So
Have you ever had any any relationships or ties or with the Oceanographic Institute in Indianapolis?
No, I have ties to the University of Texas with their
cool
live burying fish program, like the swordtails and platies of Mexico. Some of them are very endangered.
Yeah.
Like I try to study endangered fish species. I love studying Africa. Like I sort of have this project through the aquarium. I call it XXY.
yes, hang on a minute. Here you go. Hang on, guys. If you can you see that link? This link I just posted is for Lunatic's channel, guys. If you want to go check it out, there it is.
Absolutely.
I will also put it in the private chat for those of you that cannot pick it up on. Like when I put this on here like this, I can't click that. I can't. Right. So I put it also in the private chat, guys, and I just subbed to him because I would like to see his stuff. And yes, Kevin, 10:30 my time, 7:30 your time. Charlene, hot dogs and salad for supper because it's Sunday and I don't feel like cooking. So yeah, and there's the channel link for you guys. I think you should check it out.
Thank you.
I think it'll be good. I don't normally link channels, but I just went and found it. So yeah, thank you for your song, Colin. Actually, in the description, I will be adding at 4 hours and 41 seconds. I mean, 4 hours, 41 minutes, Colin plays his Irish song. So I will put that in my description so everybody can locate it immediately.
Yeah, it's a slow Irish air called the Colin.
And what is the instrument that is it the Irish flute?
Yeah, it's a penny whistle. It's or we call it a tin whistle, but obviously
I love it.
This one's not made
really
of tin.
nice.
But yeah, it's pretty simple. But my gosh, can this
Colin, if
play correctly blow your socks clean off?
If I put that you played the Irish flute, is that correct?
Yeah, just say Irish whistle. You know,
Whistle. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, Irish whistle, Irish flute, Irish.
No, I want people to know so they can come and listen.
Yeah.
And I'm not mean enough to make them wait 4 hours and 41 minutes to see it. I'll just link when the time started.
I appreciate it. You know, I'm just
like,
I'm
like my Mick T in the bath. I linked I linked the time that Mick T was in the bath so everybody could go just see that part. So
I'm just humbled and privileged to have shared.
No, it's cool. I love it.
Yeah. My humble heart.
Yeah, that'll be great. That'll be actually great. And Kevin, I just got 20 special diamond paintings yesterday. I've already finished one and I'm working on it. So yeah, I'll be doing another one of those tonight. That'll be great. Yeah, I will link that. I'm going to link that up so people can come and see Colin play. It's wonderful.
So
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Do you love orcas?
Do I love them?
Yes.
Yeah. What's not to love?
Okay. There is a video in my videos. I can't remember which one.
Okay.
But you will see in that video my cousin bending over it and feeding a fish. I was there that day when his filmed it. That part of the film is in a documentary. It is copyrighted, okay? My cousin allowed them to have that part. But he would not allow them to film the film of me.
That's okay. Gina, are you going to bring on your new diamond art and show us tomorrow, please?
Because I was underage. And he went, no, I'm not.
Oh, I see.
Yes, I was only like 7 years of age.
Yeah, it's so, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, Ferrari, awesome.
You have to have that person's permission. Like, I don't want a documentary unless it's my cousin and I putting it together.
Yeah, I understand that. I get that.
Yeah.
I get it. You got to protect, you got to protect yourself. You got to protect your stuff.
Yep. They don't know how it influenced me.
Excuse me, I'm sorry, guys.
Whereas I can tell them the background story of that. And that's what my cousin actually really wants to do with me. Because he lives out on the island.
Interesting.
So, yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, well, there you go. There you go. That's it. That's it in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty
so
much.
Joey, Chatio's got a whole whack of people, guys. If you want to jump over there, I don't know if you want to go to a watch. Squirrels in the house. Dorito, Joey, Jules, Everett, Joe from Joe's Barbecue.
Where's that?
Hang on, let me find you the link, and I will give it to you.
If you guys are going to abandon ship,
Well, I have to go eat dinner. Like I said, it's my one normalcy in my life. So,
absolutely.
I have to keep it. So give me 1 second.
But I should get back
to
have a schedule, and I'm falling behind here. So.
Yeah, but Gina, you know what? I've already rated him like 3 times. He never rates me back. So, No, I'm just kidding. There's the link, Colin. Oh, wait, I'll put it in private also, okay, guys? Let me put Chatio first. Oops, hang on. Chatio.
How's it going?
And then underneath it,
Hey, what's up?
Some audio.
Blake, no, Blake. Oh, I have to go in 2 minutes, Blake. No, don't tell me your mom tried to steal it. Go buy her one. Oh, Blake, honey, I wish I could stay. I can't.
Well, good,
Dinner.
good talking to lunatic here. I hate to call you lunatic.
I know, but it's Professor something. So
You got a first name? My first name's Colin. You know, second name's James.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming. I really, really, really. Oh, you might go live later? Oh, well, then I might come.
Is he gone?
Well, Blake might hit over to Chatio's in a second. Yeah. Oh, you did go by the nickname Chewy. Okay, I will try to remember that, although I cannot promise because I have an awful lot of crap in my head.
Janice, just think of Chewbacca.
Yeah, Chewbacca. Yeah, Chewy. That's good. Did you practice that?
No. That was off the cuff. Completely off the cuff.
Okay, Blake, this is Chatio's stream if you want to go hang. I guess I'll give him one more raid, but he better start raiding me back. I'm going to get mad at him soon.
So, Janice, are we out?
Yeah, I'm going to go, guys.
Is that a link you put on there now?
Yeah, that is Chatio's link, guys. If you want to go hit up Chatio, I suppose. I'll go hit him with a WC raid, and then I'm out. I got to go eat and do stuff, even though I just ate pizza 5 minutes ago because I was so hungry. But I definitely will. I definitely will hit him up with that. But yeah, let's thank you. So
Thank you, Vancouver.
everybody wants to jump out. Yeah, Blake, if you go on live, brother, I'll be there after dinner. Okay? If not, guys, there's the link. And I'll meet you guys at Chatio's for a quick raid. Just type hashtag WC raid, okay? Did you get the link okay, Colin? I don't want to leave you again without you getting it.
Yeah, I'm not been able to click on it, but
Go in the private chat and try that one.
Oh, okay.
Go to private.
Okay.
And then on the thank you, can you see the bottom one that says watch $V equals?
I see White Chipmunk, YouTube, watch.
No, go into private chat.
Uh-huh.
There should be 3 things. The top channel is Lunatics, then I put Chatio, and then underneath it there's a youtube.com watch thing.
Yep. It says MADXL/SQY.
Thank you, Vancouver. Kevin, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Colin.
Hey, great chatting with you, Janice.
Yeah, you too. Hit the second link and I'll meet you at Chatio's in a minute, okay?
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Okay, bye, everybody.
See you soon. Thanks for